Oh, hang on. Where's my chat? Where is my chat? What happened there? Hang on a minute. Going wrong. Stream elements. What if it just didn't? Maybe it might not have like cached. Yeah, it just didn't cache. All right, it's fine. It's still there. I was like, oh god, where is it? I hope it's not broken, but it's fine. That's always scary. Anytime you open stream and something's like slightly different, it's always just like, oh god, something's fucking broken. I'm fucked. God. Anyway, hello. I didn't make a playlist for this stream because I was like, oh, I should make a Drakengard playlist. And then I just copied all of the guitar songs over to like just an empty playlist. There you go. We're playing this game. I don't need to fucking introduce this game. It's literally my favorite game of all time. Actually, it's a toss-up between this and Nier, to be honest. It's always like this and Nier. I can never decide which one's my favorite. Also, let me say hi to everyone. Hello, Digi. Wait, hang on. The hype train thing is in front of the top chatter, so I don't get to see who you said first. I can't fucking. I think it was like Kif Charlie. I think. Hello, Kif. Hello, Digi. Hello, Carly Ray Jet Fuel. Hello, Plush. Hello, Raven. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Gomi Zone. Thank you for the resub as well. How's it going? The hype chat banner is so obnoxiously huge for no reason. I'm like trying to peek behind it to see if there's anyone else. I don't think there is. Yeah, we're good. All right. I don't know why they stick this gigantic banner on the chat. Did I miss someone else? I don't think I missed anyone else. All right. I had to wake up early as well because my sleep schedule is like completely fucked recently. It's just been waking up at what, like 5 or 6 p.m. like every day because I'm just like, it's like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel like it might be something to do with like winter or something. I'm just waking up so insanely late. And so I had to wake up at like a slightly more normal time, by which I mean I woke up an hour before stream. And then I had to get out of bed. I was just like, oh, I hate this. I don't want to do this anymore. You did not do anything. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's like, I haven't gone to sleep. Oh no. God, I can't do all-nighters anymore. It's just the problem is if you stay up trying to fix your sleep schedule, you get halfway through the day and it's like, I need to go to bed right now or I'm gonna die. So you just go to bed in the middle of the day and it like fucks your sleep schedule up again, but like in a completely different way. Yeah, I'm hibernating. It's normal. Well, actually, hibernation, don't you they just like sleep for like 6 or 7 months, don't they? It's like, I think like, don't bears like hibernate for like most of the year? It's like something ridiculous. Like, they stock up. Like, the whole thing with like Fat Bear Week is like they're bulking up for like 7 months of like hibernation or something completely insane like that. Like, what do they do in there? It's like, they can't just sleep like the entire time. They gotta be doing something. We need to invent games consoles for bears so that they can, like, have fun in there or something. Yeah, 8 months. Yeah. I assume they're not sleeping the whole time because, like, with a lot of, like, hibernating animals, like, they have, like, burrows and, like, I can't think of any good examples because I can't think of any. I think badgers are just nocturnal. I don't think they hibernate. Yeah, wake up, get fat. Hello, Marlon. How's it going? It's like, I don't know. I assume that what it is like you just dig a big hole, or you find a big hole, which is why a lot of bears live in caves, right? And you just go for a nap in there, and you just like collect a huge amount of like food stockpile, so you can have like snacks. It's like the ultimate like neat life is what bears are living. Hello, Dr. Rudy as well. I have this like horrible habit, right? If I drink a lot of peppermint tea, right? Because apparently it's good for you. It's not a good reason. But like, I'm so lazy when I make it. I just make it and I just leave the tea bag in. And so like 9% of the time I'm just drinking, like, I get to the end of it and I'm just like trying to not drink the tea bag. It's a good thing I don't do loose leaf. Or just be like eating leaves the whole time. Awful. Oh. I was meant to do this stream like all the way back in September, and then like things kept getting in the way, and then I had to like cancel streams for like a month. So I never got to play this. So I'm like, finally, I get to fucking. I'm gonna get like 30 minutes into this game. I'm just gonna go start screaming or something. Hello, Gamma Chris. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. That's next month. Also, hello, Soul. It's not my birthday. You can't say things like that. If you do shit like that, people like start. Yeah, see, now everyone's gonna start doing that. It's not my birthday. It's not. No. God damn it. At least Ilya's not here. Because if Ilya was here, she'd be dropping gift subs on me. It'd be really annoying. Hello, Economicon. How's it going? I don't know. It's always like the thing on Twitch is like there are like multiple like topics you can't bring up because people use it as an excuse. So it's just like I'm not saying any of them ever, and I won't even mention what they are. It's not gonna happen. Hello to Mai. How's it going? Yeah, 2 whole fucking years. Last year, what was it? I got to a year and I was like, I'm just going to play all of Final Fantasy 7, and then I did it. Not in one night, obviously. Because that game is like 40 hours long, but yeah, that was like my like childhood white whale, where it's like the one game I never got to finish because I couldn't get past like Rocket Town or whatever. And then like when I was an adult, every time I tried to play it, like the like save got corrupted, or like I lost the save completely sometimes. Like the memory card disappeared. Like it was like a really cursed like game, and like the entire time I was playing that, I was like backing up all my saves just in case. Oh Jesus! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Soul. For not my birthday, because it's not my birthday. No! God damn it. I still haven't played. Despite the fact that my name is fucking Drakengard Wiki. Still haven't played Drakengard 3, because I never owned a PS3. I do have it on the, what is it, emulator. So I could just play it, but it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. I'm gonna kill people if they start like coming in and being like, "Oh, it's your birthday." I'm gonna just fucking. I remember as well. This song, yeah, this is one of the Intona songs from Drakengard 3. I'm trying to remember. I think there are like 5 Intona songs, and then there's like 4 like remixes or something like that. So there's just like a bunch of like songs that just sound like this, which is really funny. Thank you for the resub, Marlon. It's not my birthday. God's sake. You fucking started shit now, Soul. I'm gonna... What have you done? God damn it. I don't know. I need to play Drakengard 3 eventually. And also it's 10-year anniversary this year. Do you know what's depressing? It's Drakengard's 20th anniversary this year, right? And I was like, it's gonna be like I was just sitting there like Square Enix has given up on this franchise because like, you know, Nier Automata made them like infinite amounts of money. Like it's so oh god, no, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. I'm just gonna stop acknowledging them because every time someone does it, they're just trying to fucking get at me. But yeah, it's Drakengard's 20th anniversary this year because it came out in 2003 in Japan on September 11th, which is on purpose. It's literally, they literally released it on September 11th on purpose in Japan. So the game 20 years old this year, and I was like, Square Enix is probably not going to announce anything because they've completely given up on this franchise. Yoko Taro can find work elsewhere. What was the fucking Sega like? There was like a Sega made like a game where it's like anthropomorphized versions of their franchises, and it was like a gacha game, and it's already been shut down before it even got released internationally. And like Yoko Taro was working on that. It's not so it's like he could just find work now, so he doesn't need to work on Drakengard. Square Enix doesn't care about the franchise, so they're not gonna like force him to make another one. So yeah, it got canned after like a few months. Like it barely lasted like even 6 months. It's like, I'm assuming because no one was playing it. So there's like, yeah. And then like, what was it? Nier's 10th anniversary was 2020. They didn't really do anything. I think they did reincarnation for that, actually. I'm not sure. I can't remember what the year for that was. Someone please play Yoko Taro enough to escape the gacha mines. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that if you get a job in the Japanese game industry now, it's just making fucking gacha games. So, so what? Yoko Taro was writing. He was writing Cinewalis for a bit. I think maybe he was just. I can't remember if he was writing it or just supervising it, because he wasn't writing Reincarnation. He was just supervising it. He was writing. I can't remember what it was called, the Sega one that I literally it's so forgettable that I can't remember what it's called. He's also doing Voice of Cards, which I think he's got like one more of those making. He wasn't even he wasn't writing it. It was other people. I think he wrote the general like outline of it, and then he fucked off to make Voice of Cards Isle Dragon. So you know, it's just that kind of thing. Hello Graffrey as well, if I didn't say hi. Hello Sneakers as well. 404 Game Reset, that's it. The most like unremarkable video game name of all time. So of course I didn't fucking remember what it was called. Whoop. Why am I tracking do that? I leaned over in my chair to stop sitting on my foot before it like just turned like blue and fell off my like body. It's like my entire tracking was just like, alright, off I go. What else? I don't think he's doing anything recently. In a magazine, I can't remember which magazine it was. It might have been Game Watch Gallery or something. I can't. It's like some Japanese magazine. He did a overview of the Drakengard like game, and then like at the end of it, he was like, "I have to do this because Square Enix won't re-release the fucking game." And he's kind of like, he's just sat there and just begged Square Enix to re-release Drakengard because he has no power over it because it's not his. So even he wants one. I'm like sitting here just like, I just want them to re-release it. I don't want a fucking remake. I don't want a remaster. Just re-release the damn game. Put it on the fucking PSN or something. I don't know. Do anything with it. Also do that for both Siren games. Even though they did that for like the PS3 and PS4, but like you can do it again. Yeah, it doesn't sound real. It's like, hang on, I need to find a picture of it. Where is it? They just like turned all of like Sega's franchises into like anime girls. The one I instantly think of is the Mappy one because it's really silly. Yeah, there's no like. The problem is the game died so fast that there's no good pictures of anything. Alright, cough. Hang on. Yeah, run it. Port it to Switch running on PCX2. Which it hasn't got 100% compatibility on PCX2, so that wouldn't be a great idea. Why does 404 Game Reset have Bandai Namco's logo on it? That's not. Oh, because because Mappy is a Bandai Namco game. That's why. I got really confused for a second there. I was just like, why does this have this on this? Can I just fucking do this? Hang on. Don't make source visible just in case. All right, cool. Whoop. There you go. There's Mappy. I don't know who the one on the right is. I'm assuming that's like the ascended form of Mappy. That's like the Elite 2 version of Mappy. But like, why? What is this? Why did you just turn everyone into like? The art style is so unremarkable as well. I don't know who they were marketing this for. It's just like, here's an old video game franchise as like an anime girl. Hang on, let me find some other ones. 404 Game Reset. What else we got? Oh yeah, here's a really silly looking one. Guess which game this is? Hang on, I need to resize it. I wonder what game this is supposed to be. Can you imagine going on the fucking gacha and you roll it and fucking Akira from Virtua Fighter is just like doing like an elbow for some reason? That's Jane Virtua, yeah, exactly. Maybe it is the Mappy villain, yeah, maybe you're right. I'm not sure. It's very unclear what's going on there. But yeah, it's just like, it's such a weird, and then the game got shut down, so we're never going to find out what the deal was with it. I'm trying to see what else is in here. I don't think there were that many interesting ones is the problem. Oh yeah, there's a Fatal Fury one. Hang on, they did a second version of anime girl Terry Bogard. Yeah, here we go. Literally, not even the first time they've given Terry Bogard huge boobs. Not even the first time. It's the second time. How has this happened all the time? How has this happened so many times? Whatever, I'm not complaining. The one from fucking, what was it? The SNK Girls one was like inspired. Hang on, SNK Heroines, yeah, there we go. The hat, yeah. Yeah, SNK, we gotta talk. Here's the thing, right, about, we're not even talking about 403 Game Reset anymore, we're just talking about this. The thing about Great Crop Me, the thing about SNK Heroines is that they put Terry Bogard in it, and then the art they used for Terry Bogard was this specifically, and it's like, this is a fetish drawing. It's like, SNK, this is a fetish drawing. Come on, SNK. Like, you can't just do this. Like, you're making it too obvious. You can't just, like, draw it like this. Hello, Zelnu. Like, what's going on with the hands? Like, the specific, like, hands. Like, it's the hands. It's like the hand pose. It's like, if you just not done that, it would have been fine. But then, like, someone at SNK was like, no, this needs to be... We need to make this, like, as sexual as possible in a very specific way. And it's just like, oh, for God's sake. It's Tiffany Bogard, yeah. I'd rather talk about funny characters being girls than Drakengard. Too bad, we're fucking playing Drakengard. It's literally my favorite game of all time. They don't make them like they do. They don't make them like they used to. Even like Drakengard 2, even like they made a second Drakengard and it wasn't even the same. It was like this doesn't hit right. They made this wrong. Yeah, we need to make her look shocked like she's just been TF. That's exactly what they were thinking. Like, why though? Very strange decision. Time to kick some kids and the elderly in the face. It's so funny how often that happens. We'll get to it, but it's so funny that there is more than one time that someone gets kicked in the face in this game. It's so good. God, I miss my gifts of every time Kaim just kicked a groveling child. Cool. That's a cool like gift collection to have. It's just like gifts of Kaim being an asshole, I guess. Also, hang on. My throat is like fucked up. Probably because I just woke up. I had to drink as much water as possible. And I'll be fine. Hello Amos, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Yeah, best stream video game. Hang on a sec. Oh god. Alright, I should be fine. Ugh, I'm gonna fuck my throat out by screaming anyway. I probably won't actually scream because I don't want to. Alright, let's go over here. Get out of here, Drakengard 3 OST. I have three copies of Drakengard here on it, by the way. I have the European version and the American version, and I also have this one, which is the Japanese version. Just because why not? You know, sometimes you just need all three versions of a video game. There are like from as far as I know, the translation for Drakengard is pretty good, other than some like stuff involving like Square Enix telling the translator to like take some stuff out because they were worried about censors or whatever.
Square.
Oh yeah, this is I'll get to that. Hang on. So, the one thing that this translation kind of loses is that Kaim and the dragon both have the same voice actor, and it's fucking Shinosuke Ikata, like Peter, the person from Funeral Parade of Roses of all things. It's like a really famous Japanese actor who I'm not sure on their gender because all of the English text sources are like very like bad at it. So it's like, yeah, it's Shinosuke Ikata from fucking Funeral Parade of Roses of all things, and they also voice, they're in every game as well. So they voice Michael in Drakengard 3, and they also voice Grimrock Weiss in Nier, and I'm not sure who they voice in Automata because I haven't looked into it. So yeah, they're just like in the entire franchise, just like this like super like high profile actor. They just can get them back every single time. It's crazy. Also, this intro, even in the Japanese version, it's still in English. I don't know why. I don't know why. And also, this intro has nothing to do with the rest of the game, as you'll see. This intro is very strange. It feels like someone else made it, and they just handed it to Kavia, and Kavia went, cool, we'll put it in the game. So yeah, here's Salamander and Undyne. There's Ariuk. I don't know why she's the first character to show up. Yeah, they love epic English. Like, the music isn't indicative of the rest of the game either. Like, I don't know what the deal with this is. This video in the intro is like the most like mysterious thing about this game, because it's got nothing to do with the rest of it, and it's so tonally incorrect compared to the rest of it. It's just like, can you imagine playing this? Like, can you imagine playing this and this is the start, and then you get into it and it's just not this at all? Here's a character that isn't even in the first storyline. He's not even in like the first loop. So I don't know why Sele is here. What year was this released? This is 2003. Hello Plumbo, how's it going? It was 2003 in Japan, it was 2004 in America. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was like a demo FMV or if it was like, I don't know what the deal with this is because I can't find any information about it. Oh, I need to bring up the best Drakengard related thing. Hang on. Is it this? I need to find it. Hang on. I know it's online somewhere. Is it this? Okay, yeah. Oh shit, someone found a higher quality version of it? That's crazy. Stop playing. Alright. Don't worry about that. Yeah, Drakengard is happening. It has, yeah, the big thing about every single game in like this and the Nier franchise is that the way that the game is structured is it uses like multiple endings in a very like I don't think any other game really does it. It's got like a very unique like structure with how it uses endings. All right. I need to press start and I need to go into a menu because if I leave it running, it will start playing a demo video that has like massive spoilers in it. Even though it's my favorite demo video, I don't want to play it just yet. Hang on. So, what's this showing? All right, Firefox. Yeah, sure, whatever. So you might notice this is a picture of the back of a guy's head at WWE. WWE sponsored by Drakengard. This literally happened. This isn't fake. This actually happened. I don't know what the backstory to this is. It's really funny though.
Well, let me just tell you that Raw presents WWE Backlash, sponsored by Drakengard. Backlash is coming to you live in less than 2 weeks, Sunday, April 18th, from the Rexall Place in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and it'll be available on pay-per-view.
Why?
Available on PlayStation 2.
Why did Square Enix think this was a good idea? It's like every time I think about this game, I just think about that now because it's like, why did Square Enix decide that the best way to like to advertise this game was to show it to a WWE audience? They don't care about this fucking game. It's very strange. It's like that was a really good edit. When did you make this? It's like, what was it? I think Final Fantasy 10 or 12. One of those. There is like another WWE thing where one of the commentators is just playing a video game and it cuts to him. It's like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm playing a Final Fantasy 12 on my PS2. It's like one of those. I always think of that one. The more you do, the worse the ending gets thing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game is very influential in terms of that. I feel like this was like one of the early ones. Oh, Lunacid kind of does it? Yeah. This is definitely like one of the early games to do like the reverse of like true ending. Where it's like every ending you get, it gets worse. you make it worse for all the characters. Oh, no. Actually, hang on. If I leave it here. I forgot about this. Wait for a second.
Love.
There you go.
Crimson
You just leave it running and it starts doing this.
Eternity. Revenge. 2. Sacrifice. Mother. Ritual. Scarlet. Prayers. Heresy. Hell. Solitude. Clouded sky. Madness. God of world. Adore us.
And then it starts playing the demo video. This is the demo video that was cut together by Yoko Taro himself. I'm not going to play it because it spoils the entire game, which is a thing that he loves doing. Every single time. So every single Yoko Taro directed game has one of those, like, has like a demo video that he cuts himself because he, if I remember correctly, Yoko Taro's main thing is actually... No, stop saying the lines. Yoko Taro's main thing before Drakengard was video editing. Like, he's the video editor of Drakengard 2. Does he not care about spoilers? I know, actually. I'm pretty sure Yoko Taro... So Yoko Taro's big thing is that he's, like, insanely well-read. He will reference things, like... He references some really obscure philosophy stuff in Nier Automata. To the point that it's so obscure that every time someone does like an analysis video of Nier Automata, I watch it just to get mad at the fact that they didn't get any of the philosophy references. There's a Baudrillard reference in Nier Automata, and it's really obvious. It's one of the most obvious philosophy references, and nobody gets it. It pisses me off to no end. It's like there are so many like weird obscure things. Like he fucking name drops Ernst Bloch, which is like, why would you name drop Ernst Bloch? It's like. So he is like super well read, and I kind of suspect that he has he like is like obsessed with like postmodern fiction and stuff like that, because he does like that so often. But yeah. Yeah, that would require reading, and that's too hard. What if I just Google all the names of the philosophers?
Ancient time, and dragons still roam upon the earth.
Dragons still roam upon the earth.
Two great powers, the Union and the Empire.
Hegel's in there. Hegel's
Fierce
in
war for
Nier
the
Automata.
control of a goddess who protects the harmony of the world. In only a short time, the Empire has become powerful beyond reckoning, and now it turns to attack the castle where the Union safeguards the goddess.
The goddess.
The world teeters on the brink of chaos. Its fate now lies in the hands of one man.
All right. Just give me Nier about phenomenology of the spirit, yeah. I mean, that is Nier Automata, to be honest. The entirety of Nier Automata is just, like, Yoko Taro slapping you with a copy of, like, Marx's Capital and going, fucking read this, dumbass.
It begins.
I need to, like, get the audio box right on my head. I think we're good. just make a video adaptation of Phenomenology of Spirit, and then maybe it'll be like in remotely passable. Maybe anyone will understand what the fuck he was saying. I like Kaim's like weird toy sword is so funny to me. Also, this game is kind of loud on the balance. It's quite. I hate balancing video games in the audio.
Pretty eye.
It's quite quiet on stream. It looks about around the place where I'd normally have it. Let's put it like here. Looks about right. I don't know. On like the what do you call them? Like the mixer. It looks fine. So I don't know. Weapon. We have no more weapons to equip. Here's something. So Kaim's sword is absolutely fucking awful. Don't the second you get a better weapon, you should unequip this because it sucks. But here we go. I had to press left. I forgot. You don't press right. You press left. Every single weapon in this game has a weapon story, which is a thing that is in every game apart from Nier, because they had to cut it because they ran out of time, which is very unfortunate. The weapon stories in 2 are really boring. It's like none of them are good. All right. So the ground combat in this game was the last thing they made. Can you tell that this was originally just a fucking rail shooter? I'm gonna turn the camera left. This is me turning the camera. Well, it's also telling me to kill commanders, but also this is me turning the camera. The second I let go of the analog stick, it snaps back. The camera in this game is so funny. For some reason, this pause menu is on the clicking the right stick in. I don't know why. The only way to like center the camera really is to block. Oh my god, I forgot that like at the start of this game you have like no fucking... You are like the weakest motherfucker on planet Earth. It's so annoying. So yeah. This is basically just the entire game. This is the rest of the game is just you run up to people and you press square, right? And you just like guys run into you and just hit you over and over again. So these things are just health drops. The way that the health works in this game is really strange. So you don't restore health except if you're lucky through chests. And the way you do it is you have to gain like enough of a combo. So this is 17, so that drops like a health thing. The next one is at 36. So you have to like build up enough of a combo to like kill a guy, to like get health drops basically. So like the thing that a lot of guides recommend is that you run around with like an unleveled sword and you just hit guys with it. You hit like high level guys with it. This is absolutely a Musou parody. Dynasty Warriors 2 or like Dynasty Shinran Sangoku Musou was in 2001, I think. Anyway, this is what you actually do. Is that people are always like, oh yeah, you have to like do all this shit with like, oh you have to like bring a weak weapon or whatever to like gain your health back. But actually what you do is you just kill everyone before they even get to do anything. And the way you do that is you start running. Hello Wolfington as well. The pop-in in this game is really funny. The draw distance is so shit. You do that and you jump and you press the button and it just like does an AoE attack that hits everyone. Or you just keep running and do this and it hits everyone. Because it does like 3 times as much damage, and like once you get like any weapon like even remotely leveled up past Kaim's sword, it just instantly kills like entire groups. This game does kind of look like Hide Light, to be honest. Like the way... Oh yeah, if you like try and combo an elite enemy, they start doing that. Like they have like checks in place to stop you from just smashing the attack button forever. The music is the best part of this game. Everyone always talks shit about the music. It's like, oh, it just sounds like Kokomi or whatever. It's like, no, the music is like Kino. When this game came out, Nobuyoshi Sano got so many like just like mean messages on like message boards that he has never directed like the sound on another soundtrack since. He fucked off and he made like Korg video games instead. Because he was like, well, they're not gonna like shit talk me. There are so many guys behind me. I'm just gonna do this. Oh yeah, also I can do this. I can fire like magic, basically. Ooh, excuse me. The actual optimal way to... Not with this weapon, right? The actual optimal way to deal damage in this game, it's really strange. Also, you can combo guys when they're dead, but it takes a while. I think... No, I'm not missing targets. The actual optimal way to hit guys is to, like, just do jumping attacks, because it juggles them. And you just do this over and over again, they can't do anything. So, like, once you have, like, a high enough weapon... And also the other thing is, a lot of weapons are like slower to like balance them. unless you jump. The jump attack does no slowdown whatsoever. So if you just do a jumping attack, it's always at full speed. So you just get the heaviest weapon in the game that does the most damage, and you just run at guys and you jump at them and just press the attack button in the air, and they get juggled and they can't do anything. So this whole thing of like hitting these guys and they start like blocking you and parrying you stops mattering. This game is very silly. Also, I have a roll. It's completely useless. I never press the roll button. It's just no point. Anyway, I need to kill guys right now because I need to get my sword up for a bit. If I go in here, go to status, I need 147 kills to level up the sword. It's also just nice to have, like, here's the thing, right? If you want to do, like, the endings after A, unless you're, like, really fucking stubborn, it's just going to take forever to kill any of the bosses because they have, like, a shit ton of health. Perish? Alright, cool. So you really need to, like, grind, like, your, like, weapon level up. And, like, you have to, like, level up your dragon, like, pretty significantly as well if you want to fight any of those bosses. It's actually mostly the ending B boss. The ending B boss is, like, the hardest boss in the game, to be honest. Alright. So yeah, you do this just over and over again. Even if they hit their floor, they take so long to get up that you get to reset. So this is just like the best way to fight like any elite enemy pretty much. Also, hopefully the game's not too loud because it is like on the mixer it's going pretty high, I feel like. I think it might be okay. I don't know. I like paranoid after Ultima 3 because I never asked and then it turned out that the game was like way too high and no one said anything. I was like, oh, for God's sake. I'm perfectly audible? Okay, cool. I just need to run in a circle. There's a lot of guys, hang on. The magic on Kaim's weapon sucks. Every single other weapon has better magic, which is really funny. Kaim's sword is literally just the worst weapon in the game, like, by a significant margin. Other than, there is one weapon that's worse, and that's because when you cast the magic, it does damage to you. And the effect that it does is basically useless. I'm rolling. Another thing as well is if you get some enemies can like they'll hit you and it'll like stab you, and then your hit invulnerability doesn't kick in immediately, so you get hit by them and then everyone else around them just gets to get a free hit on you, and sometimes that just instantly kills you from full health if you're really unlucky. Like if you're fighting like really strong enemies and your health is low enough, it just instantly kills you from full health. It's really funny. Especially because this game does not have the concept of checkpoints. You just have to start the entire stage again. Come here, you. How many kills are we at? I need to get this sword up to like at least level 2 because when you're in an event stage, yeah, 96. When you're in an event stage, you have to equip Kaim's sword. So if you don't have like any levels on your sword, it just means that you just run through every single event stage and it's really annoying. But if you have it at a high enough level, you kill everything in one hit, so it's like significantly more usable.
Your sister, I mean the goddess Furii, is in the castle.
Your sister, I mean... I love that that guy is like that. It's like, you're not... Why are you so pally with me? I don't think it's bad. Alright, people always say this, right? People are always like, oh, they made it bad on purpose. You don't have to kill every enemy. No, it's just when there's a target, you just have to kill those ones. So the ones that are like flashing like yellow circles, those are the only ones you have to kill. People are always like, oh yeah, they made this like bad on purpose, but it's like, it's a totally serviceable Muso. It's just that it's like very shallow in terms of like complexity. Like it's got like the magic is pretty fun to use and stuff like that. So it's like there's not a lot of people like love to like over exaggerate things, especially when it comes to like game design or whatever, because everyone thinks they're fucking Peter Molyneux or whatever. But it's like the game's fine. Like why? I don't understand why this game has such a bad reputation. Like other than the fact that it's like, other than the fact that you're just doing this for like the entire game, right? It gets repetitive, right? And it's like sure, fine. But like it is not like the worst game anyone's ever made. It's crazy that people think this is like unplayable. Also, you can just do this. Like you don't have to engage with the mechanics. You can just like be an arsehole. Just like tell the game to fuck off if you want. Alright, well it just dropped my square input for some reason, so ignore everything I just said. The jump attack is kind of finicky sometimes, so whatever. Also, I don't know, I still don't understand what like qualifies you for like the swingy one instead of like the vertical one. I think it's if you're going up still, like when you're in midair when you press it. Hello, Baxter Cook as well. How's it going? What's the requirements for upgrading a weapon? It's just kills. So I have 60 kills. So once I get 60 kills, it's going to upgrade the weapon. Which means, this is a funny thing about this game. The way you grind this game is you just go to this mission and you just kill every enemy and then you just leave. It doesn't even take that long. because the quality of kills basically doesn't matter except for like health. If you need to upgrade a weapon, you just run here and you just kill everyone until you have a level 2 weapon to make it usable. And then you're done. And because most of the weapons in this game are kind of just like novelties and you don't really need them, you don't actually need to grind like any weapons really. I would say you need to grind like maybe 3 weapons, like Sword Smasher, like Hmir's Finger, and which is the other one? The one that fires a tornado that I can't remember the name of. Because the one that fires a tornado trivializes grinding because you can just bust the tornado out and then immediately switch to another weapon and it's still going and you get all the kills for the weapon you switch to instead. So instead of having to use like shitty weapons, you can just use like completely different ones. The control's fine. People love over exaggerating how playable this game is. It's like it's fine. It's not that much wrong with it. Like yeah, it's clunky, but like whatever. Alright, this guy's got a wall, so I just get to do this. Imagine being this guy and like fucking Kaim just walks up to you and he just hits you against the wall over and over again. Alright, you're dead. How many kills do I need? 44? Yeah, I think I get about 44. Killing the guys around here. No, you don't have to tutorialize me. I've played this game like 3 times. All the way through. People exaggerate, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That's also a really funny thing about this game, is that the way the AI works, they will just sort of like circle you for a bit, and then they'll attack you. And usually because every single AI, because everyone's AI routine gets activated at once, they all just attack you at the same time. So it just looks really silly. Like there are no enemy tactics in this game. Oh, I wasn't running fast enough. There we go. But I think I should be good now. Yeah, 16 kills. Like there's like 16. I have to kill these horse guys. Just unlock them. There we go. The horse guys are really annoying because they will run away. You don't want them to run away. You want them to stand still. So you just do that. Alright, that was like way more than 16 kills. Yeah, see, they'll run away and then they'll just charge you. The problem is though, because you have to do this to like unlock them, you can kind of like, they will just break out of it. So oh, I guess you can just attack them regularly, whatever.
Sister, I mean her ladyship, the goddess.
Whoop. Alright. Yeah, it's like, I know what you mean though. It's like, they're going for like, it's like really like oppressive as a video game instead of like making it like a weird power fantasy. Like one thing that will come up a lot in this game as well is that you will lose every encounter in the story, even though like it will give you like objectives, but like in the story you lose every encounter. So, hello Augusty. Yeah, it's Kai from Drakengard 2. He's screaming. Ooh. All right, these guys. These guys are the most annoying enemies in the game. Actually, no, they're the second most annoying enemies in the game. The first most annoying enemies of the games are this version but red, because they do this, and they just loop it. Yeah, see, so they do that stab attack and it like stuns you in place like that, and like if anyone else hits you during that, you just take damage. Ow. I need one of them to like come over here or just die. Oh, that guy's dead. I can turn the health bars off, but why would you do that? Let's do this. I love that. I love this game. It's like my favorite game. And then it's like in the first level, I'm like, here's how you skip having to fight every single enemy in the game. Here's. Alright, alright. What if I look in there? That sure looks familiar, doesn't it? Anyway. Hello, Alak. How's it going? Hello, Neko as well. I'm just running this way. There is a chest here. I should have turned around. Alright, key. Alright.
Protect her. Protect Furii.
Yeah, when you beat a mission, you get this. It tells you your maximum combo was 61 somehow. I don't think the health matters. I'm not sure the health factors in at all. So yeah, you can see how many kills you get and like your experience or whatever. He can talk, don't get used to it. You tame the weapon Bonebreaker. Alright. So yeah, Kaim's sword is now at level 2. Attack increased 3 to 6. This weapon is useless. Don't use this thing. I see people play this game and they're still using Kaim's weapon after like the first like level, and it's like, why? So we're grabbing this. How much does Bonebreaker do? It's not that much better, but it does have an important thing that makes it much better. So this is not clearly explained. Kaim's parents get killed by a black dragon, and that's what he's having flashbacks to. So these are his like parents getting eaten.
Kill me if you desire, but you can never dirty my soul.
This is who's this voice actor is the kid from Digimon as well for the dragon.
A pact.
This is Tai or whatever.
What makes you work?
Well, if it's shit until it maxes out, you max it out and it's worse than weapons at level 1. So
I wish to live. Despise me if you will, but I shall not die. Your answer, a pact or death.
So something interesting about the Japanese version as well is that the dynamic of their voices is like reversed. So Angelus has like a really deep voice, and then Kaim has like a really high voice. Yeah, yeah, it's Izzy, that's it. It's not Tai. I don't know where I got Tai from. You have no more weapons to equip. So if we go here. Yeah, attack tone 7. So this at level 1 is better than Kaim's sword at level 2. But yeah, also in the Japanese, these two characters are voiced by the same actor.
You interrupt us. Go back to
Yeah,
hell.
you can see if you hit anyone with this weapon, they go flying. So this is like a property that some weapons have where it just juggles people, which makes it broken. For these first levels anyway. Eventually we'll get a weapon that is just better to use in general. Like pretty soon. The menu sounds from Drakengard too, yeah. Also, the magic looks like this. But it drains your entire magic bar. It's much better though, because it actually does something. So yeah, you can see you like clear guys like way faster here, just with this weapon. It's got a like more like unwieldy combo with it because of the first strike. Because the first hit is like directly forwards, like the hitbox is really awkward. There is a specific combo that a couple of weapons have in this game that makes them completely unusable, like just straight up. I missed. Like I think the third or fourth hit is like a direct forwards hit, and the hitbox is so small that you will never hit anything with it. It's like one of the worst attacks in the game. I know Quantum X, yeah, where does this fit in the DMC timeline? Alright, I need to like... Alright, well, they were standing way closer to me because I wasn't spacing it out. Alright. So I think you have to kill 70 enemies in this room, something like that. So yeah, you can see, like, I did a dash attack and it just killed the entire group in one hit. So Kaim's weapon in the first level is like unusable, and then the second you get to the second level, it gives you one that's actually like playable. Because you can just do this, and you can just delete entire groups. Well, I just killed that guy instead of the other two.
You pact with that which killed my parents.
Yeah, there you go. This is like the only indication you get that Kaim has like a problem with dragons, is that he says that and the flashback. Yeah, Angelus is like, you can see Angelus is like bolted down. Like she's been like caught basically. Also, this says resistors shall land in hell. You can see it from here. If the camera doesn't do whatever the fuck it's doing. Resistors shall land in hell. There you go. That chest has health in it. Over there. Come here. Yeah, each mission, that's really funny. Each mission has a time limit. Press the button to see how much time is left. 99% of the missions in this game have a 60-minute time limit, so it doesn't matter. I don't know why they tell you on this mission when it's not going to take you 60 minutes. It's also written in English in the Japanese release, yeah. They did not change that at all. That's why the resist... I'm not sure if it's resistor, ER, or OR that's correct, but I feel like OR should be correct. I don't know why. Yeah, this weapon is really good because these enemies that I had to do like a jumping like combo to do, you can just hit them once and it sends them flying. So you just like carry them to the wall. Like that, and then you just do this against the wall. Which is why you should equip this weapon as soon as you get it, because they clearly gave it to you for a reason. What's more important, I've never played Near Reincarnation. Here's the funny thing, right? People always... How'd that hit me? People always talk about this game having like... Or this franchise having like obtuse lore. I've never read any of the supplemental material. None of it matters. You just don't read it. It's fine. You can just ignore it.
You live so that you may kill, like all of your race.
Well, if they get an emotional attachment, don't get an emotional attachment to Kaim's weapon. It sucks. I was wondering where he was. We need to like get this level. You need to get this weapon up to like level like 3 or something for like for the next chapter because of like the fights in the next chapter are really annoying.
Pact with you.
Yeah, 2 is like 2 is the most straightforward. It has like no complications in the plot whatsoever. Mainly because the plot is just Noe walking into an area and being like, I can't believe the royal guard would be evil, and then it just moves on. I do not like 2. I really do not like 2. I mean, I feel like the supplemental story in Kingdom Hearts is like the worst example because Kingdom Hearts has a convoluted story where you have to play like a ton of games to understand it. It doesn't matter. Like the supplemental material in this game doesn't matter, especially after Drakengard 3 canonizes all things that could possibly happen in it ever. Like they do it on purpose just to be like, stop fucking caring about canon. It doesn't matter.
Your answer.
A pact or death. We are united by our need to live.
Well,
Yes, a pact.
All right, Kaim, take out your chest orb. Nice beat, yeah, the chorb. What if we touched orbs? I hope you like that sound effect because you'll hear it all the time. It's a great sound effect. I think the problem with Kingdom Hearts is just that they reference like the spin-off stuff so often that people are like, you have to play all of it to understand it, but it's like, no. Yeah, did all the gnomes pull out the orbs? That's what I want to know. There are some like funny, a couple of characters in this game have some very funny packs, or one of them does anyway. Anyway, it's Panzer Dragoon, but it's like free roaming. You just hold down the button, it does this, and you just fire like homing projectiles basically. These are the parts of the game where it's like clear that this is what they spent most time on because the team had made like fucking Ace Combat before.
Hold my neck tightly. We shall burn into ash, one by one.
You can actually see the entire castle. So there's the like area we just were.
Who is a match for my crimson wings? Fools.
What? Loading? What? It's never done that before. I don't know what the fuck it was loading.
They are aiming for us.
I probably just turned in a weird direction. I've never seen that before. I don't know what it was loading. Whoop. So, when you get enough magic on your dragon, check this shit out. This will never stop being funny to me. Hang on. Actually, I'll wait until I get to the next group because it's about to die. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna press the magic button. I love looking at the mixer and the fucking volume just completely maxes out for like a full second. It clips. The clipping is so funny. The clipping is my favorite part. It's so stupid. You just press triangle and it fucking like plays a bass boosted like explosion sound effect. And you will press that button a lot, so it happens constantly. I hope you're paying attention, by the way. Pay attention to that. I don't know where these pillars come from because they're not in the next map, I'm pretty sure. Like, they just put pillars on this map and then took them out on the other one and then didn't bother to take them out on this one. What is hitting me? I'm guessing these turrets probably. Whoop. Ow. I always have a turnaround. I think it's this. Yeah.
Well, human, do you
These
enjoy
look...
flying?
I feel like this game has like a very intentional look. People like always describe this game as like looking bad, but it's like it looks great. It's just that it's like really bleak. There we go.
Humans are a race to be pitied.
I love that I love the idea of Kaim just hanging on for dear life while you're doing like fucking barrel rolls and shit. Yeah, it's not the darkest game ever made, like fucking Drakengard 2, where you can't see anything. You can't see anything in that game. Yeah, it's like Shadow of the Colossus or something. People are always like, oh, Shadow of the Colossus is like the best game ever made, and they turn to this, it's like, oh, it's ugly. It's like, fuck you. Anyway, I'm gonna play Last of Us. Yeah, I'm gonna play any game on the Xbox 360. As they battle, gargoyles and mighty flying warships draw closer to Fury Eye's castle. I think they just throw you into... This should be the ground mission, right? Oh, no. They make you do a second one of these, and then they make you do the ground mission. That's right. This is the gargoyle design. This is my favorite design in the game. Look at it. It's a fucking wardrobe with wings. Awesome, I love it. It's ridiculous. Literally just a wardrobe and it has like a fucking like dragon on top of it and it's like flying. Alright, here's the cubes. And they fire like projectiles that go in like weird patterns. It's like the designs in this game are so sick. That's like the one good part about Drakengard 2 is that it still has really good designs. Also, you can see, if you know anything about Drakengard, you can see that the cubes just have Colin the Watcher's design on the front of them. Anyway, I'm gonna press the magic button. Just kill everything. Alright. Oh, there's one right here. There we go. Oh, it's alright, how's it going? Here's the enemy that they just bust out like constantly in this game, which is the fucking... Whoa, he's not dead. Oh, god damn it. I was like, he's just gonna reactivate his like shield, isn't he? There we go. This is the enemy that they bust out like constantly in this game, is just a flying flying airship. We have to fight so many of these. They're not difficult to fight, thankfully. You just sweep the cursor over them and you just get like every single target and just blow them up. Or you can just do this. Once you kill all the turrets, you just do this. There we go.
Wise men choose death before war.
What if there was oh god, why is it flashing? Stop flashing. What if there was a really big one instead? Yeah, it's like, I don't know, Drakengard 2 has so many problems associated with it. Like, one of the big ones to me is like the dragon attacks are so much slower for some reason. Like, they made the dragon attacks take like 3 times as long for no good reason. So the game's like pacing is just like slow to a crawl. Like when it comes to like the when you're doing like dragon ground attacks. It's like, why? And then like also like they're like some of them are like single target, it just makes them useless. So it's like, why would I want to ever do that? I think it missed every single. Yeah, there's one like. Whoop. I clicked the sticks in. I tried to do a Katamari turnaround instead of a like Drakengard turnaround. I don't know why. Yeah, there's one at the top. I can't.
Empire soldiers have appeared around the castle. Please return.
Here's something that they're probably really proud of on the PS2. Is that you go over here, and it turns the camera up. Yeah, imagine a Katamari Muso. That'd be sick. That's the expression I had when you fought the grid of cubes. I bet they were so proud of this specifically. Check this shit out. So Dragon Attack Power 7. Oops. They like hide the load. You can see it's now loading. And then we're on the ground. I bet they were super proud of that. It's just like...
Must be cleared. Now go.
Anyway, I immediately got knocked off the dragon. Here's the annoying thing about... Look how many enemies are on this map, by the way. This is now normal. My favorite thing about this map is if you look in the top right, there is a single group of enemies. That group of enemies has nothing. It's just there for like just for no reason. They have this massive canyon and then like the canyon is just for the free expedition, but like they put a group of enemies there for some reason and I don't know why. Oh, Neo Zero, how's it going? These enemies are really annoying. You just have to run at them and hope they don't attack you. Anyway. The game's telling us to go fight those guys. We're not going to do that. We're going to go somewhere else. I can't mind the dragon here. This is going to tell me off until I can find open space. Here we go. So instead of doing that, we're going to go over here. Remember that castle? Or I guess it's a fort. This one. Nope, that's a rock face. Where is it? There it is. I was like, it's right over here, but no, that's a rock face. Killing enemies with the dragon is really easy, but you don't get any weapon experience, so... This is the Bone Breaker from... Yeah, I think it's the Bone Breaker. Bone Breaker, yeah. Where it's just a... It's like a weird axe. I need these guys to come over here so I can do this. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Hello, Bilbo. How's it going? Thank you for the resub. Alright, got those guys. I think there's... Alright, yeah, there's like 2 groups left.
Damn them! We cut them down, yet still they come.
How much stuff do I need for this weapon? 89 kills. Alright, cool. Do I only need like, what? 150, I think? I don't want to go near that chest because it's a health chest, and so I don't want to waste it in case I need it for some reason. I don't know why I'd need it, but sometimes you do. Oh, it was not going fast enough. I tried to do the dash attack and it just was not going fast enough. I think these are the leftovers of the groups that I, like, didn't quite hit the dragon. There we go. Treasure box has appeared. Wow. It's a sword. The sword is literally just Kaim's sword but better. There's no reason not to use it. It's just straight up better. Oh, this is a Reaper. How's it going? Also, yeah, this is the dragon's magic attack. You just do this. In Drakengard 2, if you press the magic button while you're on the dragon, it takes like 5 fucking minutes to do an attack. The worst part of that game. You press the triangle button and it like fades to black and then it does like a 5-minute animation. It's like how like you do a super in Street Fighter 4 and the game like fucking starts playing a short film at you and it's like, I just want to play the fucking video game. I guess actually Mortal Kombat is more egregious about that, isn't it? Alright, where are these enemies? Yeah, this game is so good. Is it these guys? No, it's these guys. So why would it be the horses? It's not usually the horses. Yeah, you guys come here. Why did you turn around? Oh my god. Mortal Kombat loves like you fucking. They start playing like a fucking tech demo reel every time you press the super button. And it takes like 5 minutes. Like you press super if you need to like run to the bathroom in the middle of a match, so that by the time you come back, it's still like halfway through it. Hello, G-Pool. Thank you very much. It's not my... Don't fucking... I'm gonna kill you. I think they're this way. I don't hit the first 3 guys with that. Oh, horse. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I can kill the horse. Like, ow. That's why you don't want to let the horse do anything. Because he just does this. He just drive-bys you.
The castle will fall.
So, if you look at my total now, it's 44, right? I'm going to kill this horse, or he's going to run away. Alright, I killed 2 extra guys. Oh no, I didn't. So yeah, it's just 43. So there is no point going to any mission other than the first one to like level up weapons, because you just want to do it as fast as possible, because the quality of kills doesn't matter. It's just killing as many guys as possible. And this level in Free Expedition has like 1,000 guys, so you just go to that one. Hello, Uno's good. Ow. Go away. Missed him. Oh, he's just going that way. I'm just gonna run in this direction because it'll despawn him. There we go. Oh, I have no magic. I pressed the magic button, nothing happened. I was like, oh, it's because I just used it. Oh, I'm missing every. Alright, never mind.
Empire has broken through the front.
I need.
They are too strong.
Oh, I'm not. There's not enough guys around me. I'm not gonna be able to get 36. All right. Let's go this way. You can game the system really easily.
What do they want? The goddess?
Kind of a shame you don't get chain like combo off of like using magic, which means that you have to use magic to just kill things. You can't get it for health. Ow. Later in the game, there is just a weapon that heals you when you use the magic, so I just use that because it's easier, and then I can just use my like fucking destroy weapons to like kill things. There we go. What? Oh, I lost speed because I ran in too close circles. All right, come here. I think there's one more after this. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 more. Whoops. There we go. The music is awesome. The music is like, this is like one of the best soundtracks on the PS2. Maybe, if not the best soundtrack. But people will like fucking throw a hissy fit if you do anything even remotely different to like just the most generic like orchestral scoring of all time. Because what people want is they want an OST where they can go on YouTube and search up the soundtrack and then post in the comments like this sounds like the song that will play when I don't know, like some like dumb shit. I can't think of anything funny. But people just want that. They just want like what's the fucking annoying like royalty free like group that does like orchestral music on YouTube? Is it 3 Steps from Hell? They just want that in every video game. It's like, that's so boring. Like, didn't want to live a little bit? Nah, Monster Cat is like EDM. EDM, the EB. No, yeah, EDM. I was like, electronic death metal? No, electronic dance music. Come here. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I'm 100 bits as well. I have like, I put 2 other bit things in there, but I'm not telling which numbers they are. Alright. We killed that group. How about we kill all those people now? I love this. I love this bit. It's so silly.
Where do they all come from? Is there no end?
Did I level up Sword Smasher? Yeah. Bone Breaker is not Sword Smasher yet. Right, I'm just gonna do this for a bit. Just do this, and you just watch the entire minimap disappear. I don't think I killed that guy, but that's fine.
They fight as if one. They are unholy devils.
I need to like turn around. The problem is there's a couple of like crossbow guys around the corners, I think, so be careful not to like get hit by them. Anyway, I hope you're paying attention to the kill total in the bottom right, because it's very easy on the very first like time you get a dragon to go above 1,000 kills. And all I'm doing is like flying around mashing square. This game is awesome. Like here I should just kill 2 targets. Maybe? Yeah, I got him. They're not 99 out of 100. It's 305, everything over 500, I think. You don't really want to land here because of these assholes. I fucking hate this enemy. Because they just do that. I need to kill these guys so I can go flying again. Come here. So this enemy specifically is the reason why you want this weapon specifically at a higher level, because if you have a weak weapon at the start of chapter 2, it just becomes like infuriating, because these guys just run up to you and just hit you over and over again. Because they have way more health than they do right now in that level. So we need this weapon up to like level 3 if I remember correctly. It's like after you get, there is like a point in like chapter 2 where you get a weapon that just completely trivializes the combat for the rest of the game. So you only really have to like worry about the like early game. Like in terms of like structuring your build or whatever. After that it doesn't matter, because you just equip whatever has the highest attack and you just run into people and hit them. Thanks for the health. Alright, I think I missed a group. They're like up here. Why'd they slide sideways? I'll kill that guy. Alright. Just start doing this again. I need like dragon levels, so Oh, I didn't kill the fucking crossbowman. That's the worst part, is that the crossbow, when you're in dragon mode, like the crossbowmen attack the instant that they load into screen, basically. So you have to be really fast, otherwise you're kind of fucked. Wow, I didn't kill any of them? What the fuck? There we go. Alright. I think there was a crossbowman the other side of the room. Yeah, already beholding the power of the PS2. Yeah, this is just the thing with like using the dragon in like any stage. It's just fucking crossbowmen like ruining your fun every single time. Alright, we're up to like 400. We're about to hit 500. If I fly this way... Yeah, this is the edge of the map. That's the target. Kill that guy, and then...
Lord Kaim, the Empire's reinforcements have arrived. Do ours come as well?
So you can see I'm killing like hundreds of guys, and the game is still like, hey, we're losing, by the way. It's like we're kind of fucked over here. Is anything gonna happen? And just so much faster than Legna. Yeah, like this entire game is like faster paced than Drakengard 2. I don't know why they decided to slow it down. Just like why? There's another crossbow group here, yeah.
Lord Kaim! Lord Kaim!
Oh shit, I don't have enough
Please
magic.
answer.
Oh my god. That's really annoying. Oh well. I was like, I just got it and I was about to press the button and I got knocked off the dragon. I need to build up speed. He blocked it? Alright, I need to like build up a combo. Hang on, I need like health. No, they all flew away from me. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is why crossbowmen are like the worst because of this. Just being like fucking bombarded from off screen. There we go. I'm like almost dead actually. I have a solution for this, but it's gonna involve flying to the other side of the map basically. Alright, let's just do this. Yeah, Drakengard 3 feels like it's gonna crash like at any second basically. That game is... I've never seen an Unreal game run that badly. Like, that game is like built in Unreal 3. I've never seen a game from that period of time... Oh, fuck off, no. I just flew into like the biggest group of crossbowmen possible and I'm mashing like the dash button and Andres is just not doing it. There we go. But yeah, like, I don't know what it is about Drakengard 3. It just runs so poorly. There we go. Yeah, 2, like, they tried to, like, fix the combat to make it more than just, like, mashing the attack button, but, like, it just made the game worse, because then you have to actually think. Alright, where am I? Here we go. I built up my magic meter again, so... How many groups have we got left? Yeah, like 10. God damn it. The second that like crossbowmen start attacking, they never stop. They will just like spam attack. So you have to like run up to them and kill them. Like the most annoying enemy in the game by far. How did you survive at full health? Probably because I flew away. Oh yeah, Drakengard killed your PS3. That's so scary. How'd they make that game so broken? The DLC for Drakengard 3 is like really strange because like it's just like none of it is particularly relevant to the plot. Or like some of them are, but then most of them are just not at all. Holy fuck, dude. Stop mashing. There we go. How many groups we got left? There's one here. Oh, I just hit that guy twice in midair somehow. That happens sometimes. I don't know how to replicate that reliably. Oh, Luna, yeah. Even on emulator, it runs bad, which is a testament to how poorly they made that game. But then I guess it's Access Games, and Access Games, I feel like Access Games never made a single game that ran properly. I think maybe Spy Fiction runs fine. Like even D4 has problems. Can you stop hitting me out of the air? I'm busy. Why has he got so much health? What the fuck? There we go. I think, yeah, people have like modded, or they've like put hacks into RPSS 3 to run it at 60 FPS. I'm still like, if I play that game, I feel like I should just play that without that hack on. Even though it would be nice, just to run the game at like a normal frame rate. Instead of, because 60 FPS, unlike most games, is like a 90% improvement for Drakengard 3. That game does not run at 30. Like ever. Alright. There we go. Alright.
Please come quickly.
Do the troops of negative Spain ever end? No.
The goddess is still in the castle.
Oh yeah, if you look at the map, there is like a guy in the castle grounds for some. There are like guys in the castle grounds because they just spawn them there for like narrative reasons. But the second you run in here, like you don't even get to see them. Like they're just there on the map for some reason. Oh, there they are.
Lord Kaim, sire.
I thought they were further back in the room. I thought they were just there for no reason. Right, that took 20 minutes. I killed like 700 people. Kaim got 200 of those kills. And the dragon got 548 kills. There you go. And Sword Smasher upgraded, I think. No, I keep calling it Sword Smasher. It's Bone Breaker. Yeah, here it is. Skull's Song. This weapon is just better than Kaim's sword. So yeah, Kaim's sword got 3 to 6. This gets 7 to 15. It's like, come on. Hello, oh my god. I need to fucking stop people from doing that. Attack strength 4. So the second we get this to the next level, it'll be way better. Oh my god. Thank you for the gift subs, Ilya. Yeah, the weapon, like, the, like, 3D models for the weapons change, like, every single time you level them up as well. Yeah, so yeah, that's the other thing as well. So the Skull's Song, the name of this weapon in Japanese is the Devil Popple, which is where they got Devilo and Popular from, from Nier. Alright, so we need to get this weapon leveled up so that we can actually use it. So yeah, this is an event stage. So all the event stages look like this and they force you to use Kaim's weapon. So if I actually look at my inventory, I have no other weapons equipped.
They are in the castle. Hurry!
don't even need to kill these guys. I'm just doing it for the experience. Ow. Is this a Shalanda now? There you go. You get a good look at it now. Stop blocking. There we go. What exactly is an event stage? It's just a stage that looks like this. It forces you to use Kaim's weapon, and it's like 10 seconds long. Yeah, when the camera's Diablo, that's an event. Because all the cutscenes look like this.
So, your voice is lost. A trifling price to pay for a pact. No matter. I shall speak for the both of us. Into the castle alone? Very well. I will await you here.
Hello, Immortal. Yeah, Drakengard rules.
I will know soon enough when you die. My life is now your life.
So here's the coolest thing about Drakengard, right? So, Kaim can no longer talk. For the rest of the game, he will not say... Well, actually, he has one more line in the game. It's a very funny line. He can never talk again. One of the really interesting things this game does is that Angelus will still have conversations with him. You just don't get to hear what he's saying. So you will just start yelling at him. It's awesome. It's like my favorite thing about this game. It's such an interesting like narrative idea.
Is on the top floor of the keep. Please, hurry, sire.
Oh yeah, we have the shitty Scold song right now. So we need, I think this is another 200 kills weapon, yeah. This is the first stage with one of the more obtuse item collection like requirements on it. I need to remember what it is specifically. You have to, I think they're actually, I can't remember if there's more than one weapon on this stage. I have to like check. I have to look. I have like a spreadsheet that has all the requirements for the weapons in it because some of these weapons are completely insane the way that you get them. So even I can't remember them. Ow. I believe there's one on this floor. I can't remember.
Even at great distances, pact partners can hear each other's voices. The voice, it is akin to sending thoughts.
Also, they're explaining why Angelus can talk to us. So yeah, this is what people recommend is just like going into levels with like a really underpowered sword so that you can like mash on attack on people and get like a huge combo. How do I need to check the fucking spreadsheet. Hang on. I don't quite remember what the specifics of this level. It is one of the hits was what? Mentally draining workout music, yeah. Alright, so yeah, kill all enemies in the southwest region, right? No, that's done that one. Yeah, there's two. Yeah, take northeast stairs on the first floor and kill 4 silver enemies. I knew about the silver enemies one. We have to go... That's the way forwards, is that corridor. Oh yeah, this is why Scold Song is so good actually, I forgot. Is that you just summon like a big fireball. Like these early levels and you can just run through groups. And it hits all of them. Instead of like using Kaim's thing and it does like one hit to like 3 guys. You're like, well... Imagine having 40 gnomes talking to you at once. It would be like VR chat. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck was that? Where'd you go? Oh. They went off screen and I didn't see where they went, so I just lost my combo.
The world's hope.
Yeah.
The same.
It's time for every single... Hang on, let's switch weapon. There we go. This kills guys in 3 hits now. Like these huge guys who have like way more health than they need to. There we go. We go in here. This room is really weird, so I'm gonna walk up to this chest, and then it's gonna spawn this guy, and he has a timer on his head. You can't kill this guy. I've tried killing him, nothing happens. You can kill him and nothing happens. He is just there to fuck with you. Very strange enemy. Does he regain his voice in New Game Plus? Nope. He is voiceless forever. It's his pack price. He can't, if he wants to stay alive, because his like entire life is now bound to Angelus's. That's how the pack works. So he doesn't get to talk anymore. That's his pack price. He has to sacrifice something. Do this. Once you have that, I think if you have that higher level, it like lasts like 3 times as long. He's also voiceless in 2, yeah. So he shows back up in 2. Because of course he does. Because he's the main character. And he can't talk in that game either. $140.
Upwards, upwards. The seal is above. The goddess seal is there.
If you are finding it difficult to progress, try playing some free expeditions to gain some levels. Very funny thing to put in the game. Hit the exploding thing. Alright, there we go. Yeah, when you're... So the way that the health drops work is that if you're at full health, it just spawns like a weird orb that... Oh yeah, I got 100, so now I have like a super powered up thing. That's why you want to keep hitting, guys. So like once you hit like a certain threshold, it like decides what to drop. If you're anything lower than 100% health, it will be health. And and then otherwise it will be like either like the explodey thing or this at like 100. I think it's actually 101 or something, if I remember correctly. It's like something weird. Alright, these guys. Let's kill these guys.
Kill, seal.
This guy's really annoying. Hang on. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Hello, Mr. P, Mouse. How's it going? Hello, Greger as well. Instant kill. Alright. So here's a funny thing. This is a requirement for a weapon drop, right? Is to kill these 4 groups of enemies. Watch this. A hidden treasure box has appeared. So a lot of the time you will meet the requirements for finding a weapon and then the game will not tell you where the weapon spawned. It's not on the map. They just do that for some reason. It's over here though. Yeah, the sword... This is like the one time they give you a hint for it. Sword, shield, armor. It's like, it's hinting that it's in the armory, which is like right here, right? So if you've been to here in the map, you'll be like, oh, you have to go here. Every other time in the game, it just says a hidden treasure box has appeared. It never tells you, it never gives you a hint ever again. So I have to go upper floor. Yeah, I got both the weapons, so I don't have to be here anymore. Some of these hidden weapons are fucked. It's so fucking evil. the vital button. Alright. How many kills do I need with this thing? Probably like 100 more, right? 87. Okay, that's not that bad.
Forgiven, no forgiveness. Unforgiven.
No, the weapon, it's always a weapon that you get from doing those. If it says a hidden treasure box has appeared, it's always a weapon. There's no, like, this game doesn't have the concept of armor, so it just has, like, raw health and weapons, and that's about it. Oh, Druid, how's it going? Bonk, alright. This will probably get me, just killing this room will probably get me enough to level this weapon up, actually. Ow. Kill this guy, alright. We'll get that. There we go. Oh yeah, it just takes you to the other side of this. Right, you have to go like up there, like down that corridor. Or do you go? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do, because I remember going through this all the time. Yeah, here's the other armory. Don't want to go in here. It just gives you health. We'll cover with Lord of the Rings marathon, regular or extended? Because the extended one is like 12 hours straight. Extended, yeah. I think it is literally 12 hours long. Yeah, I love doing Lord of the Rings marathons, but only once every now and then. Because it's 12 hours long and I don't have that much time in my life to be watching Lord of the Rings over and over again. Oh, you didn't die. There we go.
When I look into their eyes, somehow,
Gah! Love that guy because he just screams for no reason. Damn, you had the whole like setup and everything. Damn. Did you have, what was it? The fucking what was the Denny's Hobbit menu? I always think of that whenever I think of the fucking Hobbit movies. Is the like the themed menu at Denny's? There we go. Just imagining some poor guy in the marketing department. Actually, I don't care about the marketing department. They can go to hell. I was gonna say some poor guy at the marketing department, but I hate marketing people, so I take it back. Just some guy at the marketing department. The Hobbies movies any good? I watched the second one and it was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. It's so bad.
You must not die here. Remember our pact. You are honor bound to live.
Yeah, so now I can't die because it would mean Angelus also dies. So she's like, you better not fucking die on me, mister. But yeah, the main thing I remember about the second movie is that they get to the forge in Smaug's like area. I think it's like somewhere near the end of the movie is like they have the whole Smaug bit and like it's just Benedict Cumberbatch like overacting and just being really annoying. And like he sucks as that character, and then for like 25 minutes there is like an extended like roller coaster ride through some lava, and it's just like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. What happened, Peter Jackson? Yeah, the molten gold.
You must.
That's what it was. It wasn't lava, it was fucking gold. I was like thinking about it. I was like, was it Smaug's area? Because yeah, it's like they went in like a fucking lava waterlog ride for some reason. Yeah, here's these guys. Here's the annoying part where they just hit you over and over again. about that one. I can't let one of them hit me because the other one will then run up and hit me, and then I'll just lose all my health. Later in the game, when these enemies get like way stronger, they just kill you. Oh shit, I blocked him. Oh yeah, the fucking... Oh, treasure box has appeared. But that's just this one. It's for a key. Felt like I was watching a documentary about them filming it. Yeah.
Lady Furii is further within.
I don't... Yeah, they made a trilogy out of it, and it's like, why? Like, when they get to the Battle of the Five Armies, literally the whole movie, there's like no plot left, so they just start killing each other for like 2.5 hours, and it's just like, why though? Like in Lord of the Rings, like Minas Tirith bit in Return of the King is like motivated by the plot and like has like stakes. So why is the movie like this? Just like bizarre. Which two? This one. God, are there extended versions of the Hobbit movies? Why? Like, what happens in them? What if we made these really tedious and sort of like overlong movies even longer? It's like, yeah, great. Alright, there we go. Did I level this weapon up? 18 kills. Alright. I don't think there's 18 people in this room. Actually, there is. Once we get past this, like, the early stages where you have, like, weak weapons, like, these stages stop being so much as, like, mashing. It's just, you just show up to an enemy group and you just instantly kill them. We need, like, the strong weapons first. They don't show up. The best weapon in the game doesn't show up until New Game Plus, so... You get a pretty good one. I'm trying to think what the best weapon you get in, like, the first Lupin is. It's probably Null Yoshi. Which has a really funny way of getting it. I don't think that room was 18 people. I think that was... Alright. Yeah, we're 3 short. Hang on, I need to go back downstairs. Because if I go through that room... Actually, wait, is there people in that room? I don't remember. Well, I can't leave, actually. Never mind. There might be a guy in here. I might just have to wait for him to run it. No, yeah.
Lady Furii's chamber lies ahead.
I mean, Legolas... Legolas isn't bound by reality in the movies either, in the books either. Just like... he's just like a dickhead in the books. He's really funny. He kind of just does whatever he wants for the entire duration of the books. And he's kind of just there for fun. His Khan is... Oh, right. He's Khan in fucking... God, I forgot about that. Alright, we're never using that. Is Glory's Bane good? I don't remember. Alright, I need to check this. Weapon stats. I have like a thing that where I've just like note taken all the stats that I can find. Right, Glory's Bane, the first... I was like... I remember Glory's Bane being like particularly like noteworthy, and it's because it starts at attack strength 2 and it maxes out an attack strength 10, just making it unusable. I don't think Knight's Vow is that good either. 23 and 13 at level 4, yeah. So never use that weapon. Anytime, I think just in general in this game, anytime you see like a dagger, just don't use it because it's unusable. Yeah, Hymir's Finger is the best weapon in the game. Piloting a troll stabbed in the head will forever remain seared in my brain. Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah, he's a character actor from the UK. Ooh. And also he's annoying and not very good at it. And then they put him in like big blockbuster movies where he has like no charisma and it's just like, ugh. There we go. I'm just gonna ignore him. This cutscene is really funny because of this.
Chaim, it's enough. He's dead. Full of bloodlust as always. But you helped me. Once again.
His southern accent, the power of the dog is so bad. He slips into his real voice 3 times. The chain guys from the behind the scenes. Oh yeah, the chain guys. The guys who were just making chainmail for like 3 years straight.
Kayam, you cannot speak.
Right, stick your tongue out. There it is. That's the one time you get to see Kaim's pact thing. It's on his tongue, so he can't say anything.
The castle is no longer safe.
I would personally go insane, yeah.
I thought I would take Furiai to the elf village. Since the elves are bound to eternal neutrality, their village will be a safe haven from the Empire. While it may be dangerous to take the goddess from the castle, what else is there to do? Furiai is the goddess that protects the sacred.
I love that Kaim's just in his cutscene. He can't say anything.
She was my betrothed. I will protect her. And what about you, Kayam? You once called Furiai your sister.
I don't know why he says this. You once called her your sister. Yeah, you also did now. You also do now, but also before. It's like, Oh, Lord of the Rings was definitely made at like the exact time. Oh, yeah, it gives you this scene, but this is just a cutscene.
Perhaps we should celebrate.
Yeah, I guess because he can't cool anything anymore. I guess that's what they're going for. Alright, here's Inuat's character trait. He could play the harp. Or lute, I guess. I know we're in mortal danger and the Empire is at our door, but let's take a minute to play a song. Medieval bangers. Time to sing, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, anyway, here's Wonderwall. Hello, Pegan. A new free expedition is available. Alright. Oh, it's chapter 3. It's not chapter 2, it's chapter 3. Chapter 3 is the desert. Chapter 2 is the forest. I love that chapter 2 is called Complications. Alright, so we're just gonna equip these because why not? Yeah, this says attack strength of 9, but it's a thrusting weapon, which means that it's probably unusable. I'm not even equipping this, it's worthless. CVS Bangers edit of loot music, yeah. Ula's bolts. Hello, Sealand. Slightly different. Alright, all these characters in all these cutscenes have 3 lines of dialogue each.
An ocean of blood flows.
And they're all like this.
Is this war? Is it? Is my mother safe? I cannot go on fighting.
Fighting.
I'm a warrior like you.
I like how he's doing like a kind of Yorkshire accent.
I cannot.
Yeah, he's gonna say that over and over again.
When did the Empire become so strong? Lord Kaim, we are all that is left of your regiment.
Of your legend.
It is an honor to serve the goddess.
Alright.
I have to live, don't I? As the seal. I do not wish to trouble the elves.
Do not wish to trouble the elves.
Acting together once again.
Do you have more lines?
You and Inuit.
No, it's, yeah, I think everyone just has 3. I think it maxes out at 3 for pretty much everyone.
I served your father, and I will serve you, my lord. My boy,
My boy.
My lord, I will always stand by you. In another time, you would be king.
I love this fucking insane weirdo. It's just like, just ass kissing you.
What is it?
They attacked the village of the elves. It
Oh, who
will
could have seen this
all be
coming?
gone. I heard a voice. It would be better to go elsewhere.
Nonsense! The Pact Beast may have powers, but I believe only my own eyes. Come on! We're going to the village
Love
now.
my lord, love death, simple as, yeah. I don't know why Inuit thinks that the Empire wouldn't just kill the elves, because...
I'm well.
Yeah, there it is!
Overrated.
Oh no, oh bear.
We must find you a place to rest.
Thank you.
boy.
Thank you for the 300 bits. If only I had a tour guide. Also, it's bear season. I had to have at least one remedy cutscene in my alerts. Right? The very first one in Alan Wake 2, I was like, alright.
We must cleanse the sky of these insects.
Alright, bats.
The dragon makes a pact with a man. The old legends have come alive.
When you want to... I know how to turn around quickly, it's fine. Alright, the good thing about fighting like really weak enemies like this in these stages is that you build up your magic meter like instantly. Hello Dip, how's it going? Ooh. Okay, how about that? I think I missed all of them doing that, yeah. Okay, there's one left. Turn around. There we go. Fight one of these? No. What if I just press this button? Press the base boost button. And it's gone. Alright. So this is the good part of killing like 700 people in that one mission, is that the dragon is like pretty much strong enough to just instantly kill everything in this mission. If it doesn't fly out of range. There we go. I do like that whenever they need you to, like, every now and then during these flying sections, they'll just make you fly really high so they don't have to render the floor anymore. There we go. Oh no, two of them. It's kind of just how I do all of these like flying missions, especially when you have to fight these things, is I just wiggle this over and over again.
Without you, the goddess, the world shall surely perish.
Base boost. Alright.
But you are the goddess. My world is already dead.
You don't get to heal during these missions, which is the problem, is that if you take too much damage, you're just kind of like, well, I'm screwed. Look at this ridiculous amount of bats as well. They were just showing off sometimes how many enemies they were spawning on screen. Thankfully, with this amount of bats, if the game ever lets me look at anything that isn't the airship, just do that. Just kill all of them. I like how I did so much damage to that in one hit that it like almost touched the floor. Look how many bats are still on the fucking screen as well.
Has come here.
Do this, and then... We got close to having Loot Man as the main character. No! Can't have Loot Man. think I'm in range actually. Alright, no, I am. I pressed that and I was like, oh wait.
The elf village must be here. It must be.
Cool bridge.
Good. Now to the village. Hold on.
Raining health 51%. Oops. Wow, new free expedition is available. If I remember correctly, the second you spawn into this, there was like 10, like there were just a bunch of fucking crossbow men like right here.
In the woods across the bridge. It must be there.
Yeah, there they go. No, I'm thinking of a different mission. Oh yeah, Imperial Ballista have been moved towards the... That's what I was thinking of. There they are, alright. This is why you don't use this weapon, because of this. Fucking thrusting attack. It gives you a good, like... It lets you go at people really fast, but like, it's so hard to hit anything with it. It's not the worst thrusting attack in the game, but it is an annoying one. There we go. It's actually doing decent damage for this, like, early on in the game, but like, later on in the game, I'm just never going to use this. Like, the forward momentum you get on the attacks makes it really awkward to use, is the problem. It's a side does like the car combat in the fucking Wheelman. Good god. Has anyone ever thought about Wheelman? Alright, so I have to go... Am I going the right way? No, I was like, I think I'm turned around. Oh, I haven't got enough magic. Shit. I was like pressing the attack button. Well, I was pressing the magic button and be like, why is nothing happening? Where is it? There we go. Let's kill these guys immediately. Strength of the Imperial troops. I think there's a weapon on this chapter as well. What? I didn't realize it would do that. Hang on. 2-3. Oh yeah, it just I think it just spawns. I'm just gonna get off here. The shitty magic.
The Empire's forces have come even here.
I love these missions have like a ton of reverb on them for some reason. Alright, I'm just gonna get on the fucking dragon. These guys have too much health. It's gonna take forever. He's speaking to you from the opera house. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure the requirements for this weapon specific. It might just spawn once I kill all these.
A message. The elf village has been found to the east.
Yeah, so the road to the elf village has been found. So now... Me too. I could swear it spawns on the bridge. I might be thinking of a different one. How do you spawn? Hang on, I have to check this one. This is one of the ones where I don't have great notes on it. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, you just kill all the guys on the bridge, I think. So we just have to run across here and just kill all of these dudes. Whoop, missed. Alright. Get dunked on. Vin Diesel DMs a car chase, yeah. There's got to be a TTRPG that lets you fucking play Fast and the Furious, right? There's so many TTRPGs out there. Surely there's at least one that is just like heist movie. Is Fast and Furious even a heist movie? I don't even know what to describe that as. Racing movie? There it is. Okay, there it is. That one has like a weird requirement to it, so I'm not like everyone says like a slightly different thing about how you get it. You just have to kill the guys on the bridge. Yeah, like racing heist.
They cannot dare to come so far. Can they, Kyle?
If I remember correctly, this is around when Angela says one of the dumbest lines in the game. And it's very clearly on purpose. But it might be a different mission. How much do I need for 48? Oh, I need 3 kills for... Oh, I'll just find some weak enemies for that. These guys are not the guys you should be using for leveling. Too strong. There we go. Playing a team of raccoons working together to drive a car during a street race. That's actually awesome. So yeah, I'm killing these guys, but they're only worth experience. They're not, like, if I wanted to level up these weapons, this is like the worst way to do it because I'm killing one guy every like 10 seconds. I'm just fighting them because I want the experience. Come here. There we go. Well, that's going to take forever. I'm just going to run over here. There is a lot of them. Yeah, I forgot. There were like way too many guys in this area to actually fight. It'll just take forever. Just going to run through them. Hello, Neko. How's it going? Also, hello, Useless. Stunts movie with cars. There's very little racing anymore. Okay. Oh, I went the wrong way. Anything else in this mission? I don't think there is. Yeah, it's just Tyrant's Hammer. Problem with running past enemies in this game is that sometimes they just decide to attack you and then like fly at... They just like magnetize to you from like a mile away. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different mission for the Angelus line.
It cannot be. I see it with mine own eyes, and yet it cannot be.
Cannot be. Alright. I don't think I leveled up Scald Song. Yeah, you obtain the weapon Tyrant's Hammer. I'm not sure if this weapon's good. The problem is that like late in the like pretty early on you can get like a group of weapons that are just completely broken and there's no reason to use anything else. Hammer. Tyrant's Hammer. It has 15 at level 2. I'm gonna assume that means I never used it, so I won't. Yeah, the problem with this game is that it's very repetitive and it's a muso and it's made by Japanese people, which is like the trifecta of like things that like make people like make YouTube videos about how games suck. So yeah, the end of level time has hours on it for some reason.
Village is close. Be careful.
Ow. Oh, what? He fucking... He hit me in my sprint somehow. Yeah, there's like no point fighting guys in these basically, but like later on when they start like doing like really difficult enemies, it's worth like leveling up Kaim's sword to at least do that. So yeah, the guy's dying like one here, basically. Use me. Let's do that quickly. I'm getting fucking stun locked, Jesus. There we go. Run into the elf village. I'm still being shot at from off screen. I think, yeah, there is I don't think it's for everyone, and it's very, like, sort of, like, average gameplay, amazing, everything else.
What shall I do?
It's like a Remedy. This is why these games and like Remedy games are like my favorite video games, because they're like the most mediocre like gameplay ever, but like they have everything else is godlike.
Pack beast too?
Yes, a dragon. A petrified dragon.
Where is he now?
He is at the temple in the desert. He wants you to go to him.
So
In safety.
they introduce pacts with Kaim, and he makes a pact with Angelus, and the very second pact they introduce is that someone made a pact with a petrified dragon.
To protect you.
But your songs, they calm me.
Songs. I pray for strength.
Can't save an elf village with songs.
Will you come?
We must investigate further. Go with Very Eye and protect her. We shall follow.
Can games be bad on purpose? And a million lore timeline explainers. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, come on, it's not that bad. Like, you're so over exaggerating it for fucking clicks. I hate it. Alright, time for the cool thing in this game. I just need to go double check this. No, it's the next level. Okay. So you can see in the writing when they read this out.
Speak not the watchers. Draw not the watchers.
You can see in the writing that it says angels.
Sculpt not the watchers. Sing not the watchers.
Boldly throwing itself on that gamer grenade day after day, yeah.
What is this?
Alright. Ooh, touch the chest. Kaim, touch the chest. Oh, you have to hit it. That's right. There we go. That one's really weird. I don't know why you can't hit it. I wonder how many times this and Spec Ops. Spec Ops The Line is just shit. It's just, they just made a shit game, but like everyone is like, oh, but it's secretly good. It's like, no, it's not. It's just shit.
The watchers again. What are they?
Is the Watchers Angels thing just like a Lalula? It's just a translation choice. They're called angels in Japanese. I kind of suspect they changed it because they didn't want to get in trouble with like religious groups or whatever. The Watchers is a cool name, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. Hey, it's Maiden's Cree. If you played Nier, this is like the first weapon you get. It sucks. Don't use it. It's a dagger. Don't use any daggers in this game. Kaim flies to the shrine to rescue the elves. Alright.
The elves guard the temple seal.
Time to fight all. I always call them the orbs, the cubes. I was like, time to fight cubes again. My brain had other ideas though. Ugh.
They are creatures too.
So Kaim is saying some like heinous shit, but we can't hear what he's saying, so it's just Angelus telling him off.
Passion will not be enough.
Oh no, I clicked it, right. The annoying thing about these levels is always these guys, because they fire bullets at you and you can't dodge the bullets. They're too small and too fast, so there's no way for you to see them, so you kind of get hit by them. Yeah, Spec Ops: The Line is just Heart of Darkness, but done worse, is the thing. I think the big problem with Spec Ops: The Line is that it's got like a metafiction angle in it, but the metafiction angle is like insufferable, annoying shit, where it's like, actually, it's your fault that we had to make this game. It's like, fuck you. Just don't fucking make it then. Don't take the contract, idiot. It's like, this is your problem, not mine. Anyway, that was a new enemy. Just don't let them do anything, otherwise they'll fuck you up. Otherwise, yeah, it's the I'll be the baddies gif for like 5 hours, and it's just like, I don't care. This isn't an interesting question. I'm just doing this. Perish. There we go. Yeah, Kaim talks like to Angelus and we don't get to hear it. It's like my favorite thing in this game that no one ever like talks about in terms of like how cool its story is. Like having a silent protagonist that you also don't ever get to hear their like internal monologue or like how they're thinking. It's like just like such a sick idea. Alright, there we go. You can kind of just, if you like stun these guys, you can kind of just fly into them and then just mash the attack button, they die, but this guy's getting away from me. There we go. I think that's it. There we go. Yes, Newground's Flash level of commentary is the thing. It's just like, it's not... it's not interesting. Sadness fills your soul. I think this is the mission where Angelus says the silliest line in the entire game. It is, yeah, it's like one of the very few games say no to the army. Even fucking Kojima didn't say no to the army. They waited for the Bakugei list to go on hiatus to release the Quiet Man. I like how those... That's the fucking mission I was thinking of. The second you load into it, there's fucking crossbowmen behind you shooting you. Yeah, this is the catapult mission.
Lord Kaim, the Red Soldiers, they're protected from magic.
Alright, here's where they introduce the most annoying kind of enemy. The one where you can't use magic on them. This will stop being important after chapter 3, but until then we actually have to deal with them. So, there is a very specific weapon that you get in chapter 3 that completely just nullifies. So here's a red enemy, hang on. Let me just showcase this. I'm gonna switch to Kaim's sword. Just build up a combo. Well, actually, hang on. Let me combo off these guys. Oh no, they only die in one hit. Okay, there's more red soldiers here.
The shrine of the cult of the Watchers. But why does the Empire
Alright, so I have magic now, right? Here's a weapon, here's an enemy. So yeah, you can see if you try and shoot magic at them, it reflects onto you and they start firing magic back at you. It's always that green orb. So they're not like using the same magic back at you, but you basically can't use it on them. It also does a shit ton of damage. It's really annoying. This also counts if you're the dragon. If you're the dragon and you try and shoot them, you can't hit them. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Hang on, I can just do this. We can just find out now. Yeah, see? So they all just like fire. They all just fire the green like orb at you if you try and shoot them with the dragon. It's like the most annoying enemy type in this game. I just need 3 kills. That's 2. That's 3. Alright. Now I need to level this really badly. The thing is like pretty far from leveling. Oh no, it's got 24. Alright, we're good. I just need the damage for chapter 3, which is like right around the corner. Especially with this weapon, which will just like completely trivialize like one of the fights right at the start. Oh yeah, I haven't actually done this yet. The weapon like glows. If you press the triangle button, you do that. So you have like combo enders on like triangle. I just never do them because you can just do this. This is like bonk. What am I doing? I'm killing this catapult, right? Yeah. Well, hello Skeleton Witch, how's it going? Ow. I hate when that happens, when you run up to these guys to try and hit them, and then they just instantly fire at you like while you're standing directly in front of them. And it just stops you in your tracks, and you're like, well... How am I missing this guy? There we go. Pure Forces swarm around the shrine. Yeah, okay. So now we have to go all the way over to the shrine. I'm gonna mash this button until I can get on it. Gaming is dying. This is what video game I say. This is... No, not yet. I was gonna say, this level introduces the 2 most annoying enemies in the game, which is the red guys, and then... I'm just gonna do this. You'll see. You'll see the other group. Can you stop hitting me from off screen? There we go. There we go. This game is such a game, yeah. It's the video game of all time. Bam. Alright. Why? I don't want to target these guys. There we go. The game is just like, if you hold the block button, it like blocks based on whoever is closest. And those happen to be the only enemies that were like rendering at the time, so... It was just like, you want to block this, right? Ow. Come on, group up. There we go. How's it going? I'm doing alright. I do like Noah Gervais, but he needs an editor. He like some of his points are just like he just says the same thing like 5 or 6 times. And it's like, please, you don't. It didn't need to be 9 hours long. Don't think you've seen a single monster yet when 80% of 2 is all goblins and trolls. Yeah, so there will be goblins and trolls eventually. But yeah, for the most part, you're just fighting Imperial soldiers. I think part of what it is that in 2, the Empire is supposed to be like, quote unquote, defeated. So they're trying to make you fight just like regular guys, like just like regular monsters or whatever, to like be like, oh, the Empire's still in shambles because the Union didn't do anything about it. It doesn't really work. Yeah, he doesn't even edit out his audio flubs is the main thing. It's just like, he doesn't have many of them, but like every now and then it's just like, do you have to leave that in? Come on. Like, it's fine to have like a style of like video where it's just like you reading off a script, but you could at least like edit out your bad takes, you know, at minimum. Yeah, there's just, what, 4 more groups? No, 5 more groups. I ain't fighting these guys. I love that every time Angelos just pipes up to talk shit about like human civilization for no reason. Just like every now and then she's just like really mean. I need to play OG, not Bethesda Fallout, like the Interplay Fallouts. I have that on like on the backlog for like streaming. I've got other games to get through. By which I mean Ultima 4. I think there's only one group. That's gonna hit me. Unless I mash this button. Alright, it was gonna hit me anyway.
More Empire
There we go.
soldiers! Lord Kaim, be on guard!
Yeah, Fallout 1 and 2 seem awesome. Yeah, here we go. Alright. A wizard priest is summoning more soldiers to the shrine. Wizards. I hate wizards. In every setting.
Then how mighty can this
Fuck
empire
wizards. Die.
Damn them. The Empire uses spells.
This is why they're annoying, because they fire projectiles at you non-stop. The wizards... You seeing this shit? The wizards' duplicates surround the shrine. Look how many there are. They're just doing this just to troll you, basically, this bit. I think I just kill them with this thing. Nah, it's 2 hits. What? That's fine. It gets me 4 momentum. Oh, there's fucking crossbow men right here. I need to kill those as well. Even if you block this projectile, it still does damage to you as well. Is the worst part. Yeah, I'm using this weapon because it has like a ton of like forward momentum, so I can just get near them. Sometimes it hits twice for some reason. There we go. Like I said though, there is a weapon in this game that completely trivializes all of these like gimmick enemies that you have to deal with. Like wizards and like red characters, like all of that stuff stops mattering. Like the weapon is not that strong, but the magic is so good that it doesn't matter. And it's in chapter 3, so there are better versions of it later on though. Whoop, I missed. Oh good, there's like a bunch of red guys around me. Get out of there. How did that hit me? It went straight past me. Fuck you. You kind of saw it there. One of the reasons why wizards are so annoying is that they come. Sometimes they just block you, and they don't have an animation for blocking. They just do it. Oh, these guys are the fucking worst. I'm about to die. There we go. Oh, I like clipped him right at the end of that sprint somehow. How many more? Oh, it's like 7. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. Great. There's probably like tons of enemies here as well because I didn't clear this area out. So yeah, like any projectile enemy in this game is really annoying, and then on top of that, they also do a ton of damage, and you can't really block them, so sometimes they just do that to waste your time.
No remorse.
It's the 94 discount of, yeah. God damn it. I just need to kill these guys and the mission ends, so as long as I don't die, as long as the game doesn't spin the camera around for no reason. Is it possible to heal? Yes, but I need to kill I need to like get a chain combo on enemies. Otherwise it... So like the way that you heal is you get you get health drops from like killing or like getting like combos on enemies. That's like a... I fucking died. Hang on. The problem is, I have to kill, like, the wizards are, like, powerful enough that I just have to, like... Hang on, I might just lure these guys around this corner. Beat them up with Kaim's sword. Actually, no, Skull Song is weaker right now, isn't it? Yeah. The problem is, yeah, like, they sometimes just get cheap shots on you. Alright. That's gonna have to do. Ooh, okay. I think there's like a couple more though. Oh, there's just one more. Alright. Just run at him.
The shrine seems to harbor no enemy, but still, enter with caution.
What kind of wizard only know one spell? Yeah. Alright, remember the wizard that we killed? Apparently he's still alive and he's in the shrine. So we just have to run to the front. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's a... there's a healing chest inside the shrine. I forgot. It's just inside the shrine, so why would you ever go in there? Alright. I believe there's no weapons for a while. I think Sword Smasher level 3. Yeah, they know shield as well. So yeah, check it out. Like every time you get a level up on a weapon, it like upgrades the visuals of it as well. So now it's got a stupid like spike on it for some reason. Yeah, here's why. Yeah, Skull's Song is now level 2. Attack increase 4 to 10. Just want to point out, Kaim's sword went from 3 to 6. Just like the balancing of the weapons is very strange in this game. It's become more death metal, yeah. I need to read the Discord novels. I still haven't done that. Wizard one-on-one, and he just mashes the attack button, basically. Die.
So, the elves were taken elsewhere. What does the Empire want? How should I know what ambitions drive you humans?
I want to play that There's like a Discord like point and click game. I want to play that at some point. I thought I could probably read a couple of Discord novels first.
His voice, it is gone.
Why are we looking for elves? Good question. Oh, there's 3? Damn.
Best hurry to the desert. The goddess may be in danger.
Please, please help us. The Empire has taken our village.
All right.
And where are you from?
From the fairy valley that lies yonder. Please.
A child? What if I kick him? Fuck you. Get used to this, by the way. Kaim does this a lot in this game. A lot of people get kicked. I love that this like kid just comes groveling to him like, please help me, and he's just like fucking knocks him on his ass for no reason. Alright, so I believe if you look at the explanation for the things, yeah, it tells you 2 Crimson Fireballs now, so now it's like more powerful. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go get more water. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you learned English from Discord. That sounds sick, actually. I should really read them, yeah. I know Terry Pratchett was like a big... was it Oblivion or Skyrim? He was like a big like a Bethesda modder, if I remember correctly. Which is like super interesting to me.
Into the snarling nest we go.
Alright. More flying.
It seems that they have gone to the valley of the berries.
Let's fuck these up. Alright. The kind of difficult thing about fighting these sometimes is that because they have targets on both sides, like if you get caught, if you get stuck on one side, it's like hard to hit the other ones. Once you destroy all of them, they just blow up. Yeah, he was like, he... was he also a Doom Fiend? That makes sense. Yeah, because, what was it? What's her name? Rihanna Pratchett, I think? Like, his daughter, like, works in video games. I don't remember what she wrote other than Mirror's Edge. I know she wrote that one.
Doom is the Rosetta Stone of modern video games. Terry Pratchett.
I think she works on Tomb Raider, I think? Like, the Tomb Raider reboots. From, like, 2013 or so. I can't remember when that was from. Ooh, come on. There we go. What? Camera? Game is just like, you want to look up here now. You have a button in this game that just points you directly at the target, which is R2. Press the base boost button. So if you're like turned around, you can just hold R2 and it'll point you directly at it. The game never tells you this. It becomes insanely useful later on in the game when for like some of the bosses. Most of the time, though, you're just doing this. You're just flying away and then you're resetting. Ow. There we go. Oh, those flying wardrobes, well, they're gargoyles. Did she do Overlord as well? I didn't even know that I had writing. Doom is the Rosetta Stone of modern video games, so says Terry Pratchett. Alright, cool. Thanks for 100 bits. He's right. Oh my god, gargoyles. Jesus. Did Douglas Adams program games? I didn't know that. I don't know too much about Douglas Adams. I read, like, most of the Hitchhiker's Guide books when I was a kid, but I don't actually remember what happens in most of them. I remember the bit where they go to the restaurant, and one of the courses is like a cow that is like really eager to be eaten, and you could like talk to it. Don't remember many other things that happen in those books though, it's just that. I'm kind of curious to like reread them at some point in my life. Most of my text adventures, that makes sense. Overlord won an award for the writing? Really? Huh. Maybe it's good. Drakengard is the mausoleum of Halicarnassus of modern video games, yeah. Yeah, like the I'm pretty sure that's like the edgy Pikmin game, yeah. Alright. Time to introduce one of the characters that had the most cut from the game for the translation, because I think everyone knows about this guy's deal. I think it had Fable writing. Uh-oh. Alright, if you don't know, I won't tell you until it comes up much later in the game. When it actually got cut. I like his non-Hitchhiker's books better because I didn't get as confused. I need to read books. I've been like off books for like decades now. I haven't read that many books at all. I just don't want to sit down and read them. So lazy. Surgeon Simulator 2 writer R. Pratchett, huh?
What evil have I done? My brothers butchered, our home put to flame. And where was I?
What's this? What's this? You betrayed your
So
your sorry, pitiful little
all fairies in this universe are like this, by the way.
What fun! What fun!
They're just assholes.
Yuck! What was the last thing they saw. I
No.
wonder.
No, I cannot. I cannot bear to think of it.
Makes you sick? Humans are pathetic. Pathetic! Dirty, smelly. Might as well just die. Hey,
Might as well just die.
yourself. Go on. Finish it off, useless human.
I love that you get to the second chapter in this game and it's just like a little fairy being like, hey, kill yourself.
You don't want to die? Really? No. What a bore. Seriously, finish yourself off. Oh, hold on. Of course. Let's make a pact.
What do you mean?
And then it's just like an insane like negging like tactic.
Skull as hollow as a helmet. You and me together forever. Loser, loser. But
When you had to go to Fairyland for 20 hours, yeah. Eowyn Colfer got commissioned to write the 6th Hitchhiker's Guidebook? Why? Why Eowyn Colfer? I read those fucking Artemis Fowl books. They're not good. The main thing I remember is that they have like a weird obsession with like toilet humor and it's like really unpleasant. This is how that nugget, yeah, this is how Negatorio starts. Well, we're back here. I don't know why everyone's talking about how smelly everyone is now. They just do that in this game, I guess. The Imperial Army violates the forest neutrality. Let your sword give the sword. I don't know why they keep bringing this up. So the sword, the forest is meant to be a political neutral zone, which is why Inuit thought that it would be safe. But of course, the Empire is evil, so I don't know why he thought that they would like respect like the Geneva Convention. The minimap is awesome. I love that it's like, I love that the minimap is like drawn and like it's got all this like really ridiculous like unnecessary like ornateness to it, which is much how like old maps used to be. I think I need to, yeah, Susie's Bonebreaker. Fuck them up. I was like, where are the targets? But they just take ages to spawn in because of this game's draw distance. Come here. There we go. How many to get to this level 4? I think it's like 200 again, isn't it? Yeah, 156. I might as well get this to level 4. Why not? Fuck it. I don't think it gets that much better at level 4, but you can see like every time you level up a weapon, like the magic bar gets longer as well. So you can like stock more like magic. Although for like 90% of all weapons in the game, they just like use up an entire stock like every time you use it, so. This is so arcade looking. Yeah, it's got like a, I don't know what it is like. I like a lot of games that are like, sort of like artificially video gamey, if that makes sense. Like I don't really, like I like it when like games like try and mix like realism with just admitting that they're video games. Like Dragon's Dogma being like a otherwise like like an otherwise like regular fantasy game, but you can just do like fucking Devil May Cry combos in it is awesome. Oh god, I can't. Someone said last stream that like they said like right at the end it was like, oh yeah, they've got the Dragon's Dogma 2 announcement date. Apparently it's like March. Bam. I'm not gonna lie, I do like it when games try to be movies, alright? I'm having like a fucking... I'm having like a hell of a time playing Alan Wake 2, which is like, a lot of that game is like using like really sort of like elaborate FMVs and stuff to like tell the story, and like that stuff is really cool to me. So I do actually like when games try to be movies sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Mostly because it means that they actually use like storytelling principles instead of just having shit writing. Oh yeah, these motherfuckers. Oh, frame rate. Yeah, here we go. An evil fog. It's the draw distance. It's like... I love that line in particular for some reason, just because it's like trying to like put the fucking draw distance into the narrative. There we go. Yeah, until they announced the release date, because that was just from a that was from like an ESRB or something.
The flames of hell.
Oh. A voice beckons from the east. All right. Okay, I'm underneath a tree. How many am I away from leveling this up to 4? 109. Okay, yeah. Bam. Like, I think, honestly, like, I think, with how, like, technology is advanced enough. Yeah, here we go. Here's the goblins. Where's Bill? Goblins are a nightmare to fight because they run at you and then they instantly attack you. Because yeah, there was like a minor like indie game like FMV research because of like Wales. Where is it? Whale Entertainment or Wales Entertainment? I can't remember. But there was that stuff. So like a lot of people were making FMV games. I think they still are. I kind of want to play that one. Yeah, I think it is Wales with an S. I kind of want to play that one they made recently where you like go to like a hotel because it looked kind of interesting. It looked like they were trying to be weird. So I kind of want to see Wales Interactive trying to be weird because I think it'd be funny. I do love FMV games. This is something that never comes up on stream because I don't play any of them. I do love a good FMV game. I love Phantasmagoria 2 is like one of the best games ever made, and that's a fucking FMV game. I don't want to fight these goblins. Get out of here. I'm killing them in the first attack, so I might as well just use that one. Yeah, Shapeshifting Detective. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen any of the recent ones. I know they made one that was called Who Pressed Mute on Uncle Mike or something. And it's like, that is the worst title for a game I've ever seen. I want to play, do you know what I want to play? I want to play the 7th Guest, because I watched SGF play the 7th Guest VR game. And I was like, so that game, I think that came out recently. Or maybe not recently, I think it was a couple years ago. And that game uses like volumetric FMV in a VR game, which is really awesome. It's just like, oh shit, they're like using this like cool new technology for VR. Or for FMV stuff, where you can like, project like video onto models. So I want to play the original like 7th Guest, and also I hear it has like really fucked up and evil puzzles. So I want to see those. Bonk. That is a health chest. I'm pretty sure we're still in verse 2. Yeah, verse 2, chapter 13. You might notice actually the verses they stop using numbers for some reason. Sometimes that just happens. It'll make sense at the end of the game. Maybe. 11th hour is harder? Yeah, that's what I hear. I need to play more. I want to play more like PC, like of the classic PC games anyway. Just because I feel like not many people. I think people focus a lot on like console games when it comes to streaming. So I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. I'm already playing like fucking dungeon crawls anyway. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Is that there's a puzzle in 7th Guest that somehow, I don't know how this works, but like the faster your computer is, the better the AI gets somehow. So the stronger your computer is, it just gets impossible. I don't know how that works. All right, so now we have to go. Just gonna mash the dash button. Oh yeah, I have to get off the right. You can't fly straight to the target, yeah, because it's right here.
Can you hear my voice?
Hello, Dot. How's it going? You should watch this I read two things. I was like, FMV channel? No, Buried Salmon channel. I love Darkseid. Darkseid is fucking... Darkseid 2 is one of the most insane games ever made. Full motion bear, yeah. Free eye... What is it? Free reactive eyes entertainment. A unit of thinking every X ticks, but your CPU is in the gigahertz. Oh, okay, so that's probably why. So they probably like were just like, okay, however many ticks is how many it's gonna think, and then they just didn't think to like limit that, so it just gets to think unlimited times. When was the glory era of FMV games? Like 90s? Like mid 90s? Fuck all these enemies. I'm not even gonna fight any of them. I'm just leaving. Goodbye. Here he is.
The sound of your blade.
Oh yeah, Colossal Cape VR. I forgot about that.
A Union soldier. I am Leonard, at your service.
But yeah, with how technology is like advanced, I really hope that FMV gets a resurgence because of like SSDs and stuff like that.
Yes.
Like being able to load things instantly.
Like you, I have paid for a pack.
And like how good graphics are now, you can kind of just like switch between regular graphics and FMV just to save on costs. Yeah. Leonard did pact with the fairy, and now he can't see shit. If I remember correctly, his pact symbol is on his eye. But he never opens his eyes, so it doesn't come up.
The dead
now he can't even read your lips, yeah.
Their lives to be mourned. Very well. I will go with you, Kaim. Let us leave these bodies where they lie. We must hurry to the desert. The goddess is in danger, I fear.
Yeah, there were so many FMV games in the 90s where they just hired like a random like celebrity. And yeah, now because 3D models are so good, they could just do it.
Is beyond forgiveness.
All right, Leonard. Leonard or Leonard? Leonard. I can never remember if there's a T at the end. I don't think there is. I think it's just Leonard.
Can it be that sometimes only the sinner may live?
So yeah. Now we have a party. When I play, every time I play this game, I forget this mechanic exists and I don't use it. But it does trivialize the entire game. Yeah, the Rob Schneider one, A Twist in the Tail, where they just sort of like put Rob Schneider in it. Alright, Desert of the Moon. This is where leveling up the fucking skull bone breaker, that's it. Oh shit, there's like a secret FMV game I didn't know about. How many weapons? I don't think I got any new weapons. Yeah, I didn't get any weapons. Alright. Whoop. Oh, we can read the Bonebreaker story once I get that to level 4. Was there ever Schwarzenegger? No. No one ever got that much money.
Kaim.
I'm pretty sure anyway.
Thank goodness you're safe.
Yeah, the map is just upside down Europe, which is awesome.
Yes. To protect me.
The actual... The way that they sort of incorporate that later on in the franchise is that they just explain it that the entire history of the human race was exactly the same until a certain point, at which point it converges into this universe.
I will be safe. I am a goddess after all. Please,
So Inuart has gone missing.
you must save Inuart and Verdelay.
Who knows where he is? We'll see him soon. Pissed. Yeah, the John Goodman Mist spoof where he's like sitting in the like, you know that bit in Mist where there's like a pool of water and it like projects things onto it that you like. I don't know what it is. It's like the like information center of like the like island. He's just sitting in that. He's just like bathing in it. All right. Harak, Verdley, and Inuit have been captured by the Empire. So yeah, while we were off on our adventure, like Inuit just got captured off screen.
This darkness, I cannot see who is foe and who is friend.
That never comes up. Does that matter to you? No. Where's the other one? Ooh, there it is. I'm just gonna hold R2, or not. I just need to hit it once to stun it, and then I can. Yeah, there we go. It's not a paragraph of exposition because like everything that happens in the game is in the cutscenes and stuff like that. So you don't miss anything by not reading them. It's just like it's like the recap text basically. But every single chapter has one, which is interesting. I like to fight cubes. I have to turn around just because I'm not sure if it will like fire behind me. Okay. There are a lot of weird games out there. I feel like there was like a period of time where I had like a superpower where I could get Cubot to play like basically anything by just mentioning it because I know about enough like weird games. Still haven't got it to play Sentient though. It'll happen eventually. I think they know. It's fine. You don't have to tell them. Okay. The magic explosion never stops being funny. I've played this game. I've played this plane so many times, and it's still funny. Licensed kids PS2 tie-in movie game. That's an interesting way of describing the lighting, for sure. This is the chapter where the Angelus conversations start getting really complex, and she starts like bringing up things that it's clear that because you have no context, it's like, what the fuck are they talking about? Oh, these guys are fucking me up. It's like fly backwards. All right. The bass boosted Amogus explosions. Yeah, it's because it plays. It's got like a sound effect per projectile in the magic explosion, but it didn't. They didn't bother to like balance it, so it just plays all of them at once. And so you press the button and does that. If there's fewer enemies on screen, it's not as loud because I think it spawns a projectile per enemy up to a limit. So once you have like a ton of enemies on screen, it's just like the loudest sound in existence. Awesome. Okay. Sideways. There we go. And then camera. Oh, the game just gave up on like making me fight these turrets for some reason. There we go. I'm playing the Polar Express PS2, no! I do like how like every single chapter has like a very different look to it, and they're all kind of just like bleak and horrible. It's like they found so many ways to make it look awful. Tap power 19. Alright, I think this is the bit where if you don't level up weapons, this is where the game becomes fucked. You have to pick a strong weapon. You have to level it up like really high, otherwise This specific fight right here. Also, this is like one of my favorite songs in the game. This one. These enemies. These motherfuckers. Look how much health they have. I'm fighting them with like a really high power weapon and I'm like barely touching them. If you have a low power weapon, or if you're still using the if you're still using Kaim Sword like I've seen some people do, you're just... So this is the point where the game is just like, go grind right now. Because yeah, they take a fucking age to die. They're just super healthy. They give you tons of experience though. They also do like a ton of damage as well, so... What I might do is I might go do a free expedition to get the weapon in it and then come back.
Imprisoned by the Empire.
Also, I don't need to kill all of these guys. I can just ignore them. Sorry, I am going to ignore them.
Can anyone hear me?
This voice is it Verdae?
There we go. I could also just go on the dragon and just kill them. Apart from the fact that those guys are there. I mean, the kettle-looking guys will come back. They don't just sort of like replace an entire enemy like type wholesale. But they do like introducing new types of enemies that are more annoying than the last ones. Gonna mash the attack button.
This is the Empire's dungeon. Quickly to the attack.
Alright. Yeah, the problem is, right, I have this, the Skald Song I would like to level up. Because having a fast weapon with high attack power is like pretty good, but I can't use it against these enemies because they have so much health. So you actually have to go out and like go to free expeditions to like level up weapons.
The prison is well guarded by the Empire.
I've not listened to that podcast at all. I don't listen to like any podcasts. I don't have time for them anymore. I used to listen to them when I was on the like... Okay, well, now I'm down here. When I had like a commute, I used to listen to podcasts. Or read books. And now I don't do either. Bonk. Alright, I need to run and do this. I got a couple of them. There we go. Yeah, I don't really listen to... I tried listening to an actual play podcast and they made the horrible decision of deciding there was Adventure Zone. That podcast sucks. And then I never listened to another one again because I was like, well, if they're all this shit, I won't even bother. Yeah, this is why I leveled up this weapon in particular, because it just juggles them, which means I don't have to like engage with the blocking mechanic at all. There is like an enemy that will spawn pretty soon that is like obnoxious to fight if you don't have a high power weapon. Gonna mash this button. Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? Is that like, I don't know, I don't have too much interest in like tabletop podcasts because I haven't played a tabletop game myself, so I don't really know what to get out of it exactly. I know like, what is it? Critical Role is like super popular because you just get like a bunch of famous voice actors to do funny voices.
Who gave you such a powerful pack beast?
I don't know why Verdley is saying this, because Verdley's Pact Beast is also the Petrified Dragon. Verdley, we already know that Verdley made a pact with the Petrified Dragon, and now he's just like, how did you get one? You might also notice, if you pay attention to Verdley's portrait, you might be able to guess what his pack price was. It's a very stupid one. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. Verdley made a pact with a petrified dragon, and the price that he paid for this pact was his hair. He just gets all the benefits and none of the downsides, basically. And he's like this cowardly old man who does nothing with it. It's like one of the like dumbest like things like anyone does in this game.
I sense no trace of Drakengard. Was he taken elsewhere?
Come on, there we go. And that's all of them. Oh, there's one group over here. I probably did bring up this guy, yeah.
Was taken to a different prison.
Okay. We killed all those guys. Now the game spawns these guys. Look how much health these guys have. This is why I leveled up this weapon in particular, because fuck fighting these guys. Look how much health they have. And they just do that to you over and over again. I did that magic and it did basically nothing. So I need to like grab one of these guys. I need to juggle him across like the environment where there's no other enemies around. Or I can just miss him over and over again. Because yeah, they just do this and they do a shit ton of damage. I'm just gonna kill these guys. This is the point in the game where it's like, you better have fucking grinded, buddy. The game of all games, yeah, exactly. Ow. I just need one of them to die. But yeah, because because they like group up like this, it's like really hard to get near them. I'm dead. You see what I mean by getting stun locked? Like you get hit by one of them because your like vulnerability, like your invulnerability doesn't like go immediately. You get hit by it and then you're just stuck, and then you die.
I sense that he's somewhere nearby. We must find him.
Alright, kill that guy. If I remember correctly, this mission is just this bit though. I don't remember if you go out into the rest of the area yet. You might have to. I'm pretty sure you just fight this group around here and then the 3 that spawn and then you're done. Yeah, because this is like a fight where the like... I could just get on the dragon to be honest and fight them from up there, but like it does spawn like the crossbowmen. I might honestly just do that. I might just kill the crossbowmen and then just get on the dragon and just fly by them.
I am the hierarch Verdelay, imprisoned by the Empire.
God damn it.
Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, there's definitely like... They are definitely just copying a lot of things from Dynasty Warriors. Include like... Just... a lot of them are just like directly from... something in a Dynasty Warriors game, pretty much. Like, crossbowmen being a fucking nightmare is in Dynasty Warriors as well. But at least me doing an old man bit, honestly, yeah. Yeah, these guys have so much health. It's worth it to just get the experience, though. So what I'll do is I'll do this mission, and I'll back out. Go do a free expedition to get a level 4 weapon. Maybe like level 3 Skull Song, because there are a lot of enemies in the first free expedition, and it's really easy to complete. So you just go and kill all of them, like, and then just go kill as many guys as you need to, and you're done.
Quickly to the attack.
Perish.
If I can hear your voice, then you too have a pact.
That's a match.
Time, you must be careful.
I can't see the minimap because Bradley keeps talking to me.
Guarded by the Empire.
How'd those guys survive that? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. I'm not quite sure how the damage calculation is done on the dragon attack. I'm pretty sure it attacks everyone that's in range of the minimap, like in front of you. Other than that, there's a bunch of guys on that side. I need to like clear this area, actually, honestly. I need to like play some Dynasty Warriors games eventually. They're so long. Alright. Make sure the front is like completely clear of enemies. So I don't have to deal with them and the guards that spawn. Yeah, now it's just the ones in the back. Another thing I could also do is I could summon Verdele to do, not the Verdele, Leonard to do the fighting for me. But because I never use that mechanic, I don't know what the button is. It might just be circle. I guess we'll find out. Because the way that companions work is that they get... Oh, there's a health thing there. That would have been nice to know. The way the companions work is that they like have a ticking down the health meter, and so that's their like summon timer. Yeah, here we go. Mashing this button. I don't think I hit anything.
Dragon? What fate? Who gave you such a powerful pact beast?
So I could just do this. Look how little damage they're taking anyway. Like, look how ridiculous this is. Just a completely ludicrous amount of health on these enemies. There we go. Not even gonna get off Kaim for this mission. Get off Kaim, get off Angelus for this mission. Maximum chain 2, yeah. Kills 4, 213. Alright, 21 attack power. I need like the health is the problem. Need to get my health total up. Several stages where I had to run around in circles who died in 2 hits. Awesome. Talk to these guys.
I thought we were done for. Thank you.
Thank you.
Their eyes. It's as if they are possessed. Their eyes.
Oh, he just says that again, huh? He only has 2 lines?
I owe you my life. Let me serve. Let me serve in your army. They even took the hierarch.
Is there another guy over here? Yeah, this guy.
Thank you. You saved us.
Sir Kaim? You are younger than I thought. Sir Kaim?
Sir Kaim? Alright, here's Verdele. Prepare to hate Verdele, because he's pretty much written for you to hate him.
At last, So, you are Kaim.
But you can see his like entire head is just the like pack symbol.
You know something. Tell us, what is happening?
The Empire is not satisfied with mere...
Prepare to hate Verdley edition,
They
yeah.
seek complete reconstruction.
Of the world?
Yes. They want the seeds of resurrection that will appear when the seals are broken. The goddess's life is in great danger.
The seeds of resurrection? Humans twist even the myths to their own purposes.
Hmm? Please help. The Empire must not destroy these holy places. The entire world.
That's an important line, by the way.
As each seal is broken, the burden on the goddess grows greater still.
I love that Verdley's reaction to it is going, huh? And then he just moves on.
Please, even the Empire's soldiers deserve our mercy.
You cannot preach to this one. He cares only for settling old grudges.
May the gods bless us, their poor children.
What difference between he who prays and he who kills? Fools, one and all, these humans.
Alright, Verdley's in our party. Oh, not yet. I think he takes a second. Oh no, I don't think he ever joins your party, actually. No, yeah, you can never... He's in your party, but he's not an ally. You can't switch to him. Milk glass ass guy, yeah. So... This is almost level 4. I just need this to be level 4, and then... Probably level up Scald Song so I have a better longsword. I have to move into this mission. Oh, this is a cutscene anyway. All right, yeah, here we go.
Strength. If only I had more strength, then I could protect Furiai.
Who's there?
I could protect her, make her my own.
Stop it.
Take her in my arms, surrender her to no man, my betrothed.
Put him up on the Y.
Please stop.
All mine, Furiai, all mine, all mine, all mine. No man can have her, no man, not even Kaim.
No! No more!
Loves only me, looks only to me, holds only me. Furiai loves only me. Me. Forgive me. Deeply, deeply. Please forgive me. Gaze only on me. Please, gaze upon me.
Alright.
The goddess will die. The one who serves as the seal must be killed by the strain. The burden will destroy her.
No.
She is just a normal woman. One who was right beside you, laughing and carefree.
If she ceases to be a goddess, can she become a woman again?
For many, many years.
What should I do? I want to help her.
You need strength. Strength that comes from a pact with a dragon.
Kaim could help.
Kaim? Allow him to bathe in her gratitude and love.
Watch as ERP game insane.
She is my bride. She is my bride. Her
This entire plot point with Inuart is completely insane, by the way.
Alone. If only I had the strength.
He's competing with his girlfriend's brother for her interest. Which, you'll see.
If only I had the strength.
Alright, Inuart has been yaoi pilled. There it is, the famous Drakengard. Hello, Brent. Alright, chapter 3 verse 5. I think there's still no... yeah. Alright, this is a flying mission. I think the next one is a ground mission. I don't think I'll be able to complete it, so and it's not far enough to get the busted weapon yet. The kind of power that only comes from 40 notes. I think in general, the rules are like, having a pact with the dragon is the best possible outcome because dragons are like crazy strong. But there are a lot of things that you can like form a pact with in general in this universe. Such as 40 gnomes. I like how every time I go into one of these sections, then everyone's like firing projectiles at me and it becomes insanely loud. Whoop. Where's the other one? There it is. Let me go this way. What? The game hits for a second there because it was like, oh, you killed that many enemies that fast? Okay.
The desert, the sea, the forest. They are trying to destroy us.
Give us a Drakengard. I don't need to give you a fact. I'm playing the damn game. You can see. Facts, this game is good as hell. Oh yeah, these are like the crazy orbs that like fly at you and attack you. This is I don't have the setup to be able to record an actual PS2. Yeah, it's when they start just firing firing cubes at you instead of like doing what they normally do. Alright. Whoa, I hit that guy from over here? Damn.
You must hurry there.
Oh, this level, right, I forgot that this level is just all cubes all the time. Let's get out of here.
They are all that protect this world. If they are lost.
Take my magic power back up so I can do this. Where is it? That one wasn't as loud. I assume because there were so many sounds playing already that it kind of like maxed out the the sound limit of how many you can play at once. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is one of the hard ones.
Quickly, they must not destroy.
The hurt's different made the Inuit fight stupid hard. I think this game has a correct conversion. I'm not sure because I played this originally on the European version, right? This is the American version running. But I played this on the European version. I didn't have too much of a problem with it. So I'm not sure. Yeah, you have 40 different drawings in your face. I don't actually know what that guy's pact symbol is, like the 40 gnomes guy. That fight is kind of hard anyway, until you figure out like how to play it. Did I miss the child murder? No, there's plenty of child murder in this game. Not at the start of the game though.
Of the temples keep chaos from the world. Time, they must never be broken.
So yeah, this is a really interesting mission, but I'm not sure I can complete it because my weapons are pretty low level. Let's just find out, I guess. I'm pretty sure all of this group is crossbowmen. No, it's just these guys. Those are the crossbows. Yeah, there is a specific thing about that fight that makes it hard, but yeah. You have to fight Inuit to get to the end game on every route. It's just that later on you have to do the fight again, but like with a restriction. I don't think the game actually tells you what the restriction... No, it does tell you what the restriction is. I was going to say, I don't think it tells you, but it does. The only thing the game doesn't really tell you is how to get the weapons. Okay, I think we might be good actually. These kind of just like the mooks. These aren't like the super powered enemies. I'm gonna go power up my weapons, I think. Oh no, these are the annoying guys, never mind. They just look the same from up high. Miss every single attack. I need like health anyway, so I might as well just kill these guys for like the insane amount of experience they give you. I didn't kill any of them. I don't remember if the jumping attack is stronger, but it is wider. That's the main thing I remember. It might just be that it's good because it has a bigger hitbox. There we go. Also, if we look in here, it just tells you how many kills you've killed, how many people you've killed in the game. So I'm up to 3,000. All right, Bonebreaker's maxed out. Cool. I think I softened these guys up the dragon. I'm not sure. Bonk. Yeah, dude, just post the kill emote 3,000 times. Don't actually do that.
Quickly, Kaim! The temple will be lost.
Ow. Watching I'm not that good at the game. It's not that complicated a game is the problem, so it's not difficult to be good at it. But also, I kind of just ignore. A lot of me playing this game is just finding ways to ignore the mechanics, which is a funny way to enjoy your favorite video game of all time. Ooh, missed. Nope, get him. There we go. Bonk. Nope. Completely missed the jump. We might be good on this mission then. I remember this mission being more annoying, but I think it's just because they summon these guys all the time in the desert. And yeah, now my like summoning a rock is now like doing a big path in front of me, so it hits more things sometimes. Usually it doesn't. Oh, here are the regular guys. I did see them then. It's just that they put the big guys like over there. Alright. Got a bunch more groups to fight. Hello, Sardus. How's it going? Let me switch to this. See how long this takes. Oh, I picked the absolute worst time to switch to it, actually. Yeah, because all the guys on the stairs are the annoying big guys, aren't they? Let me build up my magic. Oh yeah, this weapon fires a fireball when you do the special. All right, these guys are fucking... Oh, they die anyway. All right. I thought these guys were stronger because they're bigger, but no, they're not. They're actually kind of weak. I think it's just, maybe it's just that the first like ground mission of this like chapter is like just completely fucked because they spawn those like royal guards in. How many kills do I need for this anyway? 281, right. This is one of the longer ones. Ow. Might as well try and get my health up. You can combo off like dead guys, but most of the time they get like knocked away. They should make a Drakengard 2. No, they shouldn't. I mean, what's that? They just skipped a number and went straight to 3. I've tried so many times to like Drakengard 2 and I just don't... it's just not gonna happen, I don't think. It's just the game. It's just the game that I can't like. They fucked it up too bad. What's part about it as well is that because like not liking that game, whenever you bring that up that you don't like Drakengard 2 but you like Drakengard 1, it's like, oh, it's just because you like Yoko Taro. It's like, no, it's because they fucked the game up. It's got the same writer and everything. Yeah, like that's one of the things, right? Is that like it takes so many steps backwards from the first game for some reason. Like you can't, like you have to restart the entire game to play the different paths. Like there's no like chapter select to let you just easily go to wherever you want. If you want to collect weapons or anything, like if you want to collect all the weapons, you have to play the entire game just over and over again and just not miss it. And it's like, that's not fun. And then like you can't like grind on like story stages. You have to go to free expeditions. So grinding is like insanely difficult for no reason. I'm not actually sure if you can go to free expeditions in that game. Donk. Alright. And then, like, the writing isn't as good, probably because, like, the executives at Kavia sort of, like, put a hand... they sort of, like, showed up with a rolled-up newspaper at Sawako Notori's desk and was like, don't have too much fun. Ow. Do that. It's like, all the, like, the weird stuff that Notori wrote for Drakengard 1 just isn't in 2 because, she had to like be normal, and then like the alternate endings for that game are just like barely different from each other, so there's no sort of like incentive to keep playing because like all the paths are the same. So you just play the game, you just play the same game like 3 or 4 times for like fucking crumbs of story that aren't even that good. So it's just like completely miserable experience. It's such a disappointment coming from this game. Drakengard 3 is a game that is so weird that it's like you can't help but love it, at least.
No. May the gods have
Ow,
mercy
ow, ow,
upon
ow,
us.
ow. You don't see that very often, that like getting knocked over animation. Now, let me kill these guys. I need to go get food, so I'm gonna just make sure all these guys are dead. So I don't forget. Alright. I will be right back. I just need to grab food quickly. Alright. Yeah. This is exactly what it is. It's just like, it is the most demented like action game ever made because the entire thing is like, you're just running around beating the shit out of guys and everyone's just complaining about the plot of the game, and then like you fight enemies and they're all horny for you for some reason, and there's just like all these like completely bizarre like attempts at humor. And like, in my mind, right, Drakengard 3 does everything wrong, but it's still like one of the best games ever made. It's like, it's such a weird game. Bam. Alright. Like, every decision in it, like, if you put it in any other game, I would roll my eyes so fucking hard. And I'd be like, this is the worst shit I've ever played in my life. But like, for some reason, when Drakengard 3 did it, I'm like, oh, you're so funny. I don't know, there's something about it. They put magic in that video game. Alright, give me that before it despawns. I don't know if they do despawn, actually. I'm pretty sure they do eventually. I missed everyone. Summon the fireballs. There we go. That shit do got soul. It's got a coordinate. you can't make a video game with a coordinate and not have it be like the best game ever made. Check this shit out. This is all the scripts on like these things. They use this in all of Angelus's attacks as well. Like if you look at like the bars that she fires out, or like the strips that the magic attack fires out.
The Imperial Arbalesters.
It has that writing on it as well, and then it also comes back in Nier. If you look at any of the magic in Nier, it's also got this writing on it. This is the real script. There was like a weird like conspiracy theorist in like I don't know when it was, like the 14th century or something like that, and he invented this script called that. It's like the angelic script. So this is real. You can go look this up, and there is like actual like it's a cipher. It's literally just a cipher, so you can like translate all of the text in Drakengard basically. If I remember correctly, actually, this text I think is the DNA sequence. It might be the sequence of letters in DNA, if I remember correctly. It's like that in Nier for sure. I'm not sure if it's like that in this game. Let's make sure I'm not missing a weapon. No, we're good. All right. Yeah, have a good one. There's so many like insane details in all of these games. There we go. Time to get shot down by the 5 million archers that are probably over here. Oh look, they're all the targets are archers. What a surprise. So this mission is really interesting, right? We're supposed to be protecting the seal. But the mission is constantly telling us to go away from the seal. Now you start to see why the Empire or the Union might be losing. Because they keep sending their best guy away from the target to go fight random mooks in like the middle of nowhere. Yeah, a bit of conflict of interest. I kind of love that. Like, this game has like so many like subtle things it does that nobody ever fucking notices, and I'm like, this is the smartest game ever made. Like, all of the storytelling is right here, and everyone's like, oh, you should skip this part. It's like, fuck you.
Do they seek the seeds of resurrection?
This is where all the meat is. Yeah, see, I'm supposed to be defending the point. But instead I'm like running around going to these points to like try and like fend them off.
The enemy somehow protects them from magic. Be careful.
So I knew Argus not here.
Oh, actually I need to build up my magic meter quickly. Hang on. Thank you. Oh yeah. These are the magic guys, right? Fuck's sake. I'm getting stun locked. There are so many guys. I'm just getting hit by all of them. There we go. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Turn the camera to face these guys, please. Thank you. I think this is the last group of enemies you fight. I think actually there might be another one after this, which might be a problem. Alright, health. It's not my birthday, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get... Actually, maybe I can, if I can just pick this guy. No, he despawned. It's like, if I could pick that guy up before he hits the floor, I could probably get him up to 36, but... 16, 17. Fucking... you piece of shit. Where's the target anyway? I feel like they should have shown up by now, but they're not. That's the worst. Whenever they, like, because... So you can't react to enemies in this game. Like straight up. Like 90% of enemies attack so fast that there is no way you'd be able to react to it. So sometimes an enemy will like will like pop in from off screen and just like clip you. It's the worst feeling in the world. Alright, I need to speed up. There we go. Oh, I lost the combo because that guy was dying and it just turned his hitbox off somehow, which is not normally how it works. Maybe I was like too far away. Because he was in front of me, so maybe like I just had the perspective wrong. He was further away than I thought. Can you stop blocking? Thank you. How many more? 2 more groups facing this way? Yeah. How many more kills on this do I need? 115! This takes so long to fucking level. Yeah, this game invented sand. That's how they got the inspiration. That's how they got the idea for Blood in the Sand. That game is so funny. What a fucking weird video game. I'm mostly just killing these guys because I want the experience so I can like have more health. Because if I just run through every single group, then I'm not gonna have much health. Which is the thing that I think Congo streamed this, and he ended up like having trouble because he was just running through every group of enemies and not like he had like insanely low like health total. Like the weapons you can get up to speed pretty easily. And I just lost all my progress in healing because this random guy attacked me from off screen. 50 Cent's son is why there's a helicopter in that game. There's like 50 helicopters in that game. That game is like 90% helicopters. Kill these guys so they don't get in the way. Could do this. All right. Missed every single attack. There we go. One more group like over here, I think. Or is it the other way? Yeah. Blood in the Sand and Southland Tales, yeah. It's fucked up that we're getting to the point where there are people who are like in adolescence now who who've never understood a world before 9/11, which is really funny. It's like, oh, it's like
the attack was only a diversion.
Yeah, see? The attack was only a diversion. That's crazy. They easily tricked us because Kaima's just like powered by bloodlust basically. Kill these guys. It's a bit more experience. I know they just said that I'm in big trouble, but alright, so I love this, it's great, but I want to level helicopters in. You heard him make a level of helicopters in, awesome. Why am I walking? I have a dragon. There we go.
Good. Now we can hurry to the seal.
Then, alright. We're getting like 20 points of health. Yeah, I remember before we had only 5 websites. What a time it was. Alright. Frame break is level 4. There's only 20 attack. And it's about to get outclassed just completely. But it's fine. It'll be useful for a bit. Alright, so
The temple is ahead. You must cut a path through.
I don't remember where specifically this weapon is, but it's the best weapon in the game and we need it. Or the best weapon at this point in the game. And absolutely for this loop. We need to run like this way, I think. Yeah. The sand has turned to dirt. Just keep running this way. You might be able to run just along the wall. Like somewhere around here. This map is enormous for some reason. I need to find a specific spot though. Alright, there's the wall. There's the edge of the map. Around here somewhere. Sierra threatens to sue our website for having walkthroughs of their games on it. Awesome. Where is it? Is it in here? I thought it was like next to the stairs, wasn't it? I don't want to go up the stairs because that will end the mission. It's around here somewhere. I don't remember where this weapon is. There it is, isn't it? No. I think that's a different mission I'm thinking of. Might be further down. I might have ran past it. There is a weapon here somewhere. Is it this rock? No. I might need to look at a picture of where this weapon is. I thought I remembered where it was, but I think I'm mistaking it for a different weapon. Okay, hang on. Let me quickly do this one up. Whoops. Just launched my fucking knife and fork straight across me. Yeah, hold left up diagonally and run in that direction. You'll pass a small rock. Beyond that will be the treasure chest. Yeah. Where the fuck is it? Hang on. It could just be in the middle of the desert, which would be a nuisance. But I thought it was like near the edge of the wall. Around here somewhere. I saw the small rock. This is the problem with this one, is that it's in a vague position. What am I eating? I'm just eating like chicken. I like vegetables. I'm still eating it. This is a mission that you can finish in like 3 seconds because you just walk up the stairs, but you need to find this weapon, which I can't find. Let's run back here. Might have to look at a picture of where this one is. I thought I remembered where it was, but I'm going insane now. So I'm gonna hold this direction. That's what the limit is, the level is. It's around. I swear there's a weapon on this mission. Hang on. And this is like the most important weapon to get in the entire game, I feel like. I need a picture of it. Or I could just find a video of someone finding all the weapons. I am on a journey. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, this guy... What? This guy... Okay. He runs past the rock. So I need to... Hang on. Yeah, RSS feeds are the best. We need to bring back RSS feeds just in general. Is this... I think this might be the wrong rock. Perhaps. There is a gigantic rock right next to the wall that I need to find, basically. It's a tiny rock. It's in here somewhere. I think I'm going too far back, though. I'm gonna do this anyway, just in case. Alright, that's a giant rock. There it is. Alright. I was going too far ahead, that's why. Here it is. Grab that. Alright, now we go back. All that to pick up a weapon. And all you have to do is, like, run here. You run, like, 20 feet forwards, and you finish the mission. Yeah, when you sub to a podcast bonus feed on Patreon or something, you get an RSS feed. Up these stairs. Ooh.
Servants of the darkness, be gone.
Oh no, ghosts. Alright. You obtain the weapon Sword Smasher. I can't remember what they're called. It's like a parry sword. We need to equip this. Explanation. Check this shit out. Magic. Time turns invisible for 10 seconds. Its attack strength increases by a factor of 1.5. They say turn invisible. It turns you invisible. It also turns you invincible. You can't get hit at all. So what you do is you just turn this on and you just get to kill whatever you want. It completely nullifies red magic. If you rub against someone with it on and they are like a red enemy, it just doesn't hit you. So it's literally just one of the best weapons in the game. You just get to ignore mechanics. Alright. That's my ghosts.
Destroy the spirits of hell.
You can tell though, the combo is a bit shit, but it doesn't matter. Camera. Alright, so press the button, turn invisible. And you just run into people and just beat the shit out of them. And like, as I'm doing this, I'm also building my meter back up, so like, it also, like, once you get it at a high enough level, you basically just like get your entire meter back just by fighting things while you're immortal. Ridiculously powerful.
They seem to react to large movements.
I don't know why he's saying this, because it doesn't matter. They just attack you. Like, you could do this, but it doesn't matter. I can just do this instead. Like, it's a completely pointless mechanic. It's like, you should be stealthy and not get hit by them. Like, who's gonna do that? They're just gonna run up. It's just a completely pointless thing they like programmed into the game. Like if I walk slowly. Bam. One more ghost that escaped me.
Drive all the spirits from the temple. Drive them away now.
They should just re-release the games. I don't want to remaster this game. I just want it to be re-released. This is like my stance on like every game that gets a remaster. It's just like, just re-release it. It's like it doesn't need it. Just make it run on modern consoles with like the original code or whatever. Like sure, like upscale it so that it runs on like modern systems, but like just leave everything else alone. I feel like every remaster always does something to the game that's just like completely unnecessary. Like other than like the Saga remasters where like they're doing things that make the game like more, because those games are like kind of fucked up, like mechanically. So it's just like they're doing things to make them like playable for like normal people, right? So it's like, yeah, alright, fine. But like everything else is like, don't. Just leave it. Even with like frame rate stuff, I still want it to be like kind of like faithful to like what it originally was, but like you can just set in a mode that like uncaps the frame rate if you want to do that, right? $176 kills. Alright, what can I level up? Probably Scald, right? Yeah, this weapon is like really weak right now, so I need to like get some levels in it before I start using it for this. But also, I can just do this. It doesn't matter. Like, this is like a really good way to get healing as well, because you just run into a group of enemies, you just mash the square button, and they all like try and run at you, but they can't hit you, so you just gain like an insane amount of like, oh my god, of healing. Oh, frame rate, yeah. Frame rate stays the way it was intended to be, yeah. I don't know. I wish games like preservation was like more in line with how like a lot of movies are like preserved. Like a lot of movies get like 4K restorations and like stuff like that, but they leave the fucking movie alone. They don't do like, oh, we made the graphics better. It's like, no, just leave it. Like, why has every game got a fucking George Lucas attached to it? Like, there's like barely any video games where they're just like, we just get like Stronghold HD is a good example of like a remaster that mostly looks good, but like they like did some stupid shit to like how the advisor looks in that game. It's just like, why did you do that?
Is it their will that we be tested so?
Please stop hitting me. I'm getting bodied over here. I just want to heal. I was 36? Alright, cool. I'm just gonna focus on the targets. It's not worth like leveling in these stages. I mean, yeah, the MGS ports are like the one good Bluepoint port. Like Bluepoint used to do like really good ports, and now they like make them do like really shitty like asset replacement remasters, and it's like, why? Just let them do the original ports, because the MGS HD collection port is really good. Hello, is this game good? It's literally my favorite game ever made, so yes. Oh my god, stop hitting me. Every enemy is just showing up and is just mashing attacks, so I'm just like stuck. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna die. Yep. Rip. Blech. I don't know why. If you die when you're emulating it, it just fucks up. Alright, we're gonna... When it lets me. There we go. Go back to the mode selection screen. Yeah, I want a modern port of Drakengard 3. I want them to just put the Drakengard games somewhere where it's like somewhere people can actually play them. So we can go get a couple weapons here. I don't think any of these weapons are good though. Hunter's Joy, Death Dance, Robber King, Victor Spore, Dragon Stroke, Butcher's Joy. I don't think any... Butcher's Joy is the worst weapon in the entire game. By far. Because it's the one that like damages you when you use its magic attack. So we need to... drink a bunch of water. Is Death Dance good? Death Dance is... no, it's shit. It's a dagger. I think all of these weapons are daggers actually. Robber King is a hammer. I think Robber King might be decent. I need to look at its stats. I don't have the full list of stats though, is the problem. Robber King. 6 at level 1. Yeah, it's not very good. It's the first level. Alright, let's just go... We need to level up weapons anyway, so we're gonna go cast environs. Oh yeah, you might notice. What's this about?
Wise men choose death before war. Wiser men choose not to be born.
Does it at least look funny? No. It's just it's like a Chinese cleaver. This is equip. Let's just fill out our slots. Might as well. These weapons suck. I don't know why I would ever use them, but I'm just going to put them in there anyway, just to fill out the slots. Alright, go. Alright. We're back here again. Kaim does a very heartwarming smile every 5 minutes. You might notice on the map. Remember this bit where there was just like a single group of enemies over there? We have to go kill all of that group of enemies in that line. Every single one of them.
Lord Kaim, the Empire.
I actually think it's only the ones in the valley that matter, but I'm gonna go kill all of them anyway. We need 57 kills on this. 200 on Sword Smasher. Alright.
Siege. We must strike at them now.
Let's go past this tree. What if you had to kill 500 guys one by one? Yeah. Oh yeah, the first guy's a horse. I forgot about that. He dies in 2 hits. We're at the point already where every enemy just dies instantly, basically. On this stage. So this is why you want to level up in this stage, because you can just run up to people and mash the attack button and win. And pray that the guys running around you don't waste your time by attacking you. There we go. Funniest possible remaster is Sonic 06 that only fixes the loading. Yeah. They should do that. That would be awesome. Fix the loading and fix the crashing issues. Leave everything else untouched. Because that game, like, it's like weirdly fun to speedrun because it's so broken. I feel like if you just removed all the loading, left everything else intact, it would be like the sickest game ever. I need to go at full speed or I can just lose all my momentum. Alright. Yeah, the issues for that game are insane. It's the game's issues are like so bizarre and interesting is the thing. I think we might be set on this sword. No, we're at 35. It's like 57, right? Probably this group is the last one I need. Turn around. No, Kaim, face... No, face this way. He will like lock onto like dying enemies, which is really annoying. Alright. They fixed the Knuckles flying bug in Sonic Boom. Why? Why did they fix that game? Just unfix it. I am honestly of the opinion that if people want like a lot of games to just like function, they should just like use mods or something, and like the official release should just like fix like crashing and like loading and stuff like that. Just like all the stuff that like doesn't matter about the game, and it just makes it harder to play. Leave everything else intact. There was a vision there. Alright. Yeah, like I think most games, like all you need to do is really like add like subtitles. Like I really want a Siren re-release that just adds subtitles and that's all they do. Because that's all you need to do. It's like, why does that game not have subtitles in the first place? I'm not smart enough about like ROM hacking to be able to do it myself, unfortunately. Let's level this weapon. Yeah, a lot of old games just have like really bad like audio mixing. It was wild to me when they made that Sonic Reignited trilogy and they just didn't bother putting subtitles in it. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, the Godskin glitch where it just turned his AI off. Now you have to fight him normally. It's like, I wish they hadn't patched that because I don't want to fucking fight. The less like Godskin fights I have to complete, the better. Just like that, having to fight that enemy is so boring. Why did you patch that out? Put it back in. Yeah, I think like in general, like if you're gonna put like, if you're going to make, do you like how every single enemy is an archer, by the way? What if I turn invisible? Also, the invisibility does damage to them. Like the aura. Kind face this way. Oh, hang on, I missed a couple of things. Yeah, like DMC1, like they put subtitles back into the game when they made the remaster, like when they made the HD collection, which was like a godsend because sometimes you can't understand what the fuck anyone's saying. Yeah, the 7 Somber jump kind of like really sucks. Like, why did they patch that one out of all things as well? It was like some of them just didn't make any sense. Yeah, Halo 3 still doesn't have subtitles outside of cutscenes. Like in general, I just think like, if you're gonna, this is what I mean by like, I wish like games like preservation stuff was more like how films do it. It's just like make the stuff optional. Don't just replace it wholesale. I bought fucking Alien Quadrilogy and they made a whole new cut of Alien 3 just for that DVD. With like all the shit they have extra. And they still let you watch the theatrical version anyway. And it's like, come on. They just let you have both at the same time. Yeah, a lot of like TV shows and movies are really annoyingly mixed. I feel like nobody knows how to fucking mix audio anymore. Because it's just like everyone's talking like insanely quietly and then like all the sound effects are insanely loud because they want that extreme contrast. It's like, no, just make it fucking audible. Not everyone has hi-fi. Balance it normally. I'm just zoning out and just hitting guys now. This is my life. I was like, hell yeah, I get to hit guys for free. Alright, we only have 3 groups left. I don't remember if it spawns even more guys. Come here. People kept all the really broken stuff to themselves until From stopped patching it. That's good. Just like people like learning shit and just being like, no, I'm not going to tell you. Yeah, here we go. It just spawns like a ton of enemies for you to fight. I think maybe you only have to fight these guys, but I need to get I need to get weapon levels up anyway. And I would like the experience, so. Ooh, camera. One downside to this weapon is it's really hard to farm with the magic because it's just melee attacks. Ow. It's also got like a really shit range. It's annoying. Yeah, I remember the Dead Rising UI text. I was about to say that. There's people having like normal TVs and you can't read any of the fucking text. It's like, what the fuck? Why is it so small? Okay. More guys. You just spawn out of the ether to attack you. I think in general, like, video games kind of got ruined by the concept of, like, balance patching. Like, nothing's allowed to just be, like, obviously, like, you have to balance patch sometime, like, every now and then if, like, the game is, like, gets too extreme. But, like, you don't have to. You can just let it be broken a bit. It's fine. Like when Armored Core 6 came out, like a day after the game came out, people were like, "Oh, they should nerf the Zimmermans. They're too strong." It's like you could just let them be strong. It's fine. Like there are plenty of completely busted weapons in that game that you're just not using. But everyone was like, "No, we have to nerf the Zimmermans because they're really popular in PvP. So we need to make it so that PvP is really like balanced and even." It's like, no, you don't. Just get good with the shield. It just like it completely nullifies the Zimmermans. It's fine. I mean, the thing with like, yeah, they overtune characters because they need to sell like DLC most of the time, right? But like, if the game just releases, like games in release state still get like tons of balance patches, right? It's just like, and then they patch them like a week later. It's just like, well. Why didn't you catch any of this in testing? Yeah, I've never touched the AC6 PvP because I don't care about PvP. These are the last enemies I have to kill, by the way. How many kills am I on the Sword Smasher? I have 58 kills left, alright. I zoned out and I pressed the square button enough that we almost have it at level 2. I'll try not to do too much of this grinding. There we go. Treasure box has appeared. This is the message that you get like 90% of the time when a weapon spawns. There it is. But yeah, like single player games getting balancing tested, like balance patches when it's like, why? Who cares? Yeah, I think like Armored Core PvP is very different to like Dark Souls PvP in general. Yeah, they sell like cheats for Assassin's Creed. That one's weird. Like just selling like when Devil May Cry 5 came out, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna sell you like packs of red orbs for money, and it's just like, why? It's like really easy to get red orbs in that game. I don't understand why they bothered. How many kills do I need for this? I'm at 250 kills for the entire map, so 41. I was gonna say 38. Once we do that, once I get this level, I'll just end the map. We're just gonna kill the targets, just make it faster. Remember correctly, you kill the targets and it spawns like a group, it spawns like a bunch of enemies for you to fight and then you're done. That's like it. Cheat DLC I didn't know I was using. Yeah, when Phantom Pain released, they include like if you pre-ordered the game, it came with like, oh, you get like these bonus, like you get these like bonus operatives. And I was like, I tried so hard to like disable that and you can't. So you just have to play with this like thing that completely unbalances like the base building aspect, and then they just became part of the base game anyway, so the game is just balanced around you having this completely broken thing. It's weird. I think when I tried to play Deus Ex Human Revolution before I decided I hated that game, when I started the game, it like teleported like a bunch of like DLC weapons into my inventory and just maxed it out. Like right at the start of the game, and I was like, well, I wanted that space, thanks. Wow. I think Dead Space, if I remember correctly, Dead Space is really bad about it as well. Like the original Dead Space, and Dead Space 2 as well, like the shops are like just completely bloated by DLC items, which makes it impossible to figure out which one is like what's the original progression if you don't just look it up. Of course, death.wav.
There are main forces here.
Yep, alright, main force is here, and then it just spawns them around the castle, if I remember correctly? Yeah. Okay. And then Sword Smasher 0 kills. Alright, cool. Do we need to level anything else up? No, because all these weapons suck. Now we can just get dragon kills, basically. Where are we going? Like over here, right? Yeah. Like this fortress. Oh, I don't have any magic. I tried to cast magic and it didn't exist. There we go. Yeah, you can ask Steam to ignore certain DLCs, but yeah, it doesn't fix the problem, especially when they like put the DLC like in the base game. Just pat like directly into the code, and it's like, oh, I don't want it. Take it out. Yeah, I don't play fighting games because I have too much anxiety problems to play fucking PvP fighting games. So whenever they don't have story modes, it's just like, well, I don't have any reason to play this, so I'm just not going to. Bonk. Build up speed. I would like to get into fighting games eventually, but my brain is bad. What is the reasoning behind why Smash? Oh yeah, because people posted the fucking YouTube videos, right? And he got mad about it. It's just like, it's YouTube, who cares? There we go. It's all of them, and then there's just this one down there, yeah. And then we're done. I think. I don't think it spawns anymore. Actually, no. Does it? I can't remember. It was the cutscenes from Subspace Emissary, and he got like really up, and like Sakurai got really upset because it was like, well, that's the reward for winning at it. Yeah, and he's like, it sold like more copies than like GameCubes existed, so I don't know why he was mad about it. It's like, you still sold like 1 trillion copies. I think in general, Nintendo has such a weird attitude when it comes to everything involving video games. Like they keep like sanctioning like Smash tournaments and be like, oh yeah, let's like support a Smash scene, and then they just shut down every single Smash tournament because it's like, no, you're playing the wrong version, or like, no, it's a Tuesday, you can't do it today. Like what? And it's like and then they tried to release ARMS, and they were like, oh yeah, let's make ARMS, let's make a fighting game, and didn't support it. Didn't let anyone play it, and then it just sort of like died, and then they were surprised that it died, and it's just like, why are you surprised? It's like, you didn't support this whatsoever, and it has like barely any content in it, so of course no one's gonna buy it. Nintendo Bear thinks they're fucking Disney. They think they're like the Disney of like video games because they're just they made so much money in the 80s. There we go. One more group over here, and I think it might spawn another final group, and then it ends the free expedition. I can't remember. I have to build up speed.
Imperial guards have been deployed.
Yeah, Imperial Guards have been deployed. Alright, yeah, so there's the last ones. Right, they're inside the, I forgot they just spawn inside there. I do want to play MVC too, but I can't decide on a team, and I'm not smart enough because I haven't played any fighting games before. Really? So I'm like, I don't know what team to take. That's a video game where you can't just pick which girls are cute and be like, that's my team now, because then your team will suck, because you'll have role in your team. And someone else just picks like Sentinel. What was it? What was it? It was like Sentinel, Cable, and then what was the other projectile one? It was like another projectile one. And then they just stand on the other side of the screen, they just blow you up, and you can't do anything about it. There's like, I think that game in general is just like, there is a group of characters that you need to be able to like deal with for a base level team. So you can't just pick like who you think is cute, because your team won't do shit. I think that's true of most tag games though. Yeah, there's only 2 girls in the select screen. Ow, ow. There we go. That took like 20 minutes. Oh, it literally took 20 minutes. Wow. What a good guess. I gained a whole level though. Yeah, obtain weapons Hunter's Joy. This weapon sucks. Hunter's Joy does 2 damage at level 1. At level 4, it does 10 damage. You can level up Skull Song once, and it does more damage than this weapon will ever do after you spend like 30 minutes like grinding to like level it up. Completely pointless. Now 12. You can buy ROMs in a Yakuza game and the inventory like item looks like a blank CD case. Hell yeah. Ooh. I just stopped staring at the screen for 5 minutes. I'm playing too much Drakengard. Where is it? Hunter's Joy. Explanation. Attack string 2. Reach short. It's worthless. Literally one of the worst weapons in the game. Don't know why they put it in. Probably to teach you that weapons can suck. Because it's one of the first ones you can get. Yeah, everything dies in 2 hits. You can get weapons that kill entire groups of enemies in 1 hit at the end of the game, so why bother? Why would you use that? So now we need let's see. We need to beat, well, we need to beat chapter 3 obviously. The next weapon in the story is Fong's Glaive, which is one of the best weapons, if I remember correctly. Or it's one of the good like mid game weapons. It's not an end game weapon. The best weapon is Dragon. That's also true. Oh yeah, we can. So yeah, this is the chapter select screen. So if we go back to chapter 1, all normal. Chapter 2. For some reason, why does this happen? You might notice, verse 5, verse V. Can I do this now? On the Corpse Throne battleground, Leonard hears a sound from the Forest of the Seal. You can do this now? I guess I never checked. What if I go to this cutscene? This is the level where... If I just go to this level... Is there a boss? There are bosses in this game, but they're right at the end of the game. This is the cutscene where we saw the Cult of the Watchers writing, right? Before we met Leonard, because we meet him right at the end of the chapter, right? I don't know what that is. What if we go in here? Wow, it's the writing again.
Speak not the watchers, draw not the watchers, write not the watchers, sculpt not the watchers, sing not the watchers, call not the watchers' name.
And Leonard's here. Leonard is in our party at a point in time where we haven't met him yet.
See it. The forest. A flame.
And where are you looking?
Is this the Forest of the Seal? The Empire has invaded. What shall we do?
So this is... Yeah, the route system does not give a shit about being chronological. Leonard's here because fuck it. We got iron scraps. I think that weapon sucks. Find out. We can just look straight at it. Oh, actually, it's alright for this part of the game. 8 damage at level 1. Let's equip this weapon. In here. I forgot that you can do side missions in the first route. I thought you had to do it for... I thought you had to wait until like the... Yeah, so you go to the Forest of the Seal. Do not go to the Forest of the Seal. I thought you had to wait until New Game Plus. So... so we met Leonard at the end of this chapter, and then we took him back in time to a different like section, and now we have unlocked a side chapter. Now this side chapter, cool boy, you'll see. I just need to look at my my list of weapons just to see if there's anything good in here. I don't think there is. Harrymaker. Where is it? Show me it. Where was it? Yeah, Carrymaker's 9. Problem is I don't have all of these written down. I think these are all like pretty low level weapons. Okay. I closed the spreadsheet. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Fine. Yeah, you can do side chapters. You just can't do route splits. I always forget that you can do the side chapters like now. Like you can get Himir's Finger like almost at the start of the game. Oh no, you can't. No. You can get it like as soon as you start like chapter, like the second route, basically. Just take on Route Seal Siren adjacent. Honestly, yeah. That's probably why I love both of those games. It's like 2 of my favorite games ever. Excuse me, I'm busy. So now, this is basically, I feel like, yeah, this like side story does give more like the whole point of the side stories, they give more context to like the guys, to your allies. This might be the most famous one because you'll see. You'll see. You don't really unlock anything significant for doing them. They've just got like bonus missions basically. Have I played Tactics Ogre? Nope. I have not played like any like tactics games basically.
The Empire comes even here. What do we seek?
Come here. Thank you. You done? Nope. A bit more. There we go. Is this dragon also racist? Every dragon is racist. That's just how Drakengard works. Dragons all have like just intense contempt for like all other life basically. Yeah, see? I will say it's much less explicit in this game when they do that. In Drakengard 3, they just very straight up write they just straight up write Mikhail as being racist. Oh, I nailed him. And just talking shit is the best. Like it's kind of narratively significant in this game that the fucking bass boost again. that like dragons have like such a superiority complex because they are the strongest. They are supposed to be like the strongest like fantasy race. There we go. I just need to stun lock him. There we go. Yeah, Gabriella is when they like just give up completely on being subtle.
Still safe. Perhaps.
Oh, I've taken some hits. There's like a griffin right here. There we go. And oh good, the fairy's speaking up. This is the chapter where the fairies have like the most dialogue. What? Yeah, this is like this is also the chapter where they introduce wyverns, but they're like not even a threat. Whoop. I seem to remember Gabriella being the same voice actor as Angelus, right? These guys are fucking me up. What if I just build up meter and just press the button? There we go. Whoop. There we go. They are the same video, yeah.
That smell. The forest. The forest is burning.
Uh-oh. Is that good?
Quickly. The forest of the seal is under attack.
Remaining health 13%. Oops. Save. So it's not in this chapter, but when you get the free expedition for Len Azagret on the ground, it is one of the most bullshit weapon requirements in the entire game. Not this one just yet. It's the next level. Shit's on fire, man. Oh, I have to. How's it going?
We must do something.
Hark you, hark! Look in the shadows of the trees. The ones hiding away are probably fine. This, that, what, which? The shadows of the trees. Look, look closely.
Being awed by voice acting, yeah. They really play up how annoying the fairies are in this game specifically. Oh boy, here we go. So you remember when I said this is probably the most famous sub story?
If the garrison is here,
guess why?
prisoners should be too.
This is probably the most unhinged one. Check this shit out. Can Leonard bring himself to battle the child conscripts of the Empire? Well... Oh, this weapon's so slow. Donk. Right, I remember why this weapon sucks. Get this shit off of me. Young conscripts of the Imperial Army are burning the forest with the shield. Show them no mercy. Ow, oh my god, my health bar is like a half already. I'm just getting fucked up by like every single ranged enemy in the game. You're so far away from it. I can run in between it. Why is he so far away? Perish. Let's get hold back. I'm not gonna get health back. I'm just wasting this. You can see that at level 2, I've like basically gained like a second like bar of that, so you can kind of just loop it if you want at like high levels.
Soldiers are soldiers. Do not forget who is your enemy.
So now everyone is just shouting at Leonard. It's like, you dipshit, you moron. It's a war we're fighting, so I want to get a scout song out. I need to go the other way. Well, I guess we just, yeah. Hey, children, wow. Children will kind of fuck you up in this game, honestly. If I remember correctly. we can kill evil children, that's fine. I love that Leonard is like the one voice of reason here. It's like, why are we killing children? Isn't that really fucked up? And everyone's just like, shut the fuck up, Leonard. Don't be a dumbass. You want to die to a child?
Yet your sword spares none. Your heart is black.
Yeah, see. I have to build up speed so I can turbo these children. Eventually, they'll start screaming. Eventually they start screaming in this level, and then it gets really unpleasant.
Still you offer no mercy.
Hi, Shinzwa. Yeah, they're free to walk away at any time. Yeah, there you go. Now they're screaming. More young conscripts, together they fight as beasts, though young they are a dangerous tool of the Empire. I kind of read these like mission objectives as Kaim. Like that's Kaim's in on the monologue. Especially because of how some of them read. Alright, there we go. We have most of my health back. We have a mission. We have to go over there. I'm just going to ignore every single enemy in this area, though.
Kaim, please, no more.
I'm actually not sure how many guys you have to kill for this, though. Silver Knights, okay.
Cannot.
I think it's these guys then.
Just kill them. They're just like lambs to the slaughter.
Which means I do have to kill everything in like the forest area, which is annoying, but I'll live. I might as well level Sword Smasher while I'm at it. Check. 283 kills. I need 219 for Scout Song, level 4. It's not really worth like leveling every single weapon, but some of them are actually worth leveling. Like Sword Smasher because of the magic. I guess we can also read the weapon stories on some of them. Ow. Kaim would probably kill them if they tried walking away, that is true. Alright. He's just humming the Neo Turfmaster soundtrack, yeah. Building up speed. And then I dropped it. This is like a mechanic I never use because I just mash the square button because it's faster half the time. You do have like combo enders. Like that.
I cannot raise my weapon against such children.
Such children. I really hope that single guy, actually, hang on, I'm gonna turn around. Because I was like, I really hope that single guy doesn't count for the weapon, but he might, so I'm gonna run back and go get him. Yeah, more for me. Also, he says that, but I can just summon him and force him to fight them. Nothing he can do about it. Yeah, this group. These guys are giving good experience as well, and they're really easy to kill, so that's also nice for leveling. We need to go all the way over here. This is why this mission takes so long. It's because you have to kill like so many guys just to spawn a weapon, as far as I know. I don't think anyone's like pinpointed how many guys you have to kill for this one. I don't think so. I just do all of them because I'm paranoid. Yeah. Oh, you're just archers. What about you? You're also just archers, but I'm gonna kill you anyway.
The soldiers are mere child
With 43
conscripts.
experience. Or 80, I guess, because I'm killing 2 of them. Oh, I jumped over his head. No survivors. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. There we go. Why are they conscripting children? Because they probably outnumber us 10 to 1 because they're conscripting children. They're also conscripting goblins, ogres, trolls, golems. Like, they kind of just have everything against us. Ow.
Leonard, do you wish to die?
Good way to get rid of unwanted children, Jesus. Need to kill this guy before he hits me with a trebuchet. There we go. Yeah, I need to get rid of all the war orphans that they're creating. Build up speed. I need health back. Was there 2 archers over here? Why are there just 2 archers over here? They are the ones who considered if the kid just had bad vibes or is bad to be around. Send them off to war. Don't have to worry about them anymore. I think in general, like, the implication is that the Empire, like, the way the Empires run, they just have child soldiers, like, even before the other stuff that happened to them, involving, like, red eyes and stuff. But, you'll see. It will come up a lot. Whoop, frame rate.
The Empire's puppets. The Empire brings hell to Earth.
Yeah, see. The implication really is... The implication of it is really that, the Empire just kind of runs everything anyway. Because you are sort of like the rebel faction. Like, the Union is like the rebel faction, like trying to prevent the Empire from just taking over everything. Yeah, so yeah, Furii... Well, we have Furii right now. She's fine. We're trying to stop her from getting killed though, because there's 3 seals. There's forest seal. There's the sea seal, which is awkward to say, and then there is the desert seal, and then there's a 4th seal, which is the seal of the goddess. Ow! I just got fucking trebucheted. So they have like a living seal that they can like move around as like a failsafe.
I cannot continue.
But if they all fall, then something bad is going to happen, presumably. And there's this whole thing, there was a whole thing they brought up about like how the Empire wants to like break the seal so they can get to the Seas of Resurrection. And then Angelus was like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, you really screwed that myth up, didn't you? And then everyone was like, huh? There we go. Now we go up here. Do we? Yes. I like how the fog just increased like tenfold the second I went over like a tiny threshold near you. Don't run away. Come back. Conscript Stronghold. A hidden treasure box has appeared. So if I remember correctly, this spawns... Does it tell you on the map, actually? I'm pretty sure this spawns all the way back there. I have to go find it before I kill all the children.
Even by the standards of the Empire, they are truly horrible.
Just kill these guys for fun. There we go. How many more do I need for Soul Smasher? 216. That got me nowhere. Yeah, 1 second. Did I write down on the spreadsheet where it spawns? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. My Siren spreadsheet is much better than this one. This one's really old. There are so many stories where like people bring about the end times because they're like, well, maybe it'll be good for me this time, and then it never is. It's just like, it's so funny. We need like an actual Drakengard wiki that isn't on fucking fandom where like 90% of the information is wrong. I think in general, like the sort of like thing like Drakengard is going for is a sort of like in war no one wins kind of thing. You know, like the Empire is like pure evil. Just like in terms of like the shit they do, right? But then like the Union can't really claim to be like the moral good guys because they have to do all this shit to like stop the Empire, right? So it's kind of just like, well, no one's gonna win, like no matter what you do. And of course in Drakengard 2, the Union ends up being like shitheads because they're doing a fucking Zeta Gundam. It's just literally just do the bit from Zeta Gundam where like the AUG takes over and then they also turn out to be shitheads. I think I'm going the wrong way. No, I was running around the long way around this like big ass rock for some reason. It has been a real world problem for over 1,000 years, especially the last 100. I like how these trees, like the branches are like way low res than the rest of the tree. Makes me laugh every time I see it. So I think it's around here somewhere. It spawns in a very specific location. There. I think. I hope. If it's health, I don't mind either. Yep, there we go. Okay. Got that one. Also, you can't run under the buildings for some reason.
I am weak.
Time to kill children. Actually, let's... How do I do this? How do I summon and like... How do I summon the... Not even kidding, I use this mechanic so little that I don't actually know how to do it. I thought it was just holding circle. Hang on. How do you summon? Yeah, circle button, summon ally. I guess you can't summon him on this mission. Because I was like pressing the circle button, nothing's happening. So I guess you actually can't force Leonard to kill child soldiers. Or maybe it's just because my health is low or something. Because normally, yeah, you press circle and it just brings the ally out. But he doesn't want to come. Close your eyes, Leonard. Maybe I haven't set Leonard in the menu. Maybe that's why. I thought he just defaulted though.
Help me.
More conscript soldiers.
Someone help me. We've done no wrong.
What if we spawned even more children?
Let us do this. These are the killing fields.
Now he's fine with it. Now he's just like, whatever, man. Fuck it. Oh yeah, please walk towards me so I can chain combo off of you. There we go. Now I feel better. I just clipped that one poor child who just got fucking blasted by my dash attack. We have successfully mind-broken Leonard. We've done it. All it took was killing like 50 children. The child soldier dialogue is really funny. It's so over the top. I think that's what I like about this franchise, is just that it knows when to be it knows when to be subtle, and it doesn't know when not to take it over the top. So it's just always over the top all the time, even though so much of it is like actually really like clever and sort of like nuanced in terms of like how it's portraying things. Return them all to hell.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, there you go. That's the really on the nose one. Right, if they can't see me, they won't. Can't do shit. I'm invisible. Ow. Yeah, there we go. Like, what is the camera doing? Why is it so close here? Something about these trees is making something fucked up about this. Like, the camera should not be this tight. Yeah, if one dude was killing hordes of soldiers, I'm gonna stand still to make the camera move further away. I think it's because I'm in these trees. Yeah, I don't know why getting in the trees like makes it go closer. It's like nowhere else in the game does it do that, by the way. So you see that like basically never. So I was just like, what the fuck? How many kills do I need? 173, 214. And summon the fireballs. Magic is awkward because like at some point the like fireballs spread out, and then any enemy that's standing right next to you just doesn't get hit by it. Because they like go outwards in a pattern. Now that guy's standing right next to me, you can't get hit by them. See? Wow, I gained a whole level just from killing children. And we got Carrion Maker. It's a weird looking weapon. Yeah, heavy on unwieldy, this mace inflicts great damage and can knock foes to the ground. So I think this is one where the attack is so slow it's not worth using. I think this one is also insanely heavy, isn't it? Next weapon is in the next mission, yeah. Oh no, all these children that died. Roadkillizer, yeah.
Hey! What'll you do about the
Whoop.
bodies? Stab them again?
I shall give them a burial.
You have time for such luxuries?
Yeah, that guy's still crawling.
Do you? Do you?
Please help me. I'm afraid.
Peace now. It is all over.
Oh! Oh! Feeling pity for the enemy? Can't start wavering now.
He is just like my brother. His voice.
Leonard, what are you doing?
He is just a child.
Oh, what's he doing? He's summoning ghosts for some reason.
What?
You fool!
Oh no, he's a zombie.
A masterpiece of a fool.
Yeah, he summoned the child raves. Alright, we need to go.
Such a cowardly attack.
Hello? Controller? Oh, you have to wait for it to stop talking. I was like, why am I not putting anything in? You don't want to fight them because there's a chest right here. You give them a second. There's only like 3 of them, so they die in like 3 seconds. There we go. Dude, that's a really easy weapon to miss because it's kind of hard to see. And this mission is over the second you kill like these 3 ghosts, I'm pretty sure.
They gather in the sky.
Yeah. So there's just a weapon like in that tiny corner and you have like a very short window of time to grab it. Demon Bane. I'm not sure if this weapon's actually good. Alright, it's good. 13? Holy shit. And it's got long reach. Just want to point out, Kaim's Sword level 2 is like 6th. Let's go with that. Alright. It could have the really bad combo on it that makes it unusable though. You have to worry, you have to be like very cautious about every weapon because of that. Well, every like sword weapon anyway.
Can it be that sometimes only the sinner may live?
Alright, I'm just making sure he's set as my ally. I think he might not have been.
Impertinent jackals, I shall burn you all.
Camera, thank you. These things you can kind of just like nail with the big shot and they'll usually go down. But it's kind of awkward because you also have to like avoid all their attacks first. Waste him? There we go. And then we're gonna go this way. We should read some of the next time I get the chance. I'm gonna check on the what is it? The Bone Crusher, Bone Breaker. That's it.
He made me the fool. War makes devils of all men.
Now Leonard is upset because he got outwitted by a child. All right, killed those guys, and then. Oh, it survived? Wow. Alright. Alright, it took 1 hit. There we go. More of them. Ow. There we go. I forgot they had like a weird melee attack. It's like, when are you ever going to get hit by it? That was nice. I just turned around and just hoped that there was a guy in front of me and I just pressed the button. And it worked somehow.
That sometimes only the sinner may live.
What if only the sinner may live? What? Come on, turn around to face me. Alright. There we go, and then this group. I have to deal with wyverns. Die. We didn't kill any of them. God damn it. Alright. I think the shots split across like all of them and also the thing in the back. And so it just didn't kill anything. I'm gonna fucking die. Alright, I got another one. Yeah, it totally did.
I am a man without honor.
Whoop. I was dodging, but I was also firing my gun at the same time. My gun? I guess you can call it that. Hopefully this is enough. Yeah. I didn't think there would be enough. Have I played Daikatana? Not personally, but I've watched multiple people play it. This seems like a torture game.
They are finished here. Let us hurry to the forest of the
Alright.
seal.
I'll be right back because I need to go to the bathroom. Let me just save it quickly. Do this one again, where it just sort of like pans the camera down. Wow, look at all the children in this mission.
My wings cannot take us further. You must go on.
I don't know why she says that, because you just stay in this spot. Every cavalry gathering to join for. Oh no, you don't. You go to the other spot, right? Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, he's Demnus. He's also... that also makes him the Soul Calibur voice. You know, I can't remember what the line is. The stage of history or whatever. Why didn't she just land? A lot of, like pretty much all of the Forest of the Seal, it's implied that there's no landing room, even though there clearly is, because the game is not that good at rendering. Anyway, there's a secret weapon on this stage, and the requirement for it is that you kill all the children. You have to kill all the child soldiers for this weapon to spawn. Where'd you go? You can see that they're all just sort of like split up like this. There was one behind me, but it's gone. Yeah, there's always fog even when there shouldn't be, basically. They're like going by they're going by implication sometimes. You just have to trust the game. They usually don't have a good reason when they bring up like, oh, why can't Angelus be here? It's just like, oh no. I need to hit that guy before he attacks me. I believe all the children around these huts, if I remember correctly. I might be misremembering though. Could be all over the level. But you do have to kill all of them to get this weapon to spawn. Yeah, don't buy them, but you have to get all the weapons for the true ending route anyway, so you might as well just get them. Some of the weapons are just bullshit, like the free expedition that I mentioned earlier on this one, like the requirements for it, you just have to sit around for 25 minutes. There is no other requirement. You just have to spend 25 minutes on the stage and then the weapon spawns and then you can go. It's completely ridiculous. Am I missing some children around here? Any 10 to 12-year-olds I can murder? Maybe they are just scattered around the stage. I thought they were all just around the garrison, but I guess they're not. Get fucked. That's pretty strong, actually. If you can get like a straight line of enemies. actually kind of worth it. I assume that this weapon falls off in the mid to late game, so that's probably why I didn't use it. It might be decent to just level this up for a bit. It needs 200 more kills though. It doesn't kill everything in one hit, which is annoying. We might be done on using the Scald Song though, if this does like way more damage. Does this weapon now have a, does this game have a weapon that gets worse after it's upgraded? Not, I don't think so. Because pretty much all the weapons, like, it goes up, right? There might be a weapon where, ow, 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 ow.
And it's all your fault, little Leonard.
I'm gonna have to do that. I didn't even kill any of them. There are weapons where, like, because of how magic works, I assume that they get worse because the magic becomes less usable. So you can't really, like... Fuck me! Oh my god. Alright, switching to Old Faithful. Perish, alright. Yeah, weapon that gets stronger. Isn't that a Cruelty Squad thing? I don't remember. I know there's a... Cruelty Squad has a thing where, like, if you have a very specific resolution, you can see, like, secret rooms or something like that. I don't know if they have that about weapons or anything. Can you stop fucking... This weapon doesn't get worse when it levels up, but the magic becomes less usable because it uses the entire bar. Like, some weapons... instead of like using like an entire like meter of the bar or like entire sector of the bar or whatever, they just use the entire thing all at once, and this is one of them. Even though the magic isn't that good, there was like an enemy in the garrison that I missed. Hang on. Yeah, there's one that scales with your stocks. I know that one. Oh, this guy. You don't want to fight these because they're annoying. They don't do anything. They're just there. Bonk. Let me get Demon Bane back out. I don't really understand what the deal is with those enemies. Even after beating this game like 3 times. I don't get why they're there. Because they're just really difficult to fight, and if you kill them, you don't really get that much off them. There you go. Kind of annoying that this weapon takes an entire takes this entire 3-hit combo to kill guys, but whatever. Beat up. I missed. Ow. You blocked me. Alright, die. It's very difficult and there's no incentive to do it. Yeah, exactly. I can never stop thinking about that one. There was like a Vine of a guy, like he puts his hand in like a bear's mouth and he does the dog thing where you put like your hand in the dog's mouth and you just wiggle it around. He does that to a bear. And then like it instantly cuts to a different guy and he's like, hey, you should make the most of it while it lasts. And he just holds his hand up, he's got no fingers. He's just like, oh my god. Like he was presumably a guy who got attacked by an actual bear. He's just like, hey man, maybe don't do that. I don't know if there are any children. It's really funny that I'm constantly going like, where are the child soldiers so I can kill them? Yeah, there's no guys down here. Oosh. Wait, you guys line up. There we go. Yeah, that's why you just need bear-proof armor. What, for your hands? To put your hand in its mouth? Just putting yourself in like the hot zone for like getting fucked up by a bear. Let me just put my let me just put my most vulnerable part of my body directly in the danger zone. Ow. Child. Can I clip him with the fireball? No. I guess that's one downside to this weapon, is that he's blocking me? Don't think so. There's another one over there. I missed. Again with the fireball. I almost killed him. Can you not block? There we go, thank you. Am I missing anyone? Nah. How many kills do I need for this? 149? I'm like a third of the way there, I think. Ow. I guess 2/5, because it's a 250 kills weapon, right? I just need to be like marginally stronger so that I can just instantly kill guys without having to do the entire combo. I love watching those archers just fade in the background, just being like, oh, for fuck's sake. Not in a good position to deal with them.
This needless battle is my fault. Please forgive me.
Could Vampire Survivors? No, because it's not a Muso game. We've been over this.
Pitying your betters is a habit you humans won't do well.
I think if you just start listing, I think the problem, right, is that, you know, genres are pretty much arbitrary, and they're kind of just there for like marketing and like cataloging purposes more than they are for like telling you what a thing is like, you know. Like you go looking for horror games, right? Or you go looking for horror media, and I start recommending you Twin Peaks. It's like, alright, yeah, kind of technically, but like, it's not really what I was looking for, you know. I was looking for like Freddy vs. Jason or something. So I think at some point, if you just start listing everything that kind of vaguely fits the description as like X genre, it's just like, it's just useless. It's like how people keep calling things Souls-like. It's like, it's not useful. Alright, cool. It's like it's like if I called every first-person shooter a fucking Doom-like. It's like, this is useless. Yeah, you have like genre marketing terms that are like survival horror, right? I don't really like survival horror as a term. It's kind of useless. Like people calling like Alan Wake survival horror. It's like, not really. It's like there's not much survival or horror in it. Well, there is horror in it, but there's not much survival aspects in it, right? Like Resident Evil survival horror, it's like there's not... What aspect of it is the survival part? It's like that's just what all horror stories are, basically. Yeah, Muso games are just about the yaoi Koei bleeds into the historical drama. Where are these children? I got children to kill. Think they can escape? Like how I picked that guy up after he died. Or he just fell to the ground and then got back up. There we go. It's like, what was it? The shmup sale. I think the shmup sale is like the most infamous, like the recent one, right? I think that's like the most infamous like example of it now. Just like, oh, they did a shmup sale, and they weren't selling like none of the top games were fucking shmups. They were like shit like Brotato and like Vampire Survivors, and like Enter the Gungeon I think was one of them. Like these aren't shmups. They're just games. They're just games with like dense bullet patterns. That's not what a shmup is. It's like the entire concept of like a useful genre descriptor is like worthless on Steam because people just do that shit. Child spotted. Trebuchet man spotted. Kill. Ow, 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 ow. Where the fuck did these archers come from? I walked past there and there was no archer. There we go, treasure box has appeared. It might tell me where yeah, it just told me where it is. It's being generous this time. Yeah, female protagonist is a genre. Epic Games is even worse about it. As much as shit as people give Steam, Epic is so much worse about it. Like, the way that they catalog games is like, this game has epic boss fights, or easily, one of them is easily understood controls, which is completely meaningless. Yeah, the problem with Steam is that users can assign tags, and then the issue with Epic is that users can only assign tags depending on what Epic has deemed a useful tag. And all of the tags seem to have to do with Fortnite rather than anything else, so it's just completely worthless as like a way of like finding games. So you just have to know about the game existing, which is probably why that fucking service isn't doing shit. It's why they can't make any money on it, because it's impossible to find games on it. I need health. The backswing on my weapon just prevented that guy from hitting me. God damn it. Was that 15? I needed 2 more. Yeah, well, Fortnite is the primary game that Epic Game Store users play because they've been shit at like getting anyone else to play anything else. You go buy Alan Wake 2 and the entire FAQ is about how to play Fortnite, and it's like, well, this entire like platform, it seems to be just a vehicle for them to sell Fortnite to you. Like, well, I don't want to play Fortnite. I want to play Satisfactory and Alan Wake and all these like epic exclusives that they bought the fucking rights to.
I was made the fool.
That was just him doing the Soul Calibur voice. Where's Sword Smasher? I need health really badly. Come here. It's gonna be really annoying if I have to redo this entire level. I was mashing triangle. Well, it basically is just VR chat. They're trying really hard to make VR chat.
My wings cannot take us further.
Alright, let's just beeline it to the children. Fuck all these other guys. I'll just do all the grinding on another level.
The seal is within the forest, protected by the fairies.
Alright, there's a guy over here.
Find it before
I
the
think.
Empire does.
Is there? I don't think there is. I'm gonna kill these guys just to clear the path for the health if I need it though. Alright. Yeah, they just want that Roblox money, is entirely what they want. They're just trying to make Roblox. The fucking... Anytime they try and do a concert in Fortnite, it's like the most lame shit of all time. It's just like... Like I'm watching a Coke ad. Every time I see clips of it, it's just like, come on. What is this? I'm sure someone in... I'm sure someone in marketing thinks this is really cool.
And it's all your fault, little Leonard.
Some skins can't be used in creative mode to help keep that more corporate friendly. That's unbelievable. Wasn't that because they tried to do a Martin Luther King thing and then people just showed up and were like racist with the skins that the game provided? And it was like, good job, guys. The funniest thing about Fortnite to me is that there are canon events, like, there are events that happened in the Star Wars Fortnite event that are canon to the series, and it's also the only indication that Senator Palpatine was coming back. So if you didn't play that event, you just have no idea what's going on. It's really funny. Completely insane thing to do also. I don't think there were any children down this path. I think you just want to go this way. I need to get some kills with this weapon. Ow. I think the worst Fortnite thing, I think the thing that convinced me that Fortnite was the lamest shit of all time, after ignoring pretty much everything about it, was when they did a Marshmello concert, and it's just like, this guy doesn't even make music, he just makes ad jingles. It's just like, he's like the world's fakest sounding music, and they're like really hyping this guy up, and then he's like, show me your favorite emotes, and like, it's just like, what is this bullshit? Jesus Christ. 9, 10. Ooh, I'm gonna switch to just to try and get as much health as possible. Or I can just drop my combo immediately. That also works. Or I can just get 2 health drops. Alright, cool. Alright. Is there another one around here? Because these two... Ow. Okay, there's a 36. Age restriction feature that means some cosmetics are age gated in creative mode. Certain cosmetics are banned for all players. But why put them in the game? If you're just gonna make a fucking Roblox game, why even bother putting those cosmetics in it? Tons of skins with guns can't be used in those places. Why are you making a platform for children if the entire game was based around firing guns? Completely insane. Imagine if all the near stage plays were one time only in Fortnite. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised it hasn't been, like, I'm surprised Square hasn't pushed, like, Final Fantasy or something inside Fortnite, because they love doing those cross-promotions.
This needless battle is my fault. Please forgive me.
Swords and grenades don't seem to be impacted. You can't use Venom and Carnage skins for... What? But why? Why did they ban Spider-Man characters? It's Spider-Man. Literally a children's franchise. Yeah, Square did Fall Guys crossover stuff, which I don't understand. When I saw that, I was like, did Square buy the Fallout guys? But no, they're like owned by Epic. And it's also like multiple years too late as well. It feels like it was sitting in like a boardroom for like years because no one could agree on how to do it. So it's just like completely out of time. Like no one has been playing, like talking about Fortnite that much in years. And then they just bust out the Fortnite, like the Fall Guys event. It's just like, what? Who's this for? I didn't kill anyone. I was hoping that would kill all of them, but it didn't. Whack them. Alright, where are these children? They're like down here, aren't they? I mean, Star Wars managed to ruin everything because they just handed it to J.J. Abrams. He doesn't know how to write or direct movies, so of course he ruined it because he's shit. You thought giving it to the guy who directed a Star Trek movie that zero Star Trek fans like? You thought that was a good idea? Really? Yeah, somehow Palpatine returned is like the funniest line in any movie ever. Just like... Fucking JJ Abrams throwing a hissy fit because he can't do his fanboy shit. Because an actual filmmaker came along and tried to make an actual film. And then he was like, no, you have to bring back these characters that I like. You have to do this shit. And it just turned out to be like one of the worst movies ever made. I'm coming over here. Just beat these guys up because I don't want to get shot. Alright, well. Where are these? I think they're around here, right? Just killing these guys so they don't follow me. I have way more health this time, so it should be fine. I just got like bodied last time. Yeah, they renamed Jizz to like some... What did they rename it to? It's like something really dumb and just like not funny at all. It's like you're making a fucking movie where people use like space swords to fight each other. It's like, why are you taking it so seriously? No one knows how to have fun anymore in media. Like, everything has to be like a brand conscious decision on how to make it as plain and boring as possible. They didn't even like... The thing with the extended universe of Star Wars as well is that they like Disney just disowned the entire thing. Like all these like decades of like people like making like Star Wars stuff in the comics and like trying to do things with the universe, and then Disney was just like, no, none of it matters. It's just like, okay, well, fuck you then. Like, stop having fun. Just in general, I think Disney has been like a net negative for the human race. We need to unplug that guy's fucking freezer. I can't get through that, really? Well, we found the children. There's one to the right of me right here. This should be the last one, hopefully. That wasn't the last one. Alright, there's another one somewhere. I hope he's nearby because I don't have to run all the way back to find him. Oh yeah, they tried to copyright Dia de los Muertos when they made that fucking movie, right? I can't hit anything for shit. I need to go over here and kill these guys. Where was the last... I kind of ignored every single enemy in that area, so I need to run back and find the final child. Or maybe he's just around here. Who knows? I'm pretty sure by this point I had got the treasure chest notification though, so I don't think there is any further along. What's happened in Drakengard since Elf Village? Not much actually. Went to the desert and then that was it. We've got an old man with no hair. Currently I just need to... I'm doing like a sub quest, or I'm doing a sub mission section, whatever. Just to like grind a little bit. And also to show it off. I always think of the illegal drug in fucking Riverdale called Jingle Jangle, because it's like the dumbest shit of all time, and it's literally just, you can tell it's just a sherbet stick. It's just like, what? That entire show is the most insane thing I've ever seen. They're just child conscripts, they're not lizards or anything. They're just children. We're just killing children who have nothing going on. They were just in the wrong place. Apparently the last season was shit, unfortunately. Because they just got rid of all the weird, insane things and just became normal again. I think they might be near the garrison. I'm just going to ignore all of these guys. Excuse me. Camera. Maybe there's like ones around the trees, maybe? No. I think, yeah, I think I just missed some children in the garrison area. I love the fog just like flying out. Just like, right, done. Yeah, they were going to run out of escalation. They went to like an alternate universe where everyone had superpowers. At some point, you... There's nothing else you can do. Excuse me. Are any of you miners? There he is. Alright, dead. I found him. Now we have to run all the way back across the level. Just a single guy. Where's the mission where you murdered miners? That's Gothic. Whoa, why am I going this way? I need to play Gothic 2. I have so many games I need to play. Eventually I'll get around to Gothic 2. So if I go... You just have to run across here, and then there's all those guys. I think they're all horses, which is really annoying. I think after that, I think that's the end of Leonard's Regret anyway. And that's all the weapons in here. I didn't realize Demon Main was like a decent weapon, but maybe it's just because I forgot. Maybe it sucks, actually. Maybe it doesn't level very well. You going my way? Yes. This is where all the big guys are. I'm just going to ignore them. I don't need to fight them. Because there's too many of them. I've got hiccups. Oh, God. How do I keep getting hiccups recently? You I can't kill though. Alright. Ow. Yeah, I have like a stomach condition anyway, so it probably is just that. Oh good, a trebuchet. Is it a trebuchet or is it a... No, because trebuchets are the thing that go overhead, isn't it? Yeah, these are all horses. And they're black horses, even better. That did like no damage to him. There it is. Alright. I'm gonna switch to Sword Smasher and just use the invisibility to get through this because this is nightmarish. I had to build up meter though. It's just the horses. Oh god. Come here, come here. So yeah, these guys will eventually parry you if you do a combo for too long, like that, which makes them really annoying. Which is why I'm just getting the like the invisibility power up so I can ignore all mechanics. I need one of them to charge me. Come on. Just staring at the minimap. There's a guy behind me. And the second I tried to run at him... Mashing triangle. Come on. Literally just, I got 109 experience from each one of them, but like, it's literally just better to run this weapon. And just, even at low levels, because you can just ignore all the mechanics. Or they can just run away. Obviously I don't have any meter now, so... The problem is, it's got like a shit range, so I have to kill like a bunch of just difficult to kill enemies. Why are you going? Fucking come here! I don't think if you attack an enemy, I don't think their like guard counter deprecates either. Like eventually they will just do the counter attack. There's nothing you can do about it. They also don't take damage while they're doing it, which is really annoying. I missed. Come here. I love the insane animation they do when they fall over though. I'm not sure why I'm not building meter on this guy. I just need to do this because there's two other horses there and either of them attack me, I'm just getting knocked over. Like that. This is definitely the part where, like, you could tell that they didn't have much time to develop the Muso part, because it's just like, what if we had these horse enemies and they just took forever to kill? So you just have to run up them and do this over and over again. Oh, swap places. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't building meter on that guy. So I am on this guy. Yeah, you also need to run into people with it because the aura does like slight amount of damage as well, and it's magic damage, so you can't really block that, I don't think. Cut that shit out. Oh, I caught him. Yeah, see what I mean? He went to the other side of the map and his guard counter didn't reset. I get why they added the whole like parry mechanic to Drakengard 2. Because it was like half developed here. They kind of just didn't really bother finishing it. But they could have not. Still need more guys to kill. It's just like the most tedious like mission objective possible. I thought I had enough space. Because yeah, they can just run away if your weapon isn't long enough. This is why this is also why daggers are so bad, because I was mashing triangle there. Because the range makes fighting some of these guys really difficult sometimes. Sometimes enemies just run away and you can't do anything about it. And it's just like, well, use a longer weapon. So I don't really understand why daggers are even in this game. How many we got left? 4 left, alright. All physical damage is exactly the same. There is no damage mitigation either, I'm pretty sure. It's just that enemies have like higher health totals. There's no concept of like armor. Anything like that. It's just there's physical damage, there's magical damage, which I don't think even matters. I think it's literally just, it might just all be damage with no like discrimination. Fucking a second horse showed up and hit me. I need to mash the. This is the most annoying thing though. Like, if they do the parry, they just get invulnerability for a bit. It's just like great, and then they just run away. Favorite game, by the way. There's plenty of good Muso games. Ow. Oh, please don't die on the last 4. I mean, Fate Samurai Remnant just came out. That's a Muso game, right? Kind of. Why was he on... I'm just gonna mash the dodge button. There's a third guy coming to fight me. I ran into that. Alright, at least I could just stand there and not get hit by that when he charged at me. Yeah, they do that also. It like kills your complete, it entirely kills your combo, so you can't build enough to get like health off these guys, because you have to like run away. I think in general, just these enemies were not very well thought out. No, come here. Come here. Alright, that's another one. 3 left. 2 left. Ooh. And of course one of them immediately charges me. Oh yeah, the Senran Kagura games. If you can put up with those games' shtick, I guess. Why did I go behind him? I lost my 17 chain because I went behind him somehow.
Forgive me, Kaim.
What the fuck?
I was made the fool.
That was scary. I thought I died. I forgot what dying looks like in this game. Yeah, that's what Single Koopa Sally is. It's what Tamsoft are doing right now with their company. It's really funny that Tamsoft went from making, what, Night and Baby to just making like a bunch of simple series games, like where half of them are just like, you're a bikini woman. Like fucking, they made Demolition Girl. I'm just gonna activate this. Alright, we're done. That took forever. How many minutes did we... It took 26 minutes. Oh, there's 3 more guys. I'm not even done yet. Hang on, I'm gonna fucking save state this. Mission takes so long. They just didn't tell me that 3 more guys spawned, I guess. What if I just use the Bone Breaker? Let's see if I've been wasting my time. Kind of? That's doing more damage. It's so hard to catch them with this weapon though, because it's so slow. Alright, there we go. Did that even hit him? I don't think it did. It's not really saving time, it's just doing it slightly faster. I mean, it looks like a Musa, but you're killing a bunch of peasants. I mean, it's kind of what samurai times were like. I mash triangle. I'm trying to push him into it. With like the knockback on the weapon. Can you stop walking away? Are you kidding me with this shit? Is that it? Oh my god, it's still going. This mission's not good. I'm not gonna mince words. Yeah, let's do the samurai game unless we wait at a crossroads with my new sword. I've been at this mission for like 45 minutes at this point. Because I have 15 minutes on the first try and then I died and I had to start again. Now we're 30 minutes into this one. Because I just have to fight these fucking horses over and over again. I didn't even hit him. I just cast that spell and it did nothing. Oh, I almost rolled back into it. Ugh. 1 second. Save state. I don't want to do all that again. There's only 2 horses left. Why did you do an extra attack? I was mashing triangle. Oh, they were possessed? Okay. Yeah. That game really you just sort of run up to people and hit them. It doesn't really matter. Fucking hate horses. God's dumbest animal. Now they're just mashing the fucking charge to try and kill me. I don't know how I didn't get hit there, but okay. Please die. Oh my god, we're done. Now go deeper into the forest. Thank god we can leave. Alright. Cool. And a paint to draw. Yeah, I don't know. The horse always runs away. I don't know why this game is fine with letting kids die, but the horse is like a step too far. Thankfully, we never have to come back to this mission ever again. I already got the sword. I don't care. 30 minutes. Alright, 2 levels. Yeah, maybe Kaim ran the stables back home. Ugh. We got Apostate's Misery. Let's look at some weapon stories then. Is this any good? No. It's 6. Its pole arm inflicts little damage as long reach is deadly, so it sucks. So, what we got? Bonebreaker. Explanation. Weapon story. Here you go. So this simple common axe is made of a shaft honed from plain oak and a head cast crudely from pig iron. Pig. Oh my god, I fucked that up so bad. Pig iron. Pig iron. Simple common old blacksmith made it at the beginning of the year in order to open the door of an old shed. Inside the simple common shed, the old man saw piled high before him the jumbled bones of more men than he could count. He told no one of his find. The simple common axe made by the simple common old blacksmith came to be known as Bonebreaker. Why is the old man making an axe with a fucking meat tenderizer on the end of it? You seen this? What does he need that to open a shed for? Every Drakengard story is like that. It's just like the most like overly... It's like the most like over the top like gothic like medieval like story possible. It's funny. Anyway. From the Mocking King, they learned that Fury and Verdley may be facing peril in the desert. Alright, so... This cutscene was changed a bit from Japanese.
I am sorry. Forgive me.
Why this wasted pity?
It is just...
He won't say! He'll never say the truth. It's a secret!
It would be better that I die here.
Huh? What did you say? Hello? You couldn't die, could you? Just gave yourself a little nick. So sad. Didn't you make a promise to live with me, big brother? I can't survive alone anymore, you know. A pact. We made a pact. Don't forget.
Oh, a second fairy. Who's an old man.
My name is of no concern.
He's got this voice.
That you smelly savages leave the forest anon. Oh dear. How rude of me. Still, as a leader, one must say what one must say.
What I miss? We killed a lot of children, mostly.
Human carcass cannot restore a tree that has burned. Oh, trees are the bones of the forest.
Go threaten someone else. We have no time for you.
Oh dear, oh dear. Threats, you say? Such suspicion. Noble dragons think such complicated things. Is there some secret reason why you consort with humans? Or do you deal with such lesser beings for fun?
Hold your tongue!
Dearie, oh dearie, how rude! I struck the mark, huh? The desert is a hot place, and bodies do rot quickly.
The desert? What about the desert?
Oops! I let it slip. Those idiot priests are lined up and knocked down one by one. Your friends may not be safe. Serve them right.
Climb to the desert!
You should just let them die. Oh, but I can't say that, can I now?
So yeah, I don't know if it was this cutscene specifically. She says at the start, "Oh, he can't tell you. It's a secret." Don't. It's a bit much. I need to. There is one specific detail that people say is in the games, but is actually in the novels, which were written by Junya Eshima and not by anyone on staff. So, why are there two different Drakengard wikis now? The fuck? Yeah, so in Drakengard 2 is when they make it pretty much explicit. If I remember correctly, I need to look this up. I'm like making sure. But yeah, it's like the whole thing about Leonard's character, right, is that Leonard is a sort of like what? He's like a monk who lives in the forest with like an orphanage, and the orphanage burns down and all that, right? So he has three younger brothers, right? Who were in the building and they all died. What the thing in the books? I'm pretty sure it's in the books. I have to, yeah. So in Dengeki Online interview, Junie Shima was like, okay, I want to flesh out Leonard's character. Why was he missing from the woods, right? And she's like, oh, like, you know, the forest, like the fairies are like, oh, it's a secret, can't tell you. Leonard's like conspicuously missing from the building when it gets burnt down. It's because he was taking a wank in the woods. Because he's a pedophile. Completely insane reason. It's not in the games, so I don't really like see it as like, oh, it's like what like the game is going for, but it's like that's what Yoko Taro was going for. It's like when he wrote it, fucking insane reason. Bizarre fucking part. But yeah, that's the most, I think that's probably the most infamous part of this game. It's one of the things that people say is edited out of, it has been like censored out of the game, but I think the fairy, I think maybe it's like something like the fairy says it slightly more explicitly, but doesn't let it on, and it's not actually in the games at all. It's just one of those things that is like, there is a bit later in the game that absolutely was removed from the games, but this bit wasn't. It's just a very strange detail they put in the fucking books. Raided this mission. So yeah, they, if I remember correctly, like, there is like the like Japanese fan base is like a weird name for him, but I don't remember what the name is. Anyway, you can see here, verse 4, regret. Don't have that one. I don't know what, oh yeah, this one's blue. This one's yellow because this is the one that I was just at. You can see we did like almost all of this. That's Nine Falls Country. I don't actually know which one this is. What is this one? Your eyes of the corpses shine red as down on these northern. Yeah, so this is... Yeah, this is the Verdley cutscene. Okay. Wait, is it? This might be the alternate route for saying no. I'm just checking. Yeah, so this is the wizard we fought, but now Verdley is here, I think. This game continuity makes no sense. This might be a different one, or it might be the one that I already saw. I'm not sure.
What does the Empire want?
In general, if you see like a verse that's in Roman numerals, it's an alternate event. The timeline of this game makes no sense, and it's on purpose.
What do those red eyes?
Yeah, here we go. This is different, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. It might be the same, I'm not sure. Hang on. Let me just double check. I can't remember if this is a scene that's different. I don't remember if they said the red eyes in the last time. This might be the version that you get if you refuse Leonard. I'm not sure. Let me just double check this. So, chapter 2. Yeah, it's like it's like something's marginally different about it. So this was the original one, and there's the one that's slightly different. I'm guessing because you skip this stuff because Leonard's already in the party. So that's why. Anyway. I know this game has there are some scenes that are just like subtly different, and there's no way to tell. Alright, the Temple of the Desert. This is the one that I backed out of to do the side quest. With all the fucking ghosts.
Destroy the spirits of hell.
What the fuck was that hitbox? I like... How did I hit him with that? Just get him with this sword because it's faster. I should go get him with Scout Song. I think that's got higher damage, isn't it? Oh, it's got longer combo as well, so it'll be easier. Whoops. I tried to center the camera behind me by clicking the mouse button. I don't know why I thought that would work. The mouse button, the map button, which is R3. Missed every single attack. Come here.
They seem
There we go.
to react to large movements.
Something I find really funny about this game is that people are always talking about... Yeah, the whole thing with like the side stories is basically just like... The way that the story plays out is that you get to a place and then you fight at the seal and then the seal goes down. And the side stories are basically just like you like doing the same thing but in a different location, like closer to the seal. And it goes down anyway, so it's not like a route path, it's just like it's like a diversion that eventually converges back onto the main story path at the end of the chapter. So it's like an alternate like back into the chapter basically. Closer to the seal. Back up. There we go. And then
Drive all the spirits from the temple. Drive them away now.
just mashing attack on ghosts until they die. Hello, Chris Army. How's it going? Where we at? Where's the ghost? What were you up to? How's it going? We're still in chapter 3 because I went and did a whole sub quest. I don't know if I can sit down and beat this entire game up to ending A in one sitting, as it turns out. This game might be much longer than I thought it was. I was like doing it in my head and I was like, oh, I could beat that. But then I was like, probably calculating it for having every weapon at max. Oh, you were jonging? Nice. Like everyone is into Mahjong recently, which is funny. It's also good because I'm like, finally, I've got people to play fucking Mahjong with. What can I use? Probably just Bonebreaker. No, I don't want to use Bonebreaker because it's max level. That guy's gonna hit me. Give me 8 kills. No, the priest is just a coward. He's got he's got different problems with him. Yeah, many people are slime tiles. Fucking Mahjong is fun as hell, it turns out. Except for when the game decides that you should have like nothing and you should just be discarding terminals for the rest of the game, which happens to me constantly. Oh my fucking god. Fine, I'm just using Sword Smasher. These guys are the worst because you get hit by them once and that's it. And also they block you. Come on, give me Mia. Alright, cool. Yeah, people found out you can gamble with Mahjong. It's just like gambling without the money. Thanks for the health. Or is he? He's behind me. Okay.
Possess the darkness, or does it possess them? No matter.
Alright, I'm just doing this. I'm just gonna run at them. There we go. Turns out if you just press a button to become invincible, it makes that fight completely trivial. Bam. Hello, how's it going? I'm not fucking learning Hanafuda. Are you learning Hanafuda? Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. Actually, I don't know. I was like, I'm gonna turn around and fight them. It's like, I don't know why I would need to do that. The camera's inside that guy.
Is this the will of the gods? Is it
In front of me.
that we be tested so?
Godzilla Hanafuda? That sounds awesome, actually. Alright, there's my 36. Ow. The game can't handle me just swinging my sword in this huge group of enemies. Alright, I lost my huge combo. I'm not gonna get 100. Constantly changing the card to get around gambling prohibitions. That makes sense. Makes sense why that game is like impossible to understand from like the outside perspective. This is just like a bunch of it's just like a bunch of nonsense basically. Yeah, I played Mahjong. I got into Mahjong through Yakuza. I just didn't have anyone to play it with, so I never really got into it as like a multiplayer game. I just like beeline the targets. Oh, good. Oh yeah, these are red guys actually. This demonstrates this perfectly. So I can't get hit by this, so the downside to using magic on red guys doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, this is one of the tamer ones. We haven't got to the actual anxiety loops, which are like right at the end of the game. Perish. Alright. The soundtrack is so good. People always talk shit about the soundtrack, but it's actually just one of the best soundtracks, full stop. Can you not combo me? The government bandits, they made new designs to help lead to creation of more and more abstract. Cool. Oh my god, stop comboing me. The targets over here. Yeah. I'm just gonna beeline all the targets here so I can leave because I'm not fighting this many of this enemy type. What did I just say? Game was like, no, you are fighting them. There we go. Alright. Oh, got a big pickup. Yeah, I never use the cheat items in Yakuza because I want to actually learn how to play the games and do it like normally. I feel like it's more like in character to use the cheat items if you're going to be like a fucking Yakuza guy. Except I guess Kiryu is like is like a goody two shoes by like design, so maybe not. Yeah, it's a full track. It's got like the way they made it is really interesting as well, because the way they made all the music in Drakengard is that they got the Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra to record a bunch of just famous like compositions, like from a new, like I think they did From a New World and like Fugue in D minor maybe, I can't remember which ones. Blue Danube is one of them. You can hear it in one of the tracks actually. And so they did that, and then they took the recordings of that, and then they just like completely mangled them into the actual soundtrack. It's like one of the coolest like processes ever. And they were geniuses for doing it. I'm not sure if they, so I don't think they split the orchestra's samples up. I think they just recorded them as a whole, and then used like the sections to like, the sections of each piece to like make like tracks basically. So it's not like, oh, we recorded this person recording this, we recorded this person playing this. It was like, we recorded the entire orchestra at once and then turned that into a song by like cutting and pasting like bits and pieces. It's really cool. Later, like these early tracks as well, like they try and make them sound at least vaguely like they might be like played by an orchestra. Later in the game, they don't. They just sound like they're coming out of a computer, and it's like the coolest shit ever. I think all the best tracks are like at the end of the game.
A message, sire. The Imperial commanders have appeared on the battlefield.
Alright. Imperial commanders have appeared. Go kill the Imperial commanders. Alright, here I go.
The horror! I have never seen such sacrilege!
How many kills do I need for this, actually? 83? Oh my god. Ow. I'm just standing in this big group of enemies. I'm just going to mash the square button until I get 100. Yeah, it's not happening. Is Beast Lord in this? No, that is a near weapon. I think most... I'm trying to think of like the iconic near weapons, and it's like Beast Lord... Ow. Oh yeah, these guys are back. These guys are like infinite health. What if I just became invincible and just ran at them? This game, on like loop 1, this game is kind of rough just because of this. Oh my god, dude. Like how many enemies they spawn in that just have like ludicrous amounts of health. And just do this to you over and over again. Oh my fucking god. I can't do anything because these archers. There we go. Yeah, I can't think of like what the like iconic quote unquote near weapons that aren't in Drakengard. There's like Beast Lord, like Iron Wheel is Hymir's finger in this. It's like the one sort of like quote unquote iconic weapon in this franchise, honestly. I think all of the Phoenix weapons are in this as well, I'm not sure. I'll just run out and mash the attack button. There we go. I need my meter back. I also need health, so I'm just gonna stand here and just do this. It's kind of funny that you can just do this in like this group of enemies specifically, because they don't get knocked down. There we go. No, face this way. But yeah, the fact that like people hated the soundtrack when it came out and like wrote harassment messages on like message boards for like Nomiyoshi Sano, and which like scared him off like doing any soundtrack ever again. Really depressing. Like it was this and like the Ghost in the Shell soundtrack are like his last ones, and then he just went off and made like Korg. What was it? He did like stuff for like Korg and stuff instead of like actually making like action video games or anything. I like how he just loot. He just did the same attack like 3 or 4 times, just waiting for me to get up. Also, you can't block this because he just mashes, and so you just get hit by the next one. Didn't want to walk into that, that's fine. He will just mash that attack, huh? Eventually they spawn, I'm pretty sure they start spawning these guys but red, and those are the worst enemies in the game. They just have tons of health and they just ignore everything. Maybe you can just do this. Alright. I think there's one more. And there might be 3 more actually. Yeah, 3 more. Yeah, it's a really good soundtrack. I think people have come around on it in recent years. But like for years, it was definitely treated like the fucking Evergrace soundtrack, which is also an amazing soundtrack. But it's like people online are like, oh, it sounds like 5 songs are playing at once. Like, fucking kiss my ass. You shouldn't be allowed to listen to music if that's your opinion. Ooh, nailed him. But yeah, you can see like using sword, like the sword smasher just completely trivializes this entire game because you can just do this. You don't have to worry about mechanics anymore. Don't have to guard. Don't have to do like anything. You just catch someone in the loop. Build meter. And you press the magic button, and then you just press the square button until you win. How long has this mission been? It's been like 16 minutes. Okay. I think I have 2 more. 1 more. Okay, no, I did this one, didn't I? And then I skipped one somehow? I don't know how I missed this. I don't know how I skipped this guy. I think once you kill this guy, it gives you another group to fight, and then the mission's over. I don't quite remember. Where'd he go? He's just leaving. Come back. Where do you think you're going? Oh no, okay, there's not another group. Yeah, maybe too late, but kill them quickly. Too late.
This place has fallen. We should return to the goddess.
Let's just leave then. I love how many missions in this game are just like, you need to protect this place, and then you do it, and then it just like leads you everywhere except protecting it, and then it's like, oh shit, this place got overrun somehow. More eager to run away than the children, yeah. Wow, free expeditions available. Time's efforts are in vain. Aha. Alright. What's these guys?
A soldier gave his life protecting the goddess.
The
goddess's safety must come first. The goddess's safety must come.
I was saying that, huh?
Such a thing. What should I tell the goddess? Woman becomes goddess.
I feel like most people don't even know you can talk to characters in these scenes because they just run to the target.
Goddess, and the betrothed is lost.
To see Lady Furiae dirtied by the desert sands.
Oh, here's the feet guy of the army.
Lady Furiae, why did the royals...
Actually, no, he wouldn't be a feet guy, would he? Because the feet guy would be into that. Is there anyone else? I think that's it. Yeah, that's all of them. Check out this weird harp I found.
You are safe. But where is Inuart? His harp.
It was lying on the desert sands.
Has Furiae demonstrated any divine properties or powers? No, because she doesn't have any.
Does the burden grow greater now?
she's just the seal of the goddess. So she doesn't get to do anything fancy. She's just like, do not kill this target, basically.
Kaim, can you hear that? The voice is weak and faint. I would not expect you to hear it.
I don't know why he's so smart.
Tell me, do you plan to seek out this voice?
It was kind of quiet.
If we ignore it,
And you're real dumb.
consequences may be grave.
The weak would do well to know their own limits, old man.
Old man.
Do you know from where this voice beckons?
From an imperial jail in the desert.
Yeah, these scenes are all mocapped, I'm pretty sure. I like how, like, the specific perspective of it and, like, the framing of it is both, like, a cool sort of, like, aesthetic choice, but also, like, hides how shoddy the mocap probably was, so it makes it look a lot better from a distance. Cool. A voice heavy with evil foreboding. I really need to go to the bathroom, hang on. Well, now it's loading. Give it a second.
We must clear
Okay.
them away, then hurry to that voice.
Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. This feels like the kind of game that uses stock animations and cutscenes. Guess what? In Drakengard 2, the cutscenes aren't animated. They just stand. They just stand still. It's really strange. I don't understand why they did that. It looks really bad as well. It's just like, why did they decide to do this? All right. Oh yeah, these ones. These are. This enemy is weird. So you have to wait for them to open. And then just blast them, but they die in one hit. I believe these are wraiths, because she said wraiths. Yeah, Gowl.
If you are truly her brother, you would not be so quick to blame.
Oh, this is this mission, isn't it? All right, pay attention to. I think you might have to pay attention to the dialogue in this one. Ooh. Going this way. Oh god, these enemies. Oh, these are the raves, right? The fucking Grim Reaper enemy. You try to hit them with anything while they have their scythe, they'll just block it. You have to hit them while they're not holding it, because otherwise they just block it like that. See? Alright. They're kind of tricky. They're mostly bad when you have to fight other enemies at the same time.
Do you wish to kill the entire empire alone?
Yes, actually. You know, open up. What? It's not a matter of wanting, nobody's helping him. Yeah, well, I kind of like I read it as like you don't see anyone else on the battlefield because Kaim is like one-track mind on revenge, right? But whenever it comes to like a mission where it's like, oh, we're having this huge battle, but it's just Kaim, I feel like it's just like I read it as like I'm just gonna do this. It's not gonna kill any of them. Ow, 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 ow. I read it as like Kaim is just ignoring the existence of other people, because yeah, there is like Angela says a line where it's like, oh, friend or foe, like you can't distinguish them in this area, but I don't think you really care. There's also like the implication that maybe Kaim is just killing everyone. Nah. I have so many targeting things on this one character, it's like actually bugging out. There we go. So this is when these enemies are difficult, when you have to deal with other enemies at the same time. Especially when they survive. If you try and shoot them. You try and get them with enough hits, but no. You think Kai's going through some stuff? What makes you think that? Can't possibly think of any reason why Kai might be going through it. Can you throw your damn scythe? He's just following me around. He just wants to kill me for some reason. Throw the scythe! Come on, I can't hit you otherwise. Because yeah, he just blocks everything. But instead he's just like, there we go. I didn't fucking kill him either, because I wasn't like aiming at him. There we go. Whee! Alright. These three, and then whatever the next encounter is. Ow! They kind of just introduced a bunch of enemies that you have to sit around and wait for them to like become vulnerable in this one mission.
The voice emanates from there.
Emanates. Is there anything in this mission? No, because it's just Sword Smasher. Unless... yeah, they're just floating Matryoshkas. I don't know what the enemy is specifically called. Oh yeah, this cutscene.
No matter how much I hear it, I can't avoid that voice.
With these accents.
I've grown fond of it, I have.
Long as it's a woman, huh? You're the odd one, liking an elf like that.
What accent is he going for?
It's scary if you ask me. Even when she smiles, they're dead.
Me, I feel sorry for her. Better for her if she had died with the rest of her family.
Both these accents are insane. What are they going for?
Right then, let's go settle her down.
Careful, mate. She'll get you for sure.
That's all right. We're not.
Are they supposed to be Australian?
Now,
What the?
What the?
oh, bloody hell! The Union! They're attacking!
Just the most bizarre British accent of all time. Yeah, Australian with like a sprinkling of Cornish, yeah.
It is too soon for you to die.
Yet another very normal character.
Come with us.
Alright. Here she's great with kids. Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. Is it an air mission? I don't think it is. Actually, no, it might be. Because it's playing the air music, yeah.
A jail. Why does man lock his fellow man in cages? Such cruelty.
I think I killed that one. Can't tell though. Where's my health bars? There we go. Well, you see, all of society is a prison. And just, we'll get to it in like 4 or 5 games. Alright. Like 10,000 years in the future in an alternate dimension. Wee. All right.
Dead. They are all dead.
I love when you lock onto something and the bullets don't know what to do, so they just spin around it. You guys sure this this game is not too loud? Because it's pretty high on the mixer. I'm just gonna trust. Then I'm gonna load the stream afterwards and be really mad about it. Is this fine? Okay. Alright. I'm just paranoid about it because of fucking Ultima. Because it was too loud. I didn't check because I'm stupid. Oh, I just instantly killed that one. I don't know how I instantly killed that one because I only hit it once. I was pressing L and R multiple times, it just wasn't doing anything. There we go.
But the enemy is everywhere.
I could swear there is one of these cutscenes. Is the one one of these levels has the like answers line. But I can't remember which one it is. I just remember that she says it. It's kind of out of nowhere.
We're children of the gods, yet still we wage war.
Ow. Fuck it. Dodge this.
The bloodletting never cease. Will it? Will it?
The voice comes from nearby. Perhaps it is time to find it.
Yeah, the blimps are really funny. I love that I love that the Empire has fucking blimps as well. Can you target this one, please? Thank you. The game is like, you need to look at this blimp. I'm like, I don't want to look at the blimp. I want to look at this guy. Alright. It was confusing that the minimap is like oriented to where you're facing and not like where the camera's facing. Alright, target.
Our allies are surely amongst the prisoners. Time, please help.
Gotta have blimps, yeah, exactly.
We will descend toward the voice. Prepare yourself.
Ooh, camera. So I think there is one. I don't think I've missed a weapon. Should be fine though. I can just go back and get it. There is one in this mission, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this one's weird. This is 14? Yeah. This one is a bit weird. So we have to kill targets, and then it'll give us a weird message.
If we do not hurry.
Why'd I get off? Whatever. How many do I need to level this up anyway? 35 kills to get level 3 Sword Smasher. Demon Bane 72. Yeah, the transition is kind of cool. This game is like, I think this game is kind of technically impressive for the time. Obviously the draw distance is a bit much. Like the fact that enemies spawn in about there. It's a bit extreme, but also, yeah, like I said, they started spawning these guys, but now they're red. Which is the most annoying version of this guy. You have to kill them. There's no going around it.
That voice. From whence does it come?
It hit me frame 1 from coming out of invincibility. That's really funny. Alright. Where's the next target? Time needs glasses, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, I just wasted it. I pressed the triangle button trying to do a combo ender and I did the magic by accident. Alright, I got my meter back though. There we go. Ow. There's 2 more. Need to build up speed. Nope, this way. I'm pretty sure I'm hit 11 kills. Okay, so probably just beating this mission will get me it. Get him. All right. It did it. We did it that time. There we go. All right. And there's one more target. Yeah.
A light? I saw it.
Light? What is this voice trying to tell us?
I'm sure Ariok is going to be extremely normal. I'm sure she has no insane problems with her. That definitely won't come up during her like subquest. I feel like Leonard in this game. I feel like Leonard, because Leonard's reasoning was so extreme that they had to take it. They probably had to just not put it in the game. It makes every other side character look even more insane by comparison, which is really funny. Is there any normal party member? Absolutely fucking not. Angelus is like the one normal person. This is as normal as you're gonna get. The same. What's the fucking meme with the guy yelling and it's like, we Drakengard up in this bitch. Better take your sensitive ass back to Dynasty Warriors or whatever. Whatever that one is.
Will not let us by easily.
Yeah, dragons tend to be the voice of reason in these games, which is really funny because they're also like the super arrogant ones. There we go. Hello, Jackie Wax. Yeah, we're just normal men. "2023 Drakengard remake with DLC party members." Yeah, they'll put fucking 2B in the game. And like Jonesy from Fortnite. I'm just gonna ignore all of this shit. There's too many guys here. I don't care about any of this. Excuse me? They most likely would. Yeah, I don't trust Square Enix to not fucking do that. Oh, there's even more of them? Fucking hell. Hang on. This enemy is literally just the stop having fun enemy. It's just like, you know you're not allowed to do anything. You're not allowed to use magic on us. Hit this. Alright. Where'd he go?
Let the gods.
Hang on, I'm busy.
In these times, faith is all we have.
Also, stop what you're doing. I hate that watch streak. The watch streak doesn't even work. I had an 8 watch streak last dot stream, and then I watched like a couple of dot streams ago, I had an 8. And I tuned into the next one, and it was 1. And I was just like, where did it go? Why is it 1 now? So that shit don't work. I like we're in a small enough enclosure that that just destroyed his entire health bar. Yeah, watch streaks are weird. They don't make sense because like mine got broken for some reason, even though I've watched every single stream. It's like, why does it not work? Dumb feature. Also, it puts a fucking thing in my activity feed, so it's like intrusive as well. Just kill this guy. All right. Time to do the time to do the attack. Hang on, I can't hit him. I can't hit anyone apparently. So I think once we killed these two, maybe? I can't remember if it's these two or the next group of targets. Might be the next group of targets. Oh, there's two extra guys there somehow. But like, I've just gotten used to hearing this fucking clanging noise from using magic right next to right next to a red guy, because I mean, fuck engaging with that mechanic. There we go.
It comes from
I think it's the next group.
jail, but
Twitch exploiting FOMO, yeah. Oh, maybe it's these. Yeah, I think it's these targets. The reason why Mario doesn't make the peace sign anymore is because Shigeru Miyamoto is worried that Mario would just become known for doing the peace sign. What? Was he known for doing the peace sign? I can't even think of any Mario games where he does that. But I haven't played that many Mario games. I think Shigeru Miyamoto is just an insane person. Who makes no sense. Why would... He did it in Mario RPG, so he doesn't make the peace sign in Mario RPG because... He doesn't do it in the remake because Miyamoto had a hissy fit? What? I don't understand. What is... This reasoning makes no fucking sense. Oh, I guess he did it in 64 as well, but like, why is it bad if he does the peace sign? I don't get what his problem is. I don't know, I think that guy is just a fucking weirdo. He's apparently really horrible to work with as well. But no one says anything because he made Mario, so he's got like a free pass to do whatever he wants. Please stop shooting arrows at me. He did it, yeah, he did it in 2 games, and then Miyamoto was like, alright, that's enough. I think Miyamoto was just mad that he didn't make Mario RPG, so he's like, what are you doing? That's my creation. You better stop doing that, even though Mario has like made him $1 gazillion. Ow. Why did those ones come out so fast compared to all of his other attacks? Also that he isn't always smiling and laughing too much for no good reason. What? He's an insane person. He's Italian. That's what Italians do. Ow, ow, ow. My fucking health bar is gone. hate this enemy. They just do whatever they want sometimes. Perish. Alright, cool.
Humans cannot see the blood and idols beget each other.
Yeah, fucking get him. Alright, we're just gonna run in the jail for a second. Not that way. Through the side. Because one of these... has... Oh, I guess it's just in the middle. I just need health. Thank you. Alright. Left in Bowser's win post from the Japanese version where it looks like he's flipping him off. I didn't know Bowser did that. I need to play Mario RPG. I've never actually played it because I don't like... I don't like Mario, so I've just like avoided all of his stuff. I didn't want to do that. Oh well. I'm just trying to push them together so I can kill both of them at the same time, but it's not really working. Yeah, like... Mario RPG seems like the tone is so different from Mario regular, like vanilla Mario, that I might actually like it because it seems like profoundly strange as a video game, so I really want to play it because of that. I missed. Bing, 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 bing. You like this big hole in the side of the thing? Yeah, enemy reinforcements have arrived. So, if you look at the map right now...
Under control of the Empire. Go forward with caution.
Ow, fuck. I'm just gonna ignore this guy. If you look at the map right now, they spawned in a weird... they spawned in a weird position, and then there's a guy at the end of it, right? We're gonna go that way. Bam. Yeah, Paper Mario is another one. Although, the weird dinosaur that is like obsessed with your feet that everyone keeps talking about, I don't want to know about that. That's his problem. It just says fuck you instead, yeah. Come here. Stop walking backwards from my easily avoidable sword. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking juggled. Alright. Where's his target? It's over there. I was about to say, it's been a while. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Fuck this guy up. Fuck this guy up. Why did I do that? I didn't mean to press that button. There we go. I just need to kill the targets, so I'm just gonna ignore everyone else because they don't matter. It's only in 1000-Year Door? Okay, cool. Which one's the one that people don't like? It's like... Stickered Splash? There's one that is just like... just awful, apparently. And no one likes it. Sticker Star? Okay. Is it Color Splash is the other one? Ow. There's so many guys, I'm ignoring all of them to smash square. Which one is the Wii one? Is that 1000-Year Door? I really need these guys to stop following me around because I can't see anything. The health chest over there, though. Alright. Did I miss any targets? Yes. I love when they hit you just frame one. Out of your invincibility ending. It's a platformer? Huh? Why is it a platformer? Why'd they do that? I know why they did it. It's because it's Mario. But also, why did they do that? I don't play a fucking platformer RPG. Can you stop hitting me? I'm trying to combo this guy. Thank you. Can you leave? Alright, cool. Yeah, I heard about the thing where it's like Miyamoto was like, you can't have toads with different personalities. They're all Toad. And it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Perish. Alright, cool. Kill that guy. Alright. Oh, there's one. Is there one left? No, he's dead. Huh? Now there should be a guy here. I think if I kill this guy... or you can just do this to me. It's kind of funny that I'm doing this with a slightly underpowered weapon, because I just want the invulnerability. Yes, the ruined house, the hidden treasure box has appeared. Can you guess where on this map the treasure box appeared? If you... I need to like... There is like a very specific one that spawns. Yeah, eastern end of the prison. So this spawns in there, where the prison is. If you kill too many targets, the second you walk into the prison, the mission ends. So you have to do this way before you like complete any of the requirements. No longer able to graphically represent individual characteristics such as age, gender, etc. in the Toad NPCs, and so it became that much more important to convey the personality simply through that. Why? Why did it stop being able to do that? I think Miyamoto is just an insane person. Shouldn't be allowed to do anything at Nintendo anymore. What's going on Nintendo? They let 80-year-old people like run the company. That's what. Like Granddad said, we can't have like shortbread biscuits in the house because it reminds him too much of the Scottish or some shit like that. Like just completely insane things that no one would think. It's not this one. It's got an open door. It might be this one. Or I think it's in the back. I like how it says the ruined house, and it's like they're all ruined. That's not a hint. It's going from the side, I think. One of these buildings. It's also not a house. It's just a building. Where is it? How? He clipped through the wall. He's not supposed to be in here, but he is. Ow. Alright, well. How did I just get experience from guys over there? What the fuck happened? What? Mario RPG is the weird one because, yeah, the moon guy worked on that one. Yeah. Guy with actual vision and like interesting ideas worked on it, so it's like unique and interesting. Unlike every other Mario game I've ever seen, where it's just like, I don't know, it's like the equivalent of like sort of like AI generated like kids cartoon stuff, I guess. There we go. One of these houses you can get in. This guy got in here as well? You're not supposed to be able to get in here. Okay, well, he's probably just walked in. Where is this house? It's in here somewhere. It's in... I promise this exists. I have 40 minutes to find it, so... That's not in a house. I thought it spawned inside a house, but it doesn't. Yeah, Sonic has like really toned it down with the weirdness as well. I feel like just in general, you can't expect big name brand video games to be interesting anymore. You have to like hinge your bets on like weird shit that you find on itch.io or something. Or like Remedy games, and that's kind of it. Ow. I was hoping that wouldn't hit me. There we go. How many more? A bunch more. Somehow there's multiple of them inside the prison. I don't know how they did that. Yeah, this is the guy I ignored last time. I'm running him into this group because if I keep mashing square, I'll just hit everyone. And also I can just instantly build up the meter again. Alright, there we go. I'm just trying to get as many like sword smasher kills as possible as well, just to make it like a high enough level. Because this weapon is actually good at a high level. It's just that it's like kind of weak, so you have to use the magic to like do more damage. So are these inside or outside the prison? I think they're outside. Yeah. To be fair, I feel like Sega got really strict about like Sega's like Sonic spin-offs because of fucking Ken Penders like suing them. He's like, no, we want control over this because we don't want that shit to happen again. You cannot show excess emotion like crying. What? How the fuck are they going to tell any stories if like Sonic cannot show any emotion? That's really funny. Welcome back. Like, I love the idea of them, like, trying to transition Sonic into this sort of... I can't see anything. This sort of, like, 2000s Edge revival character. But then he's not allowed to show excess emotion. So there's, like... How many stories can you write like that? Exactly. Are these the last two? Yeah. Turn around this guy. Once I kill this guy, I can get in the prison, and then we're done in the desert. Or he's just gonna fucking combo me like that. The Eggman is the only male character that can wear pants. Yeah, he's the only person who ever went to a shop to buy some. Fuck.
Harry.
All right, there we go.
Voice changes. It becomes faint.
Yeah, don't make more fucking echidnas is definitely a rule. Oh yeah. Right, you don't go into the prison. Even though you can walk inside the prison, you have to go to the gate of the prison for some reason. You missed. You have to stand here. I don't know why this is how... You get in the prison even though there's a big wall. Like the hole in the wall right there. Alright, that's the level. Sonic will have to take off his shoes, please no. You tame the weapon Crimson Hood. I don't know if this weapon's good because I've never used it. Somehow the Sword Smasher got shinier. It's like kind of the only thing that changed. Oh no, the like serrated bits got sharp. That's not how that works though. You don't want those to be sharp. You want those to be like they were before. 21. Alright, maybe this is... No, it's a heavy weapon at short range, so it's a slow one. It's the problem. Why not? Let's put this on one of the worthless ones, like this. We're allowed to have money in Sonic's world. Cool. Is there anything in this level? I don't think there is. Oh, there is. Oh my god. Wait, Wolf's Plague is in this fucking level. Jesus Christ. Alright. We need to go... There's a burning building. It has an item in it. We just need to find it. This is the one where you can walk in the buildings. That's why. You have to go to the bottom, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright. If I remember correctly, this weapon is insane. But I might be remembering wrong. Might be thinking of a different weapon.
You too have a packed beast. What is your name?
Adios.
Oh no, this is a spear. Never mind. I'm thinking of a different weapon.
Surrendered your womb.
Tell me, are there any children here?
Fear not, they have been evacuated.
So there are none here. A pity. They're so sweet. But an adult will suffice.
Get back, galek ne alefre natila. Galek ne alefre natila. Ha!
Ha!
This lock spell will hold her. But for how long, I cannot say.
So yeah, Ariok's whole deal
well as for others around
is that she eats children. Children have it really rough in this fucking universe, by the way.
So pretty.
Arios is the best companion by literally miles. Also, the dragon is now at level 2.
As pact partner, you too grow stronger, Kaim.
How do people get to adulthood? Good question. Might be a good weapon, but I don't remember. Let's just put it on. 16 strength. It might be good, but it's like a piercing weapon. So those are really hard to use in this game because of the way hitboxes work. Oops. I don't know why the second you meet her, Verdele is just like, oh, you surrendered her womb, have you? And it's like, oh, why would you know that? The Winter Wastelands. Alright. God, it's been almost 8 hours already. I'm not getting anywhere near the end of this game. It's got like 4 more chapters after this. And one of them requires an hour-long mission, so... I might finish this chapter and then call it. And then we can just keep playing next week. Verdele has the Womb Raider. Oh god. Do you know what's really cool actually? If you go to... Once you've maxed out a weapon level, so if I go here, you should be able to... So unequip weapon. So yeah, once you have a weapon at max level, you can just pick which level you can use, and it lets you look at all the it lets you look at all of the models for each weapon. That's pretty good. Finish it on the 3rd anniversary. No.
That smell.
Another dragon?
Oh yeah, here we fucking go. It's Inuart, baby.
Inuart? With a dragon? That means you have made a pact.
Uh-huh.
Furiai, come with me. There is nothing to fear. The world will be better now. You need not be the only sacrifice.
He has been broken.
I'm not weak anymore, Kayam. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm strong now.
I'm very normal now about you, yeah.
Strength, Kayam. I can protect you now, Furiai. Don't give me that face, Kayam. I can see the scorn in your eyes. You would sacrifice your own sister in the service of revenge!
Alright, now it's Yaoi. Love Inuart's terrible sword with no point to it. Hey, doesn't that look familiar? Hmm. Also, check out, he's got the fucked up eyes as well. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the same dragon! They don't make this very clear. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be the same dragon. I also love that Kaim can't scream, so he just sort of like opens his mouth. Alright, Verdley Protector. Alright, you're useless. Didn't even get hit, he just sort of like keels over. Whoopsh. And you are, you creepy motherfucker.
Welcome to a world without song.
I love that line because he's so stupidly dramatic about it. Fucking theater kid ass. Yeah, dipshit old man with a pack with a rock. Also, this shot is really good. Bong. Found his harp. It's just models bumping it. It was 2003.
When Inuart turned his sword on me, I felt no compassion or mercy, not even fear. No, only anger filled my heart. What right do I have to preach to others now?
Kaim just doesn't care. He's like, whatever, man. Whew. Alright. Orios is broken.
So pretty.
Completely broken. Also, this is a flying mission, so can't use it yet. Subhuman hordes, wow.
It seems the day of the final reckoning approaches.
Okay. Incel coded Inuit is, yeah, he's got like, it's like he's the frustrated guy. He's really mad, and he's devoted his whole life to beating Kaim at something. So I was like, oh, I left. Yeah, it was a dragon-themed knockoff of Ace Combat 3, and then one of the producers was like, actually, we should put ground combat in it because Dynasty Warriors is really popular right now. Oh, right, yeah, the approvals bit. Right, I forgot about that. Like, I think Yosuke Saito was the guy who went to show it to Sony for, like, approvals. And Sony was just like, yeah, whatever, I don't fucking get it. Just wanted to go home. I wonder how many other video games had that, where just, like, it was during that period of that guy just wanting to go home, so it got approved. I bet, to be honest, I bet an on-foot Kaim versus Inuit boss fight would fucking suck, so I'm not too sad about it. I don't mind that all the boss fights are dragon fights, apart from one in this game, so... Yeah, like the Nier franchise, which is now huge, is like one of Square Enix's biggest franchises. Only existed because a Sony guy wanted to take a nap. The cascading, like the domino effect of that guy wanted to take a nap into 2B in fucking PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Anyway, Verdlay's gonna be really dramatic for like the rest of this chapter. He's like, oh, I hate everything. I'm unfit to be a priest or whatever. I have like no health. I just noticed. Where did my health go? I think I just got hit a bunch of times. I'd actually play Ace Combat if you had a dragon. One of the unlockables when you beat this game in the true ending is that you get to play as a fucking... what is it, an F-35? Whatever the JSDF like space like aircraft is. It's really funny.
The seeds of resurrection appear when the world ends. So say the legends.
So say the legends. Yeah, 2B has made Square Enix more money than fucking Nier ever did. So they're just like, ooh, free money. They don't care about Nier. They're never making Drakengard 4. Although maybe they are now, because 404 game reset got shut down or whatever, so Yoko Taro has nothing to do now.
None can know the world's fate if the goddess is lost.
Oh, it wasn't a Square gacha, that's a Sega gacha. With other people's franchises in it. It didn't last, it didn't even last a year. There we go. It's just that Yoko Taro worked on it. Come on. There we go. And then we'll go over here. I think it's just all towers now, maybe. No. Alright. I got so tired of getting my ass handed to me by 2B. We put off playing it. Cool. Alright. Up here. Maybe I was meant to kill these towers, I just didn't do it. Because I don't know why it's just constantly making me fight towers now. Whoops. 2B will be in every game. Yeah, it was just towers. Weird. Do you think there are kids in those towers? Absolutely. All those people in those towers were one day off retirement. Target's miles away because I guess I was supposed to kill those targets. Or those towers before and it just didn't. No, don't turn around. I was trying to mash LB and RB to go faster, but it wasn't working.
We must halt their advance. Our army is overwhelmed.
Overwhelmed. Why can't Kaine get put into every game? Yeah, exactly. Don't even have the excuse of she hasn't got her ass out, because she does. I don't think... No, the Cold Oak and Brimrant is still in it. Isn't it? That's what I heard anyway. They like intentionally left it in. They like did a whole like press thing to be like, yes, it's still in the game, don't worry. Ooh.
If we ignore the Imperial troops, the Union will suffer. Time, can you scatter their army?
I still haven't played the Nier remake because I own the only Xbox 360 one, so I don't need to. I missed one. Hang on, I turn around. So now, I'll get off the dragon in a second. We're not fighting Empire troops now. Like they said, subhuman armies. We're fighting ogres and trolls and goblins. Switch to like, what was the really good one? They probably put it in as the second demo instead of the first one, so that's probably why it doesn't scream at you. I like how the first thing they show you is a fucking health chest, just to make you accidentally pick it up. Alright. Oh, I killed them. Like, where's the goblins behind me? But there weren't any.
Do you laugh? Does the spilling of the blood of so many amuse
So yeah, Verdley is gonna be like really, like just really depressed for this entire chapter, basically. But also,
we need your help, Kain.
enemy reinforcements have appeared behind us for some reason. I don't know why they do this. Perish.
I cannot help but feel concern for the goddess. I think you worry as well, Kain.
Oh, my like RB is sticking. Hang on, there we go. It got like stuck in my controller after I pressed it. In some version of the intro, yeah. So probably what it is that they probably moved it to the second demo, because a lot of Nier games have a regular demo and then they have a second demo that Yoko Taro himself edits. So they probably put it in the second one. So instead of it playing on boot up, it like you have to sit there and wait for it. Why is there one like all the way out here? Where you at? You over here? No, this corner. What if Factor 5 made a Drakengard instead of Lair? Oh god. What if like Sony well no, because it was a Sony first party thing, wasn't it? What if Sony were like, hey Square, you have this like Dragon franchise, can we just copy it? Like what if that was what they were going for? That'd be funny. I am like morbidly curious about right, these guys are red. Ugh. I'm morbidly curious about Lair because it seems awful. I just want to see it. Ow. Red goblins. I hate it. And they give them the rights to Blue Dragon, yeah.
So many subhumans.
Oh yeah, here we go. Also, Verdlay's really racist in this chapter for some reason. Just Verdlay going from like, I felt anger in my heart, I can't be a priest anymore, oh I can't do it, and then you fight a bunch of goblins and he's like, wow. I changed my mind. I like this guy who was just like carrying a big fucking cannon. No, face this way. No. I think the thing with Lair was we were making a game and then Sony, like halfway through development, was like, you need to make this game use the 6-axis, and they weren't ready for it. God, the 6-axis was dumb as shit. The one good use of 6-axis was in Death Stranding to like rock the baby to sleep because it's funny. Yeah, and then he remembers, oh wait a minute. I always love that he's like insanely depressed with his level and then you fight a bunch of goblins and he's like, actually, please kill all the subhumans. And then he goes back to being depressed again, like nothing happened. Ow. That's why this enemy is really annoying, because sometimes they do that attack. Where am I facing? This way. He's just like 4. 4 is taking to an absolutely ridiculous extreme. It's so funny. Where are they? What? Oh, they're gone? I guess I killed them even though they didn't have a target reticle on them? That was weird. Perish. Four is the worst. I love that 4 is like, her character is like, she seems like the most like normal one even though she's kind of like chased or whatever. And then her like, her like intoner disciple is like kind of weird and you're just like, okay, that's kind of strange, but whatever. And then in the DLC, it's like, actually, she's the worst of all of them. She's like the most miserable bitch of all time. It's so funny. What? How'd that hit me? Perish. The bit about, the bit in her DLC with, like, where it's like, the fucking manslaughter bit is like one of the funniest things in this entire franchise. It's so fucking stupid. I played Panzer Dragoon 1. I want to play Saga at some point eventually, maybe. I kind of want to play all of them. They seem kind of cool. Ow. Then the motion control thing, we were laughing about it at first and it dawned us shit, so he's going to make us use this. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright. Frickin' goblins, leave me alone. Alright, cool. Yeah, even Gabriella's like, what the fuck?
For you are special. But what good is that knowledge to you?
I don't know. This is alright. This is the point in the game where they start doing this, by the way. The goddess's feelings for you were special. What could that possibly mean? Where is the health box? It's like down this road somewhere. I guess I'll just run down it. It's on like this side. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Auto looks really cool. Is Auto the Xbox One, I think, right? These guys are on this side. I can't get to them. They're just going to have to stay over there and not get killed. Yeah, that's Xbox. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow. Stop hitting me. There we go.
Your brother and sister? What manner of excuse is that?
Yeah, here we go. Because of course we can't hear Kaim, and so they're just having an argument. And Andros is just like, fucking whatever, man. Who cares? See, this is why Kaim being a silent protagonist, but everyone else can hear him, is like the best bit in this entire game. And then everyone says, just skip the game and play, just watch the cutscenes. It's so maddening. It's like all the like bits in the middle of the game are so sick. Yeah, Kaim is an incest auntie. He's one of those guys who goes online and gets like really performatively mad about you if you stream Coffin of Andy and Lele. Whoops. Okay, well I'm doing this now. Yes, please run towards me so I don't have to run towards you. But yeah, this is level 3 and this is lasting like forever. So I can just do this.
Finishing blow into their retreating backs. Ye gods.
I love that line. He just instantly has regret about saying that. He's just like, why did I fucking say that on the voice chat? Whoa. Alright. It's knockdown time. Crimson Hood. Yeah, like how slow this weapon is. It's never, and like how fast they get to attack. Like, it's never happening. Yeah, this weapon, alright, yeah, I remember why this weapon is not very good, because the first hit is like that. The hitbox on it is really fucking weird. Let's do this one because it's fast, I don't know.
Should the elves be lost, none shall remain to protect.
It'd be nice if I could stop getting hit by these guys constantly. These are like the worst enemy to fight. Actually, fuck it, I'm going fucking Sword Smasher. You just equip the weapon that lets you ignore all the mechanics. And the game starts being annoying. Because yeah, look how fast these guys get to attack for some reason. I think this is probably around the point in the game where they start not even trying to make it sound like a real orchestra. Like, you have, like, the filtering. Missed. I pressed triangle. There we go. They probably expect me to grind even more, but I have Sword Smasher, so... What if I just don't? Five, 6. 5, 6, 7. There we go. Need to build up like as much meter as possible so it lasts longer. They do kind of look like Spyro enemies, you're right. Why do you instantly stop blocking? It's really funny that the sword doesn't become invisible so you can see where you're going, but it just makes it look very silly. Fuck. God, you have to fight so many of these as well. What? He blocked that? How did he block that? He was in midair. She's a special case. She's a very special case. All the elves are otherwise normal. There is no, like, cannibalism sort of, like, subplot involving elves. It's just Ariosh. These ones because they're closer. Oh, my hand's getting tired from just mashing. This game's got so much mashing in it. What? I pressed the dodge button. I got hit in the middle of the dodge. That's crazy. Why did they make this enemy's attack animation so fast is the main thing? I feel like every enemy, like, their attacks are just way too fast for some reason. It's not an elf cannibalism subplot yet, yeah. And of course it wears up just before he dies. I think this is it though. I think you just kill this guy and you're done. If I can get over to him. Come here. There we go.
The bodies pile high.
There we go.
Even as the flowers on the graves wither.
Now we just have to go this way. Which one is this? This is 4, 5. Oh, this is 4, 5. Shit, hang on a minute. I thought this is 4, 2 or something. Narrow inlet along the hill. Oh, yeah, okay. Right. So there's one thing I forgot to do, which is we do actually have to go kill these guys. And a treasure box has appeared. This one's really easy to get. I just forgot that you have to do it. Grab that. Alright. Just mashing select until I get to go on the dragon. There we go. I just land perfectly on it. Nice.
What should you slaughter with such reckless abandon?
So I remember this weapon being quite good. Wong's Glaive. Greed's Venom. We're gonna equip this to any slot, basically. Just take this off. This isn't gonna be used. The thing with this weapon is it's insanely long. So it doesn't matter that it's slow. For a magic circle, a poisonous gas pours, dealing death to those who breathe it. It's just it's the same, it's the exact same attack as Bonebreaker, basically. Yeah, even the dragon thinks I'm too violent, which is really funny. Wait, is this? I think there's something in this one, isn't there? Because this is 4-6. Yeah, this is where Raven Feeder is. Oh, no, it's 4. It's not 4VI though. There would be one like over here. Yeah, it blocks you off. So it's a different. It's like a slightly different level that I'm thinking of. Anyway, orcs have like tons of HP, so I'm not even gonna bother. And also they do this a lot. This is the main reason why you want at least some level on Kaim's sword. But I need like 192 kills, I'm not bothering. There you go. I think in general, in these bits, all the enemies are like pretty weak anyway. It's just that right at the end, I think they introduce a couple of like really strong. There's a big group of orcs. There we go. Ow. There's a lot of them where they just make you run down the road, basically.
Your parents were killed by a dragon? So, to the Empire, the goddess will be there.
To the Empire. Man whose parents are murdered by a dragon. A dragon feels nothing but contempt for mankind. Chasm of distrust between them, the two battle the Imperial army. Alright. I don't think there's anything in this one, I just need to check.
Kaim, your parents were killed by
Yeah.
an Empire dragon. But you must not live only for revenge.
You must not live only for revenge. Anyway, chase the subhuman soldiers as they flee the plane. There we go. Oh, I was pressing triangle. Yeah, you can't live. You don't have to live only for revenge. Just maybe just a bit. You gotta have other hobbies. You can see the hitbox is suspiciously long for this weapon for some reason. It does a decent amount of damage as well. It also has like, the hitboxes on this are really fucking strange as well if you watch. Like some enemies will just get hit when there's nothing touching them. Or those who go flying. I'm not really sure what the deal is with this weapon. Here's the magic. It just does that. It's just like a persistent like AoE that people run into because they're stupid. I'm not sure if the range gets longer as it upgrades or something. Yeah, it's like it's a weird. It's because the way he's holding it is like really strange. I missed one. Time to go back for him. Ow.
Time, be merciful and end your killing ways.
Yeah, end your killing ways, Kaim.
No, I can give no more sermon.
Alright, now go the other way. Do magic, please. Thank you. There we go. Didn't even kill anyone. Jesus. Oh, because there's a bunch of red ones. That's why. Fuck red enemies. All my homies hate red enemies. Need to build up speed by running around in a circle. Also, fuck these guys. They have too much health.
Damn you! Must we spend all our strength fighting common troops?
Yeah, if they run into that, it like starts firing balls at you instead of the AoE, because that's how this game works. There we go. Need to build up speed. Alright, there we go. Ow. I'm gonna die. I don't know where there any healing is on this level. Probably at the start. The good thing about this weapon is if you can catch enemies and like knock them into the AoE, sometimes they just bounce off it like 5 times and take like 10 times as much damage. Oh my god. Ooh, what frame rate? Might have to switch to Sword Smasher just to deal with these guys because they keep blocking this weapon. And also I need health.
I cannot understand it. Kaim, does it not pain you?
Not really. Whoosh. No, he died before I could get my 17. No.
Why do the Imperial soldiers' eyes burn so red? What has the cult of the Watchers done?
I keep getting knocked over because these enemies attack way too fast. There we go. Any more? I missed 2 again. Have to go back. There's still 2 there, but... Oh, because they didn't die when I used the dragon, that's why. I can't summon the dragon while I have magic on, so I just have to wait for it to run out. Unfortunately. There we go. Now go back this way. Is there like a chest around here somewhere? Just so I can get my health back? Probably not, right? Okay, that's the edge of the map. Ow. He blocked all of my attacks and then just hit me. Oh, he blocked the... He would have died from that. Fucking asshole. Die.
They're attacking the village.
Oh yeah, the ogres. God. Alright.
So, they were to be living sacrifices for the Empire. Just as your parents were.
Oh. What the... Alright. Fuck this. Look how much health they have. They're still alive. I don't have enough meter to do this. And also they just mash. These guys mash like fucking crazy.
If the Empire is defeated,
Let's kill these guys. Alright. There's more on the other side. I need to go kill.
is even revenge a noble cause?
I like how he's changed his mind already. He's just like, actually, maybe revenge is good. I can't man the dragon here because I'm not got space. Yeah, fuck fighting ogres one-on-one. They just mash and like stun lock you. You do not want to fight them. You just want to do this. Not worth it. There we go.
The leaders still live.
You're fighting a war and he's on Twitter. Yeah, exactly. I love that he's like trying to fucking moralize you in the middle of this like war that no one no one can be good in. No, save. There we go. Dragon status.
Let me read its mind.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do this. This never comes up again after this.
The Empire. A fortress. A fortress? Where? Where under heaven? A scream?
A scream?
That is the fairy's death cry. Then the 3 seals have been broken.
Uh-oh.
Only 1 seal still remains. That is the goddess herself. Are we too late? We must fly to the lands of the Empire, and then find the fortress.
Mm-hmm. So I think that's the end of that chapter, isn't it? No. Half is guarded by Imperial soldiers and huge golems formed of rock. Oh, I don't have to do this. I'm like falling the fuck asleep. It's been like 8 hours. I should probably stop streaming. Ooh. As much as I love this game, as much I want to sit here and just play the entire thing in one sitting.
To reach the Empire's land,
I'm so sleepy.
It seems you must pass through this narrow gorge.
It's narrow gorge. Yeah, check the map out. That's why I don't want to do this mission right now. Because it's just like, you just run around and hit guys, and it's like, you fight all these guys, and you have to navigate all this shit, and there's like golems to fight as well. Cool. Alright, so. What am I doing here? We'll do it next time. I'm like literally falling asleep right now. Just like fucking honk shoeing over here. If I remember correctly. Yeah, Sele's sister. So yeah, you can't do verse 6 because Sele needs to be in the party. But they just straight up tell you that Sele is going to be in the party, which is really strange. You have stuff like the harp. And regret. Actually, what is regret? Oh yeah, the path to the next seal and the ocean temple is laid out before them. So yeah, the 3rd seal breaks off screen, but it's the ocean one. And there is, if you go to, so if you do Sele's side quest, that's when you get to do the ocean one. But yeah, I love this game. Yeah, Irish Madness is the sounding of the waves. Did all this, never have to do this one anymore. I like verse 2 smells. What else are we missing? Am I missing anything important? I don't know if this is an important scene. It's probably like a variation scene. Yeah, Carmen Verdley return to where Fury awaits them. Oh. Yeah, it's this one again. But it was yellow, so it's probably slightly different.
You are safe. But where is Inuart? His harp.
It was lying on the desert sands.
Highness, does the burden grow greater now the desert?
There's quite a few cutscenes in this game where it's like, I can't tell if this is an alternate one or if it's just like, because they're very similar sometimes.
What of Inuart?
What of Inuart? Where'd he go? Anyway, yeah, I need to stop streaming. I'm gonna fucking fall asleep. Ooh. Thanks, Verdley. Who's on the Archon raid? We should go raid Soul because they are doing a subathon. And I think their computer exploded, so you need to go give them money. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching. I will finish this game, don't worry. I could play this game forever if I wanted to. Excellent video game. So, what have I got going on? I don't think I have anything going on, really. I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, I don't think I have anything going on, so whatever. We'll just do the same schedule next week. Alright. We're gonna raid Soul. They're doing a subathon. They're like an hour into it, so go say hi. I think they're playing Mahjong right now. But yeah, have a good one. I'm gonna go to bed or something. Bye.